Okay, I found out that I can literally look at the Guardian Games challenges. I don't know why I didn't think to check that out, but there you go. Alright, so right now we're working on Guardian Games Ops Nightfall. Alright, let's go with the classy arsenal. Defeat targets with Guardian Games weapons. So, I've already got one. I got that scout rifle. And I've deleted all the other ones I had gotten. I didn't actually go and see Zur. Well, we gotta try and find him first. And where we're at with the season, at 70, almost 78, so. But yeah, the oh, I'm already watching it, looking at it. I don't know why that took so long to load. Yeah, the scout rifle, not really. It's not really set up for. I mean, it didn't do very well in the Nightfall. It doesn't do a whole lot of damage, so we're gonna run regular. Oh. I forgot to turn the HUD back on. And it didn't load anybody in. It took this long to load no one? Awesome. What the hell was I coming here to do? Oh, Zur. Might as well get the dailies from her.
Let's get started.
There's weeklies, right? Yeah.
I love it.
Oh, I didn't want to do that. All right,
I
well.
do enjoy our visits.
But that should say, instead of best in tower, it should say only in tower. Because it didn't load anybody. Alright, let's see where he's at. Not here. Let's go to the EDZ. Right. Ah, there we go. How much you want to bet he's on Nessus? Well, that was quick. So, we're looking at... there's the Friendly Rivalry Challenge, obviously, and then the Crest Collector Challenge, which is all PvP stuff. Luckily, the Friendly Rivalry one, you only have to do either Crucible or... Can I do anything with this? Oh. Either Crucible or Gambit, which I'm gonna obviously do Gambit because screw Crucible. I got nothing from that. Cool. I still got to complete activities on... Well, there's a guy up there, so I'm guessing Zur's here. Got to complete activities on Neptune. Is this one gonna give me nothing? Yep. What the hell is the point then? It's got a pretty quick reload. What the hell is keep away? You know, I really wish I could actually look those up and see what they are. They just assume, oh, we know exactly where what that's about. Oops. Wait, what? Oh. Well, there you go. Scout or bow. Timeless performance. And my glaive, which I don't have.
I bring gifts of the nine.
But I can.
Gifts you sorely need.
Let's do. Go to the vault. The Enigma. Eh. Finger grabbed onto that. Lightkin gauntlets. Lightkin, huh? It looks stupid. Alright. There's the Crimson. Good weapon.
It is yours now.
Already have it. Already have it. More than likely, most of the stuff in here is going to be stuff I already have anyway, so. These look like... These are definitely Lightfall, I think. Because they're neon-ish. That's Pulse Rifle sidearm. Full trigger auto system that's built right in. Nice. I'm curious. This one, however, is a full-on primary. Not an energy weapon like my Vision. Impact is at 43. Which... Bro, let up on the trigger, would you? Alright, impact of 43, but my Vision I think is even higher. Yeah, it's at 75. The Vision is just too good. Well, at least this variant. Okay. I mean, I can literally just go around here and kill things real quick. Let's just do this Lost Sector or something. I don't know. Aim twice, shoot once. There you go. That one's already done. What? Come on, bro. I'm terrible right now. What the hell's going on? Excuse me? Okay. Strands are taking care of business. Holy crap. Is that what all strand weapons do? Oh, oh, that's right. I didn't really set this up yet. All right. Range, nah, I'd rather keep the stability. No. Causing damage with this weapon reduces recoil and flinch over time. Increased movement speed and target acquisition when moving. No. The increased reload, range, and accuracy when no combatants are in close proximity. Ah. Dude, look at the reload speed. Nice. Final blows with this weapon grant class ability energy. This weapon has increased reload speed and stability for the top half of the magazine. I think we'll go with that one. I don't have much of an issue getting my class ability back. Yeah, I guess, like... I guess strand weapons kind of just do that. There we go. Alright, well, you guys can keep doing that. I'm just going to swap weapons real quick. Called in a couple more, did you? Oh, right, because it was a nightmare. These aren't even worth doing anymore. All you get is glimmer. I don't know if this updates in real time. I doubt it. As of right now, it says I'm at 26%. What does it say in-game? Wait. 38%. So yeah, it doesn't update in real time, which is unfortunate. It'd be cool if it did. Oh, we came out the other side. Oh, nice. Oh, yeah. There's that. But I already did it, so now I just need to finish it. But it was going to take me 10 years. Oh, come on. Okay. All right. That's that. Okay. I don't know why I opened that. Okay, now we need Vanguard medals. During Guardian Games playlist activities. Earn Demolition Expert. So Special Spree and Demolition Expert. Well, that Demolition, obviously. But the Special Spree, I'm going to need to use either the shotgun or something else. Obviously, the fastest way to max out the battle pass, of course, would be to just go through these. But we're at the Guardian Games, damn it. Went all the way through 79. Nice. Okay. Let's do it to it. I do need to focus. I gotta focus on one thing at a time, essentially. And if I'm gonna do these, I do need to finish another contender card. But I honestly probably should finish this first, just because we're already at 58%. But, like, let's, you know, we can get rid of these pretty easily. So let's pop the shotgun there. And completing activities on Neptune, that I gotta see if doing the terminal overload will actually count. Because if it does, great.
We're approaching the temple, Petra.
Copy that. Standing by.
Heading inside now.
And with the gold empowerment, my grenade will refresh pretty quickly, so... shouldn't be too difficult. This whole thing about it causing me with, you know, to not have any gravity is a bit weird, but it's cool nonetheless. I'm not a real big fan of this strike. It's just, I've done it so many times, it's kind of annoying. I'm over it. That's not what I was looking for. Okay. There's one. Yeah, can you get... oh, thank you. Damn. That literally almost killed him in one shot. Just using the frickin' relic here. Oh, baby. That's one. No, pick it up, damn it. right, let's pull it up right there. So we're at 44%. We were at 38% before. So I think roughly it's probably looking for roughly about 100 guys. 100 kills with it. Oh, baby. Void and Demolition Expert. What up? Okay. Well, they already killed him. There you go, that's 3. Need 2 more. I like the shotgun. Excuse me? I don't think so, sir. Oh, you made me waste it. Hell no, dude. I just barely saved my own ass right there. You know, I just thought of this. Instead of doing like Augur Scepter and all this other stuff, I'm gonna actually just build pure Void. Because I've always liked it. I've always liked the effects of Void weapons. That means I can use either my sword or this light machine gun, which might settle on this light machine gun. I'm not sure. It depends on the primary weapon. And then my strand build would be purely strand. Oh, come on, make it, make it, make it, make it, make it, make it. We made it, just barely. Second time in a row there. There we go. It's been a long time since I've been able to get through that part without getting hit by those damn things. Because, I mean, this shotgun is pretty dope. But that machine gun, oh, man, it's so good. I love it. It's either that or the, whatchamacallit, the other one I'm using, which is purple. Uh-oh. Come on, a couple more. There you go. All right, come on. No? Okay. Almost coerced all of them to just jump at me. I don't know why I didn't think of that, actually. Come to think of it. I just throw my grenade at my feet. And these guys will just come at me. Where are we at now? 49. Okay, so not 100. Maybe it's like 2 for every 1% or something. Like 2 or 3 for every 1%. So, you know, quite a few, to say the least. Amalon Fluid Dynamics.
There's our tech in. You ready?
Yeah. Gotta love trace rifles, baby. Ooh, I whiffed on that one. Yeah, strand weapons have this inherent thing built into them. There we go.
Watch yourself.
Dude, Adam, you know how to throw a grenade in this game. What are you doing, man? I mean, they're gonna come this way anyway, I guess. Never mind. Oh, I didn't get demolition expert there. Or whatever. Yeah, expert? Haha.
We've got her on the run. Keep it up.
I'm lucking out on the rocks not coming by here. I was gonna say, that small rock can still kill you, I think. But he knew what he was doing. Oh, baby. Dude, that's what I'm talking about. Oh, wow. Okay. Well, she juked me there. And done. Dude, this machine gun is ridiculous. Oh, no. Well, I'll get it in the mail. It's fine. All right, so what are we at? 55%. All right, so it won't take very long, which is good.
Trust me.
Now, ooh, I'm back to being maxed out on Glimmer. It's too easy. It's too easy to get Glimmer in this game. Okay, so what was the thing I was? Let's see. It was you got right demo expert. I need 2 more of those, and 1 more special spree. Special spree. The special spree was easier. I wonder if I could get demo expert with my grenade launcher. Let's find out. Next time on Dragon Ball P. Yeah, like this one. The retrofit is, like, honestly so good. Again, it'll depend on the primary weapon that I choose. I should say it'll depend on the exotic that I choose, but, you know, same thing. And hell, while we're at it, why don't we just increase our Vanguard rank? Hey! I'm not entirely sure. I'm not entirely sure if there's like a boost in XP for Vanguard ranks. I think there is. For now, like for today or this weekend or whatever. I'm gonna sit back because I keep leaning in too much. I'm getting into gamer position, just like, how you doing? Crispy.
between the Empire and the Hive. Do not interfere.
I'm sorry. What? You're breaking up? I'm flying into a tunnel. Go light him up, Guardian.
That's why continuity is important, because now it's like, oh, Amanda's alive for these strikes. Let's try this. Demolition? Nope. It's purely grenades, not grenade launchers, which is unfortunate because it'd be nice if grenade launchers actually counted. Stop it. All right, so grenade launcher does not count because that was enough to get the demolition expert medal for. So going back to this. Unfortunate, but that would be too easy. That makes sense. But it doesn't matter because my grenades reload so quickly because of this gold expert whatever. Oh, baby. Careful now. I made that mistake many times. Void spree. No special? Special spree? Hello? No. Yeah. I got it. Hey-oh. There it is. Okay. There's the special spree. I actually really like the shotgun. It's fun.
We can use this to our advantage. Clear out the Cabal on the periphery, then become a spear and strike through their hull.
No, my grenade. I needed a grenade kill, damn it. God. Oop. Whip. Dude. Man, that sucks. I just need 2 more demo medals. That's it. I wish the grenade launcher would have worked. It's grenades. And it causes explosions. Not what I wanted to waste my grenade on. Dude, was there literally only one guy there? Like, what the hell, bro? There we go. Okay. Little bit of a lucky spawn in there. All right, well, that's true. There is no respawn restriction, so it to make it the sense. Bye-bye. I take this now. What the hell? Where did we... What? Where did I just spawn? What the hell kind of spawn is that? I guess I've never died in this area before. That was weird. What? Okay, like you knew I was gonna throw that. Dude's acting like he knew I was just gonna toss that at him. Both of them did, apparently. Allegedly. Ow.
The brood is relentless, but do not lose sight of your target. The Cabal's champion is near. They cannot deny it. Challenge them. End this.
Cut him down, Guardian.
Come on, I need more things to run into my freaking grenade so I can get the demo expert. Alright, that's enough. I'm not the only one on the TM field, dude. Oh my god. Stop! I'm not the only one out here, dickhead. God, I hate those things. I'll be honest, I might go back to my sweet business. Attaboy, there you go. Get it in the mix. There we go. Give it to me. Give it to me, baby. Thank you. Dude, that reload is lightning fast.
The Hive look like they're withdrawing and the Cabal are on the run.
Yes.
Only
that's
bronze
what.
tier this time.
That should weaken the holdouts in
It's a
the
bit unfortunate. And he left. Dude, it was nice and cool earlier. Why is it really warm now all of a sudden? It's only 64. Where the hell is the freaking cool breeze that I had earlier? I don't know what happened. You know what? It's probably because the sun is beaming in right now. That certainly wouldn't help. But there was a cool breeze earlier. Close that over. I don't want to have the light on, but the sun is beaming right into the room, so that's probably why the temperature's so high. At least in here, anyway. I should probably plug this in so at least it charges. Crap. Dude, what? There was no transition. Oh, it's because it's on Neptune. They cut those out of Neptune for some reason.
That's likely why Neomuna's defense systems
We're at 82%. Nice, we're almost done.
I bet those Vex pumps are also poking too close to the city's internals.
I can go back to this. You can keep shooting me, it's not gonna make a difference. I have to keep telling myself to back away from the damn microphone. Look at that, huh? Metals everywhere. Bye-bye. Dude, the strands are working for me right now. Ooh, mine. Really? I missed it that badly? How the hell did I do that? It's such an easy jump.
Is that a Taken blight? The Shadow Legion are forcing Taken into that Vex pocket.
The Vex net uses similar gateways as the Cloud Arc, which means they could infiltrate the network and gain access to the Veil.
Taken are relentless, especially under the Witness's control. We need to get in there and stop them.
Stupid little fence. Oh yeah, look at that. He immediately just goes right for me. What a douche. I might actually do that, you know. And I might actually use, since, you know, I'd be going back to Sweet Business plus, you know, this, well, maybe a heavy machine gun. I'll go with the other chest piece, the War Rig. That way I can just, I don't have to, this one especially, this machine gun probably would do very well with the War Rig. but that depends. You know, if I do sweet business, I'll definitely use the retrofit machine gun. Dude,
The Vex portal is
so
clear.
good.
Let's follow those taken and remove them from the system.
Hey,
Well, that was weird.
I'm not sure just how much damage these Taken can do, but hopefully we can beat them to the punch. The Cloud Arc is built on the energy field produced by the Veil. It's resilient, but not impenetrable. A back door wouldn't be impossible. Maybe getting rid of whatever is at the center of this will also help our Vex problem. Maybe.
We don't work off of maybes and what ifs, Nimbus. We must know exactly what we're walking into. That's why we can't trust you. Ronan, or whatever the heck his name was, should have been the one to survive. Oh, dodge. Up and over.
Destroy these blights. We can't let more of them form.
There it is. Alright, that's all done. Look at that, huh? Dude, you're the only one with one right now. Blow it up. We're kind of just being corrupted at the moment. Really wasn't that hard. What happened to the good old days when I would get through this untouched, unscathed? Woo, that one barely missed. Go figure. I hate those guys. He took my thing. Too high. Threw that one right over.
The Taken haven't even
Oh,
still managed to take over this Vex pocket.
They're fitting allies for Callus, infesting any space they're found in. If we'd waited any longer, this would have been much worse.
Yeah. I don't even want to think about that.
Damn it. Okay. Whoa. They got sucked up. But yeah, full on void weaponry, minus the primary or whatever exotic weapon I go with.
This is the
And again,
access point.
might be
Let's
the
get
sweet
rid of that
business.
Taken before it opens a path into the Cloud Arc.
Equip the war rig and we're good to go. Too short. I don't know what I'm doing. I'm like, wait a second. Bro. You just look at that. What was that? 10 to 11,000 damage? That's what I'm talking about. Just get rid of him. Look at that, 20,000 damage. Ridiculous. Oi. Love this machine gun. Still only bronze tier. Look at that. We got so close to 100K.
We're back in business.
So close.
Defenses are back up and taken or cleared out.
That'll just go to my inbox. 1 second. All right. So, we got that challenge done. Now we're going to go do the whole... No, not that one. That. Now we're going to go do the whole Neptune thing. Activities on Neptune. I like this. See? Focusing on things. Just making sure that we have a goal here. I've kind of fallen out of favor with Pilsners. I don't know what it is. I got another, like, variety pack of Sam's today, and it's got their Golden Pilsner in there, and I don't think I've ever had it before, and it's nice. It's just another Pilsner, but the skunky smell of a Pilsner never really blended with me. Or gelled with me, excuse me. Okay, so let's get our build together here. Are we void? Oh, actually, it doesn't matter. I forgot. They got rid of the elements on armor, so that doesn't matter. The weapons are what matter. And first things first, we got to clear this. I'm gonna make this 1800 first. Okay. $99. And then this one will also be... Oh, it is 99 already. Never mind. We're good. Oh, wait. I don't want to get rid of them now, because I still need to... Crap. Well, I just got rid of the 199 that I had. Alright. This weapon's pretty sick, I'm not gonna lie. So, there's a lot of exotics that I really like. But I do... I'll probably end up... I mean, if anything, I'll probably end up using that retrofit. Use the retrofit, and I would actually... Ooh, there you go. There's my grenade launcher. I was thinking maybe a grenade launcher instead of a shotgun. That shotgun's really nice, but there is this beast right here. And then we go here. We go the retrofit. Okay. With the grenade launcher. No, not that. This thing is, what, $16.99. Way behind. We're way behind on this one. Doesn't matter. $17.98. Okay. Oh, we haven't even finished the masterwork. When this weapon is fully spun up, the flinch from incoming damage is greatly reduced. Oh. Nice. But yeah, I've always liked the idea of being just heavy armored out, you know what I mean? So heavy weapons, heavy armor, you know, void. Alright, let's get rid of these. Clear out the old inventory. 1800. Heyo. There's major spec. This is obviously just its own thing. I would love to get this. This is probably the only... To be fair, this is probably the only skin I actually would buy. Because you can't earn it. You can't win it or anything like that. You have to actually buy it. This one's pretty cool, but it's more in line with the theme of, like, Lightfall. But I love this because the wood finish with the gold and the silver. It looks so good. So good. So good. I feel like we should... Oh. Yes, please. And of course, just like with the strand, I want full strand weapons and stuff, but I have yet to run across an energy strand weapon, which doesn't really make much sense because strand technically is an energy, but you know, you got your primary. I guess I should say I need a special strand weapon. No need to waste that now. I mean, we're gonna be getting a ton of more weapons and stuff to break down into weapons, so. Okay. 18, nope. Nope. Dude, this thing needs a little boost. You swap to that. Alright, we're good on everything else. This chess piece has been unbelievable. Holy crap, did I freaking boost the stasis reserves on that. Okay, heavy ammo finder, yep. Okay, and everything's put backable. Store that and that. That and that. So long, old friends. Alright, and then there's that chess piece. Then we overwrite this. Okay. No lie, I might actually just put this away as well. Because I could still use the war rig with this and with this. I'm just sticking with machine guns all day long, so yeah, alright, cool. Well, again, great chess piece, amazing chess piece, but with the direction I want to go now, not necessary. Alright, so let's give this a look, yeah? What can we make you look like? Ooh. That actually kind of works. Jeez, dude, it's all gold. There's no variety there. It's basically a Call of Duty weapon. Ooh. Titan. Got it. Sinking feeling. Yo, wait a second. Because now, I think you can put shaders on exotics now. Bruh. Look at that. Right? Can you put shaders on exotics? No. Damn it. No. I didn't think so. If only I could bypass. Because that one was straight up. Like, that was this. That was this exact color scheme-ish. Oh, look at that. That's beautiful. Alright, what about this little... Oh, alright, I already had one. It looks like crap. How? That doesn't show any of the colors. That's purple. Where's the purple on this? Alright, is it this one? Ooh. So this is a little bit darker, but I do like this. We're gonna go for a theme here. Oh, baby. Look at that. Can't really tell in the light, because the light is just reflecting off of it, but sick. I still don't know what it is that... Defeat combatants with solar damage. Abilities.
Great!
Any crafted weapon. Good, I can do 1 daily. Not that I really care, to be honest. I just need to do activities. Let's go ahead and track that one that we wanted to do. Oh, we are. All right. So we're at 43%. Let's hit up terminal overload and see if that actually counts towards it. Dude, it went from here to here to here? What? That's weird. I swear to God, it was here like a day ago. Not yesterday, but, you know, like Friday. We're cruising, baby. We're cruising on doing stuff. Though I should be focusing on the seasonal challenges. The Guardian Games is only here for another 8 days, so best to get on it. I almost never partake in the Guardian Games. Alright, I'm not gonna be the only one here. Alright, sweet, 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 sweet. Look at that, I'm still in 100. Oh man, the sweet business was my primary weapon of choice for a very long time, and I'm so happy to be using it. And once I get that masterwork done, dude, the flinch resistance is going to be off the chizard. I know that was really white of me to say, but you know, it actually, allegedly, according to the stats, has stability from hip firing. Look at that. Okay, bad throw. Dude, he's getting lit the hell up. Okay, we can't hit him now. Oh! Nope, still can't hit him because of this little bastard over here. There you go. Ah! Okay. Oh, come on, dude! Oh my god. I didn't ask to get picked up. Guys. I got picked up and smashed again. I already saved the clip and then I got smashed again, so I saved another clip. Hopefully I got both instances, but it's within a minute, so I definitely got both instances. Dude, it feels so good to freaking wield this thing again. It's the only assault rifle or auto rifle that looks like a machine gun. Can you get out of the way while I shoot your guys? One of those instances where we have to go in this little bubble. Because this gun still causes void damage, so it does that little void explosion thing. See, these are the grenade launchers I like, where they explode on impact. They don't bounce. I don't like the ones that bounce. Okay, well. Okay, Adam, you suck, dude. That definitely hit him in the face. So there's some lag going on here. Oh! Excuse you? I just feel better when I'm putting out a crap ton of damage. Like that. I already forgot what percentage we were at. Oops. We're at 43%. So, if we go up from there, that means this counts. And I don't mind just doing this over and over again until we're done, because, I mean, all the patrols and everything, maybe I can do them for, like, a challenge, or maybe I have to do them for a challenge or something like that, but, I mean, you know, they're simple enough, I guess. I was gonna say, who likes doing patrols? Not very many people. Oh. Well, excuse me, princess. Can you get out of the way? These barrels are red hot, baby. Red hot. Here we go. Hey-oh. Guess who's gonna die? I don't know if I missed or if it just, again, lagging or whatnot, but whatever. Now I have a terminal key, so just can't really remember how to get them. Did not go up, so it can't be those activities. It just has to be. That sucks. So it has to be like patrols and stuff. That's stupid, though. With abilities. Okay, yeah. That'll just happen. I like getting bounties and stuff that will just complete themselves by you just doing stuff. Alright, well, I guess I'll go pick up a bunch of bounty or patrols and stuff. I got to 50, what, 53? 43. I got to 43% by doing something, and I am assuming it was the bounties. So. Oh, that's that thing. Well, I don't need that. I already got that done forever ago. He's up there. You'd think I would know where these guys spawn by now. Being that I'm always in the same areas that they are. Combatants defeated. Defeat Vex. Well, normally they're all here. Normally. And doing the terminal overload, that would be where they are. Right here. That'd be a very easy patrol to finish. This dude spawns in real fast. But they don't seem to be. I mean, is this like locked into the?
Nezarek may be dead, but the Shadow Legion's still taking a page out of his freaky book of tricks.
I mean, you know,
Would ya?
I could just do it. To be fair, I can just do it because it's nothing but Vex. least in this area it is. Up. Go! Oh god. Almost fell right off. Stupid rotating arms. Alright, let's do it again. Just because I know it ends in a lot of Vex. I might as well take some patrols in the middle of doing this stuff.
Real attack incoming.
Bruh. It's like I never left using this thing. Or am I the only one here? Oh, right. I don't need to reload. Not right now, anyway. There it is. That's done. Dude, those guys have way too much health for freaking even just not even full yellow bars. The hell did I spawn? Jeez. Screw you and your interceptor. Excuse me? Huh. Oh my god, with these guys and their interceptors. Get out of here. Alright, I did it! By myself.
The Vex smell an opportunity. Don't let them take it.
Alright, here we go. Now we're gonna be going into the Vex here. Seriously, everybody just left? This is like the most fun you can have on Neptune. Oh my god, I'm still going. Still going. There's the patrol done. Ow, no. Ha! I got it. Hey! Damn hydras. Ha! 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 Go away. Ah! Well, it's about time. You're late. Yeah, now they show up when I've done most of the work. Or not. I guess they weren't sticking around. I guess I'll beat this guy by myself, too. Nope. Hey, get out of here. I am all powerful. Hey, nobody invited you.
Swings in with a shield. It's
Nobody invited you.
devastating combo. Let's see what the Guardian has to say about that.
Okay, well, that was unfortunate. Whiff. Oh, it does bounce. It's got an arming range. Whoops. Because of course it does. You guys gonna join me on this, or are we just gonna futz around? Or do you want to do something that's worth changing? Huh! Okay, not that way. It looked like road. I don't know why. Because clearly that is a drop-off and a half. So I reinstall. Hey, Chris. What weapon is what? This one? This is sweet business. This is one of the most used weapons that I have. This used to be my primary. You don't remember? Yeah. Oh, this? Oh, it's a grenade launcher. I'm going back to what I used to do. Well, technically, this isn't what I used to do. I used to actually have 2 grenade launchers. But, I decided to go with grenade launcher and then machine gun. All void weapons. Because void is cool. Just like with my strand loadout, I'm going all strand weapons. At least as of right now, I don't have all strand weapons because I don't know if there is an energy strand weapon, but... or special strand weapon, I should say. So I'll have to see. Okay, that's all done. Oh, you're talking about my LMG. That's the retrofit. I've been using that one for like the last, I don't know, few days. You've seen it before. Whoa, what the hell? Dude, what'd you do that for? Now I can't hit anything. Why would you do this? We still have to do stuff to them. That's old school, though. I rarely see people using the dome shield anymore. Ah! Ammo. Oh, he's getting lit up, dude. He's getting lit, bro. He's getting lit. Up. I saw what you were doing. Nah, you never pay attention to me. You're so mean. You bitch. Any patrols around here? Looks like we're coming up on one. Ah! Stop it! Oh, that's the same one I just grabbed recently, like a second ago. Yeah, he's right over here. Is that a chest I didn't get yet? Yep. It's a standard chest. I think I already got this. No, I didn't. Hi-oh. I'm still debating on whether I should stay with the grenade launcher that I've got now or stick with that shotgun, which is pretty dope. I might go with the shotgun, I'm not gonna lie. Grenade launcher's good and everything, and it definitely does quite a bit of damage. But the shotgun at least is close range. Why did that happen? The shotgun's close range, you know, in case I get close to an enemy. This grenade launcher has an arming distance, so if they get too close, it'll just bounce off of them. Well, that was quick. We're still at 40. What? We're still at 43%? But I just finished a bunch of patrols. Those are activities. What the hell are they talking about? The hell is an activity considered to them? Terminal overload is an activity. What the hell are they talking about? I'm confused. I never have to reload! At least for a minute. Woo! Those barrels are red hot, bruh. What? Can we finish this guy up? Thank you.
Time to bring this back down.
Dude, what do they consider an activity? I don't get it. I unlocked a couple more skins last night. Also realized which Valor plate is favored for what element. Learned a lot last night. Played till about 2:30. Damn. Damn. That's dedication, bruh. I might go with that shotgun. The shotguns are really nice. It allows me to get up close and personal. The grenade launcher is good, but again, it's just like, if they get too close, I have to jump away and everything, and at least with the shotgun, I'm just right up in their face. Ha! I am all powerful. Ow. I knew exactly where you were spawning. Hey-oh! Sucker. Anybody else want to help me shoot? Help shoot this guy? What? Why did my heavy machine gun not work? That was weird. Oh. Let him be cast to the void. Get it? Dude, I should be a commentator or something. Got those one-liners in the back of my pocket. Whip. Bro, what are you doing? All right. Just put his crap right in front of my face. You can't shoot them if you do that. Unless you're wearing those special arm pieces that allow us to shoot through your things. Get out of here. Boop. You guys have the other one? Oh, for God's sake, no. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm joking. Oh, it's right there. Oh, I still have one. Okay, good. How many do I have? I got one more. No, that's polymorphic shell code. There it is. I got one more overload key. But this doesn't seem to count, and neither do patrols. So what is an activity? What does that mean? What? Oh, I missed something. There it is. What the hell is an activity to these people? Because that doesn't make any sense. Those used to be activities. What the hell's an activity? All right. What are activities on Neptune? Destiny 2. Crucible, story, heroic adventure, raid, strike. That's it? Those are activities? Patrols aren't activities? Because the last time I checked, they were. What the hell? Neptune, yeah, it's a cool idea. It's a cool map. For sure. You know, Bungie's very good at the... They're kind of on the same level as Square Enix, in my opinion, with their level design. They're very unique. Very good at making up areas to look really cool. They got some talented artists, for sure. The difficulty spike is the only thing that I hate, and it doesn't make sense to me. It never did. But that is okay. Because I'm getting used to it, and now I'm ripping them a new one. I'm gonna wait till I get an 1800. Well, maybe not now. Still playing this? I don't know. There's a lot. The game is still popular no matter what people say. Oh, we're so close. No matter how much people want it to fail, there's something about this game that just resonates with a lot of people. And especially, and I think the story is a big part of it. But the issue is, of course, just they screwed the story up in this particular expansion. I actually probably should have checked the stats on those to see what had what. But whatever. It's not like the last time I'm going to see those weapons. Oh, I also re-downloaded Modern Warfare 2019. I tried out Modern Warfare Remastered, the COD 4 remaster, and I forgot how that game, even if you play the original, that game just evolved into people playing TDM and sniping everybody. It was just pathetic. So cool. So, you know, it's whatever. But 2019, played a match of it. Well, tried to. Server died right in the middle, so that's not really.
Music, people on every corner, real people, not just their mobile.
Not really great, but
It's incredible.
I am actually excited to get back into the camo grind there that I was doing. Okay, there's replayable missions. There's the let's do the weekly. Yeah. Do I have either of those? Nope. Of course I don't, because these things never have the weapons that I use. Well, I don't care. I'm not. I don't. If my other teammates don't have it, then that's their problem. Ooh, did I see a shotgun boost? Good thing I switched back to the shotgun. Look at that. There it is. It's right here. Boom. Bonus to shotgun damage. Weapon overcharges from the seasonal artifact are active in this activity. Okay. I'll just keep doing this strike over and over again as much as I'm gonna... Oh wait, no, this is the weekly mission.
Help Osiris reach the Veil before Callista.
That cut off for some reason.
I'm checking our location. We've hitched a ride
Hey,
to
you-
the Outer Giants, Neptune orbit. Osiris was right. The witness sent Callus after something hidden here.
Guardian,
Jeez. I got
did
stuck.
not anticipate a fellow stowaway. Callus is after an artifact on Neptune, the Veil. I'm working on a plan to stop him.
Haha,
Now,
tricked you.
find your way through that ship.
That pyramid resonance is shielding the claw. Another weapon from the witness.
My faithful Shadow Legion, this is your glorious Emperor speaking. Our alliance with the Witness bears such delectable fruits. Together, we will devour Soul. Forward, fleet.
Prepare for descent. Bring glory to the herald of the witness.
I don't remember this.
The Shadow Legion is one step ahead of us. Any damage we can inflict on the Cabal fleet will buy us time.
We should regroup as soon as possible. But maybe we can.
Oh, no, I
disable the
remember
ship's
it.
Computer core.
I've located the terminal here and sent you their ship layouts.
Since I'm so close to finishing the masterwork for my sweet business, I might as well try and focus on that. I only need a handful more enemies, so we'll see.
That Cabal had a keycard. It should get us through that door. I can't help but feel like we should have stayed behind to protect the Traveler and our people. Was it the right choice to follow Osiris?
If the Witness establishes a link with the Veil, it'll be over for the entire system. All of our losses would have been for naught. We've never faced a threat of this magnitude. Even if you stayed, you wouldn't have stood a chance against the Witness. None of us would. This is our only hope to survive the Witness.
Oh, how do you like being suspended
What was that?
from class?
The fruits of an unholy alliance between the Witness and Callus. I fear they'll have more surprises in store.
Damn it. Oh well.
This keycard lets us access the computer core. Let's head there now. This is the core for the entire ship. Communications, navigation, deployment.
I'm relaying my position to you. Make your way to this ship.
Doing this by myself was kind of a pain in the ass, I remember.
I believe I have a method to accomplish that.
Did I detect a bit of hesitation in your voice?
No. My impromptu stratagems have a high rate of success. Just get here quickly.
See, in this case, we wouldn't be falling. There'd be no gravity, so the fact that we drop out of this freaking air doesn't make any sense.
Oh, is that you, my tenacious little guardian? What do you think of my Shadow Legion? Revel in these hollow victories. I want you in the best of spirits when we
Dude, what is hitting me? It's a good thing that, unlike Dead Space, we have unlimited breathing capabilities.
He's used to getting things done his own way. Seems like he hasn't changed, even after. Now he only has us to watch his back.
Okay, here's the plan. Destroy the engine.
Oh.
Of this ship. The one we're on.
Crazy or not, we need to stop this invasion. I'll do whatever it takes to stop the witness. So if you aren't going to help me, then leave me alone.
Let's take out the engine.
I don't need no barrier weapon. Oh boy. Dick. Come here. I had him beat handily and he put up a stupid barrier.
Ship's losing altitude.
Rendezvous at the escape pod. Post haste.
Just between us, I'm not a big fan of Osiris's escape pod plan. Even for him, this is pretty touch and go.
This way.
I'm almost at the escape pod. Where are you?
We're being sealed off. Have to find another way.
Bro. See how he just focuses in on me? Like, why not one of the other two guys? You know? I'm always getting shafted by the AI. That dude was annoying to fight by myself. Strand just made that a child's play sort of battle.
Hurry up.
Are those things safe?
Can't be that.
Here goes nothing.
Oh. Right, we're kind of stuck in here. Okay, so I just looked up the player population for this game. In February this year, okay, and that was the release of Lightfall, I believe. 1.6 million people still play Destiny 2 monthly, with 788,000 players daily. In February. Okay, he left. Okay. PC has the biggest Destiny 2 player base with a 40% share. More than 42 million players have already registered into Destiny 2 by February 2023. So, almost 1 million players daily on average. Now, that's just allegedly PC alone, because those are the only player populations they can actually track because of the APIs. It's kind of hard to track. It's kind of hard to track a console. But that was in February. That was around the release of Lightfall. So, actually, I think Lightfall was early March. But you know what I mean. This is around that time. People were anticipating it. As of right now, with this website, playercount.com, it says Destiny 2 servers, probably about 60,000 players right now on PC. 26% of which are in the United States. So, you know, a extremely healthy amount of people are still playing this game. Like, extremely healthy. So, this game's not going anywhere. Ever since it went free to play, it just blew up. I'm not happy about it, but, you know, I still think they should have made a Destiny 3 and just kept it to that model. But what are you going to do? It's not what investors want. It's not what Bungie wanted. Okay, so where are we at with that one? Yeah, we only got 7% for that. Oh my god, dude. Fine. This is stupid. This is all busted. I don't even know what it's telling me that he might have. I don't know. Then there's this partition backdoor. I don't know if that is get a team score of 100,000 or better. Well, I guess we didn't. Complete the partition while in possession of polymorphic shellcode, which I do. So, I can do that. Someone is joining my fire. Oh. I guess I have to physically go there. Hello, Guzzo. I'm just doing stuff. Finishing up Guardian Games challenges, or at least trying to anyway. I know that's... we still got like 8 days, but... just trying to... gung-ho it. Oh, you're here to help? Well, why don't you shut up? No, I'm just kidding. Don't shut up. It's fine. It's fine. Shut up. All right. Love me. All right, so we're gonna go to the partition. Back door. If you really want to help, let's go. Well, at least I have a weapon for overload. My ass rifle. I mean, assault rifle. Can you imagine? I just bend over. Pew! Poop shotgun!
We're in. Let me radio Nimbus and see what this is all about.
Okay, that's fine.
Hey, Guardian. See that eyesore of a castle? There's a Vex mine hold up in there that's been hassling us for months now. Whenever the firewall patrols drive it off, it comes back. This time it came back with some serious defenses. We can't spare any patrols right now, but we can't leave it there either. What do you say?
We'll send that Vex mine packing.
I gotta be close to finishing up my freaking masterwork for this. We weren't that far off. Wow, apparently I haven't killed much even in that last activity. What the hell?
I've identified a weakness in the firewall. Blow up those Vex.
How have they not been my kills? Why am I reloading?
got a complication. The Shadow Legion are invading the keep too.
The keep must be prime real estate, huh? Too bad we can't let the Shadow Legion get a foothold, or I'd say we let them fight each other.
Watch your stream to watch news things. I'm back though, listening to the player
There's
count.
the Vex mine, and it's got some serious
Gotcha.
shields. Nimbus, got any more logic bombs for us?
Already on it, little buddy. Just keep fighting those Vex.
Okay. Yeah, I remember this mission now. This mission was a pain in the ass to do by yourself. As soon as I pull out my heavy ammo, or heavy weapon, that's when he puts his shield up. That little bastard. And he's dead.
And stay down.
Within 7 minutes, hey, oh, Guzo! Oh, God. That freaking super is OP. Alright, maybe you can help me get 100,000 points on that other, what the hell's it called? This one. The weekly mission. Because I just did it, and I was like, I thought it would just need, you just need to finish it, but you gotta get 100,000 points. I don't know if I could do that on Hero, though. Well, no, you should be able to get... 100,000 points. Even on Hero difficulty. That's weird. Am I in Discord? No, I'd shut that down. Am I in Dicksword? I'm gonna make a VoIP app called Dicksword. It's going to be more popular in Discord. It's going to be the exact replication of Kerr's voice. Guzo, I'm in my my Discord. Wait. Oh, there you are. Fine. Let me uncheck that. Well, while we kind of just chill, I'm gonna go refill my beer. And, yeah. So I'll be right back.
The disruptor array is gone. Maybe not for good, but for now the Cloud Ark is stable and the citizens are happy. All thanks to you, friend. Hey, Guardian! You in the mood to hand out a butt whooping? Because there's a Shadow Legion creep near you that could use it.
Okay. Kuzo, where the hell did you put me? How did you do this?
Don't worry about it.
No, I'm gonna worry about it, because guess what? It was caught on freaking video, so I'm gonna find out eventually.
No.
Yes.
No.
No. All right. Is it possible to gain 100,000 points on hero difficulty, or do we have to do it on higher?
The problem is it's the first mission in the campaign, so it's not very enemy heavy or long. So when I did one the other day, we didn't even get close.
Because I swear I've gotten 100,000 on hero difficulty before, so.
Oh yeah, I've done it many times. It's just the first mission isn't like packed enough for it.
Well, I guess we'll do the strike then, because I'm just trying to finish up. All right, now I'm watching you.
Oh, it was me.
I'm trying to finish up the event challenge, completing activities on Neptune. You can stop that right goddamn now. And for some reason, patrols and the terminal overload don't count as activities. It doesn't make sense to me.
It should say what does count.
It doesn't.
It doesn't.
I had to look it up, and the activities are raids, strikes, like all the extra stuff. So that's why I was like, let's do the weekly mission, but I don't think we're gonna be able to actually get 100,000 points to get the pinnacle thing anyway.
So you said the card for Neptune?
It's an event challenge. It's not a card.
Event. Oh, okay, yeah.
So.
Well, because the card itself says, the one that won is for Neptune, says legendary missions, competitive playlist, lost sectors, and partitions.
Yeah, well, that's the card, and that's fine. But
No, I was just assuming they're probably the same.
Well, I wish they were.
Legion's got the numbers, but the Guardians got the guts to take them all at
Okay.
once.
Well, that last activity only gave me another 10%, 7%, 10%, I don't know. So let's just grind out the strike, I guess.
Okay.
It's an easy enough strike anyway, so who cares?
Yeah.
See, I ranked up. I'm ranked 7 now. And it was glorious because I was gold.
Let's go.
And I took a screenshot and I'm proud of it and I'm gonna post it. Because that's what content creators do now, is they post stupid pictures. Oh man, that Pilsner was not to my liking, but this cold snap. Oh. Washes it away.
Okay.
Are you old enough to drink?
I'm 28.
Okay, then you are.
I don't drink though.
Yeah, well. Seems like that's becoming less and less popular these days.
Drinking is for nerds.
Drinking is for old people like me.
Tell me about it. You're old as shit.
Yeah. Only 8 years older than you. I mean, no. Yes. Nailed it. Shut up.
Guardian,
You're 56?
my forces report
Yeah,
that
yeah,
Shadow
8
Legion units
28
are
plus
shifting
8 is
their
56,
attention
yeah.
to the Cloud Arc.
Correct.
That's likely why Neomuna's defense systems are reading offline. But I bet those Vex punks are also...
Come on, I gotta be close to finishing up
this.
this masterwork. Hold on, let me just see where I'm at with this thing. 33 out of 50, okay. So... almost there.
To finish your masterworks?
Did I ever do the what?
Do you ever go to do the loot cave to finish your masterworks?
Loot cave, I have no idea where it is. I just use the moon. I use the altar of sorrow activity.
It's the grasp of avarice dungeon. It's the very start of it. You just do the loot cave.
Oh, it's the very start of it? Because I've done
Yeah,
that one.
It's
no.
the very start of it.
I think I did duality, not grasp of avarice. I can never finish duality dungeon or any dungeons just because I can't do them by myself because I suck.
The duality dungeon's a pain in the ass. I really didn't enjoy it.
I'd
The other ones are
always-
pretty easy, honestly.
I'd always get to the part where you're walking across those cross beams, and then one of those giant ogres would just throw me off. It's very frustrating.
Yeah, I imagine the non-duality one would be really hard for the later parts when you have to basically be in 2 spots at once.
What was the which one was it where you were basically, it looked like you were just in a series of caves and you had to jump down from one tower to the next, figuring out the puzzle pattern, or the pattern in which room you go into next to defeat the boss or a mini boss or whatever. I'm trying to remember which one that was.
The Shadow Legion are forcing Taken into that Vex
Is that the
The VexNet
I wonder if
uses
that was
similar
grasp.
gateways as the Cloud Arc.
No, the grasp was on the
Infiltrate
EDZ.
network and gain access to the Veil.
The EDZ, Cosmic Drone.
especially under the Witness's control. We need to get in there and stop.
Was it like the mechanic for it? Like you have to pick up light and dark motes and then deposit them?
No. Like you had to go. Well, I'll see if I can remember it later. I know what I'm trying to say, but I can't remember. It's basically you're underground, you're in a cave system, and you fight the first mini boss, and then little signs around the mini, I think it's around the mini boss or something like that, will tell you where to go next. And because I know there's two dungeons that do that almost the exact same mechanic. There's, I think, Duality, which is the one that I do.
The one on the moon.
I think it's the moon, yeah. Because it's just
Yeah,
a
no,
whole
it is-
cave system like that goes on forever.
Yeah, it's the one on the moon.
The Vex portal is clear. Let's follow those Taken and remove them from the system.
Hey,
Let's see.
Down the Vex butthole.
But hopefully we can beat them to the clutch.
It is a butthole, isn't it?
Built on the energy field produced by the Veil.
Pit of Heresy. There you go. Yeah, that's it. Yeah. That one, it took me a while to figure out. I got the hang of it, but I was like, this is gonna take too long. It's gonna take forever. I'm trying to remember which one I needed to get the what's that bow? Wisp or something, or
that's the tower one, the new one. The bow that, like, when you shoot the floor, it makes a ring that you shoot through.
I don't think so. Hold on, let me take a look. Look at my exotic quests.
There's got to be a way to destroy these blights.
Oh, the Wish Ender.
Wish Ender. There you go. Yeah.
The one that I'm using right now.
Yeah.
The best bow in the game, possibly the best weapon in the game.
Yeah, I think that was that Duality or was that Pit of Heresy?
No, that's neither. It's Shattered Throne.
Oh, Shattered Throne. Yeah. I never attempted that one.
Yeah, you actually don't get it just by doing the Shattered Throne. There's like a secret quest you have to figure out to do it in the Shattered Throne.
Well, that sucks.
I mean, I could run it through you. I helped my friend do it for the first time ever, like 2 weeks ago. He had never gotten it.
I mean, hell, why not?
It's pretty simple. You don't even have to finish the dungeon to finish the bow.
We'll probably do that some other time. I'm not really hard up for it, but
it is probably like the best weapon in the game, at least for PvE.
What weapons would you suggest? I mean, I think I understand pulse rifle, hand cannon, shotguns, but in general, what weapons would you suggest for PvP?
I mean, definitely SMGs.
Okay. I tried that because, I mean, you know, I guess it depends on the SMG, but I was using one and it's like sometimes it would do good and then sometimes I would suck at it, so I'm not entirely sure.
There's like specific ones people always use, but it's a very SMG and grenade launcher heavy meta in PvP right now.
Power grenade launcher or special?
Like primary grenade launchers.
Primary? You mean like the Wither Horde?
Yeah, Wither Horde or anything that's explodes on contact.
Right. Okay. Well, I mean, those are usually the grenade launchers I enjoy, so you know. But you're saying primary. The only one I know of, as of right now, there's probably obviously more, but is the Wither Horde. That's the only one that I know is a primary grenade launcher.
You almost can't get through a PvP game without getting fucking Wither Horded, and it's the most frustrating thing.
I remember that being the same situation with the Thorn back in the day.
Yep.
And Thorn still is very relevant too. Like you could still use it.
Yeah, I don't see it that often, but sometimes
no, but I have seen
like,
it.
This motherfucker.
Yeah, I have seen it before, and I'm like, wow, it's still useful, I guess.
And then there's always, of course, slide shotgunning will never not be popular.
Yeah.
And fusion rifles are being used up the ass in it too. Anything for the quickest, cheapest one-shot kill is popular in PvP right now.
Snipers.
Yeah, you'll definitely get people sniping.
But that's the thing, like, at one point
it's almost always the Cloud Strike right now.
Cloud Strike. Sniper?
Cloud Strike.
Oh, Cloud
Strike sniper.
Now, not too long ago, I swear, pulse rifles for sure were like top tier, along with the fusion rifles and the hand cannons.
Yeah, there's definitely, like, there's just, it's just like whatever weapon or type you want to use, you just got to like find out which are like the two best, and then you can rock whatever you want, really.
Because I got two event challenges that have to do with PvP, and I figured, you know what? I mean, I don't have any armor that's built on recovery, but I figure I'll just go in because you don't have to like win. You just like play a certain percentage games of like Gambit, Crucible, or Supremacy. And then the other one is play Supremacy and do something in it. I don't know. Let me look here.
Yeah, Supremacy is literally just kill confirmed.
That's what I thought. When I read the description, I'm like, oh, well, that's straightforward. So I could probably deal with that and just get those two challenges finished at the same time because, well, supremacy is PvP. So, all right, I got. You know what? I'm not gonna focus on the boss. I need to finish up this masterwork because I'm so close. Can you track masterworks so you can just pull up your ghost, or is that not a thing?
I don't think so.
I didn't think so either. I was just curious.
If it is, I'll be really annoyed.
Yeah, right? Because, I mean, it would have been nice to know that. I mean, it's just killing things. I mean, that's not... There's nothing crazy about it, but I'd like to know how many I have left without having to pull up the whole freaking thing.
Yeah, there's so many times where I just go sit at sit at the fucking loot cave and just grind them out for fucking forever.
Yeah.
Oh look, I just got Shinobu's Vow.
Yeah, I enjoy doing Altar of Sorrows just because it's fun. You know, there's like tons of enemies coming out of each portal, and
yeah, I still like going to do the well back at the Dream City.
the well, yeah, that's a fun one too. Oops.
I surprisingly every time I go to do it, we'll get like full squads too, and I'm like, can you go away? I can one man this by myself on this difficulty now, and I need kills. Go away.
I mean, the surprising thing is that people are still playing it. Like, you know, after all this time, the Dreaming City is still popular.
And the loot is outdated. They've never updated it so you get modern loot in it.
Interesting. I actually didn't know that.
Yeah, all of the loot in it, you won't get full, like, all the max perks that you can now.
Weird. And I think we're done. Yeah, there you go. So long, gay boy.
And we're back in business. Defenses are back up and taken or clear.
See, I would run the Guardian Games playlist, or you know, just the Vanguard playlist, but I wouldn't be guaranteed these missions, so I'd be fucking sitting in there forever.
Last GQ would have, because this was the competitive one last week, but now it's not.
Damn. Yeah, I guess we'll just return to orbit straight up. All right, do it again. How much percentage did I get out of that? Probably next to nothing. 67. So I went from 50 to 60. Why is it different every time? I'm so confused. It's so annoying. Yeah, I mean, it sucks because they say activities, and I think even public events might not count. Because if public events count, then I might just have us do that. Though even those spawn like fucking next to never.
Have you ever done the Vex special event that happens on Neptune?
The Vex special event?
Yeah, where you get a guaranteed exotic.
The only special event I know is the Terminal Overload.
No, it's like a special public. If you look at it, it actually says it on the little diamond thing for the special area for the week, the Vex Strike Force.
Oh, you mean the incursion zone? You said the diamond?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. It says in the rewards for the Vex Strike Force.
I see. Yeah, I haven't seen a public event pop there yet.
Yeah, I've only ever seen the Vex Strike Force spawn 2 times ever since playing the Lightfall.
So, okay, so I'm looking at all this. What did I get before? Oh, here we go. How to complete Cloud Running Triumph. Guardian Games 2023. Public events, lost sectors, partition activities, and time trials are the time trials are the easiest way, apparently. So public events do count. All right, good. We don't have to keep running the same strike over and over again for like no return. It doesn't look like there's any public events. The one that was there is just gone now. But that's good. Public events, lost sectors. I think I've done all the lost sectors, but we could still like kind of do those while we wait for a public event to pop or something. Partition activity, which we did. But again, I don't want to just keep repeating that. Time trial cannot access other activities. Oh, that's just because we're in the middle of transitioning. But the headlong time trial is active right now. Ooh, you could probably help me finish up the Strider request because I'm on, I think, second to last step. Yep, second to last step. And also, I don't understand what's going on with Nimbus here. It says that he's got something for me, but there's nothing I can... There's nothing here. Like, there's this engram, which I already, you know, I've seen engrams pop before, but like, it says he has something for me, but there's nothing here. I don't know what the hell
it was the engram.
No, because even without the engram, it's still pulsing that he's got something for me. It's been busted. Even after I restart the game and everything. Like, it doesn't go away. So I don't know what the hell this game wants from me. It's not the dailies, because the dailies are... They don't do that. I don't know. It's strange. There's no other page for him or anything. I don't know. Whatever. Let's see if there's a public event. Nope. See, this is what I hate about this map, is public events are not as frequent as like some other planets. It really sucks. But let's go finish the let's go do the Strider quest to finish that up. Get that winter bite.
About this room down here.
Yeah. No, Chris, bounties, I mean, as far as I know, because like this was happening yesterday after I already done the bounties. I already finished the dailies yesterday, and it was still pulsing that I had something in there, so I'm not sure what happened. It's just busted. Busted like, you know, Nimbus's sexuality, apparently. I'm canceled.
Out.
So for this, we have to
I'm so saving these security feeds. Think I can learn a lot
destroy
about
hydras and shut down the confluxes. Okay. Can do.
Okay.
Way over there. So as you've probably seen, I've swapped back to my original, well, not my original build, but I'm using the Sweet Business again as my primary. But then I'm using this shotgun, the Basso Ostinato, as my special weapon, and then of course the retrofit as my machine gun. I wanted to use that other machine gun, the exotic one that I have, but whatever it's called. But I'm like, you know what? I don't know what other primary to use. I really like the Sweet Business, and I've invested the most time into using it. I think it's actually the one weapon I have the most kills on. I'll have to look. Dude, I didn't even touch that Hydra.
Yeah, I can shoot through their shields.
Well, that's what barrier does, yeah. Or maybe is that a base thing of the Wish Ender?
Yeah, well, it has barrier built in,
Oh,
but it
okay.
also the Wish Ender penetrates.
That's pretty sick.
So you can get collaterals and stuff too.
Yeah, in the first game I was a huge bow user. I was a big hunter, and then you know, and that's where I think the Titans and Warlocks are losing Guardian games, just because most people play hunter. Like, people are always prefer hunter over any of the other classes, it seems. Even in the first game.
More fun gameplay.
Yeah, that's the thing. They're way more interesting to play.
And they actually have a jump.
Yeah, it took me a while to get used to the jump on the Titan after playing so many years on D1 with the hunter.
See, I played all of D1 as a Titan.
I did not.
And then when when D2 came out, I played it for a little while, and then Forsaken came out, and I was just like, Titans are fucking lame. Everything got nerfed. Hunters are dope. I'm playing Hunter.
Yeah, I never actually. I don't know. I played Forsaken. I don't recall experiencing too much in the way. But then again, maybe I didn't play it at the right time because I played it later, and they might have already patched things.
Oh yeah, they made like a hammer's like the most useless thing. Like you could barely kill groups of enemies. Like it was just everything got nerfed, and Hunters were just so good. And like what they just got Blade Barrage when it came out, and it was so fucking cool. And every time they give Titans a new ability or a new super, it's just more Fist of Havoc, just a different color.
Yeah, no, I've always been Void. You know, I've tried. I like Stasis. That one's fun. All right, new step. The Archivist has a reward for you. All right, so that's that. You gotta go all the way back to the Archivist, who I thought was actually played by because she sounds so much like her. Dude, I had her name in my head. The chick from King of Queens.
Leah Remy?
Leah Remy, yeah. Almost sounds like her. Seriously. It's real close. Wait, how many more meditations did I need? I don't think I needed that much. 2, 4. Hey, I got the rest. All right, let's do it. Finish it up. Be done with this. There. Got all the strand stuff unlocked. Now there's that quest. I'm gonna grab this. So the final strand, that'll get me what? Final warning. I'm guessing this probably doesn't. No, this doesn't count as an activity.
Never thought I'd help save a Vex. Of course, I never thought I'd work with a smoking hot Earth warlord either. Interesting times.
Smoking hot Earth warlord? What?
Asleep is
the hell's she talking about?
But basically asleep. I think it just likes the quiet. It's buried too deep in the network to just yank out. So for now, I guess you just.
I even tried to look up who played.
I'll let Nimbus and the city council figure out what
who
to
played
do.
the Archivist.
Nimbus says you like
but
weapons.
I got no
As
answers.
Chief Archivist, I have access to some fun artifacts in the vault. Don't put your eye out.
Let's see. D2 voice actor for every character. And they don't even list the Archivist here. They're just focusing on primary characters. Let me look up Quinn Lagari. Doesn't say. Even if I go to IMDb, it probably won't have the person listed. This is really strange, though. Destiny 2. Lightfall. Ah, here we go. It's actually a woman named Andromeda? What? That's a dope-ass name. She's been in Halo Infinite, Wasteland 3, Fallout 76, Alien vs. Predator 2, Sin and Punishment. What the hell? Never heard of that video game. She's been mostly just video games. Shadow Warrior 3, Seven Knights 2, TMNT Splintered Fate. So she's been around for a bit, I guess. 1998 was her first game. She's only ever been a voice actress.
Who is it?
Andromeda Dunker, which, I mean, that's a dope name, let's be honest. Some Asian chick. Cool. No idea who that is, but cool. Tried looking her up before, and I got no answers, but now all of a sudden, oh, there she is. Swear to God, I looked at IMDb one time, and it was just like, it was empty. It had nobody listed for Quinn Ligari. All right, the Winter Bite. That's all set. All right, let's...
While it was broken.
Say what?
It's a shame you didn't get to use it while it was busted.
Oh, well...
If you, like it was one of those things where you could kill the new raid boss within literal seconds because it was so busted.
Actually, I've never looked at it. Let's see what it does here. Hold on. Optimized for extended range, fast reloads. This weapon's melee attack deal increased damage and slow targets when loaded with ammo. Blocking damage with your shield increases movement speed while shielding. Fires a large ball of energy that locks onto nearby targets and freezes them. I can see how that could be really, really busted.
Just the damage, like the little ball. It was like you're getting like a chased by a Moira ball.
How much did they nerf it by?
I think it was like some weird interaction where you had multiple of them just constantly hitting the same thing. It just erased it.
Oh.
So it just doesn't do that anymore. It's still strong, but it doesn't just erase the new raid boss that you're like 15 levels under within 2 seconds.
Right. All right, so we're gonna advance the final strand. Search for strand inoculated gadgets in Veil containment in Neomuna. All right, well, we're not gonna focus on that. What I want to focus on is doing some activities, which there's no public events. Why the fuck are the public events not spawning? There it is. Holy shit, dude. All right, go to Limming Harbor.
Limmy boys.
I don't understand it. Why are they so slow to spawn? Makes no sense. Alright, I'm gonna go sign up for that public event. It just spawned, so it's gonna be a while. Maybe I can finally finish up my masterwork here. So, I reinstalled Call of Duty 2019, and when I was playing a game to kind of just like, you know, get a feel for it again, the first thought in my head was, why, with all the Call of Duties they've released, why don't they just denote them based on their year? Because it's so confusing to people sometimes, where it's like, oh, what year did Cold War come out? I don't remember. And it would have been so much easier if they just said, okay, Call of Duty 2022 or 2021 or 2012 or whatever the case may be. It just would have been so much easier, regardless of the theme. But I reinstalled it. I'm like, okay, I can definitely get back into the camo grind in this game, because I was doing really well. Dude, before I downloaded it, they posted, or they updated the PS5 to where it shows you the time spent in each game now on the game page, whereas before you had to go into your profile, and I've spent nearly 800 hours on that game. I didn't think I'd spent that much time on it. Seriously, I'm kind of flabbergasted. It's weird too because with PS5 it says almost 800 hours. In game is probably more like 4 or 5. So like it obviously counts the time that the game is, you know, fired up, and even if you're doing nothing. But like I was floored. And then with Modern Warfare 2 I spent like 79 hours in it, and then I gave up on it because it's garbage. I thought about maybe reinstalling the multiplayer, maybe for DMZ, because that was at least a halfway decent game mode. I actually really like it. And then I was like, well, maybe I'll also play, like, maybe go back to playing 6v6 game modes. But for 6v6, I don't feel like 6v6 is really good to, you know, if you want to do camo grinds. It's kind of harder to do with like snipers and light machine guns because they're just too slow. But, you know, some people get away with it.
Yeah.
How many more do I need? 5. I need 5 more kills, and then I can be done with this masterwork, finally. And then my flinching when getting shot can be reduced, allegedly, drastically. Allegedly. Where are the enemies? Why aren't they spawning? Always spawning in the corner here. Come here. You're not gonna run from me. I need one more kill. But yeah, this weapon alone has 5,200 kills. Now, that's not a lot in the grand scheme of things compared to, I'm sure, a lot of other people, but for me, that's a lot. I think it's the most kills I have on any weapon. I think.
Wait, what was the number?
5244. So it's like, it's my most used weapon, which is why I went back to it.
My Trinity Ghoul has 27,000. My Wish Ender has 13,000.
But you also probably have been, like, I took massive breaks with this game, so I was never really consistent with it. If I was, then I'd be done with all the fucking extra stuff in this game, like, years ago. Like, I wouldn't be having to play catch-up with quests or anything like that.
Hey, stranger. Gamma team's left a transponder on one of those Cabal siege drills.
And
Looks
done.
like it's on the move towards you.
It's not on the way, Sid. It's already here.
Huh, I thought for sure something would pop, letting me know that it was finished. Weird. Alright. I'm actually thinking about spending some money and actually getting the one skin that I want to get, which is for the Sweet Business. It's this really awesome, like, Western style gold with wooden grips, and it's like wooden grips, gold trim with a silver barrel and everything. Oh, it looks so good. Kind of similar to my retrofit right here, where I luckily was able to just put a shader on it that kind of looked like it. I wish there was an inspect button. They really kind of missed the mark on that one.
There is. You gotta hold, I think it's circle.
Oh, is it?
And then you hold circle, and then it'll tell you to press start, and you can inspect it.
Well, circle is my class ability. So if I hold that, it's not circle.
You mean inspect guardians or inspect your weapons?
In weapon.
Oh, okay, never mind. Yeah,
No. Inspect guardians is hold the start button or options, and then push R3. Which is weird that you have to push 2 buttons to inspect a guardian, but unless of course they're in your party.
Yeah, for Xbox, it's like you hold B while looking at them, and it'll bring up the thing you can press start on.
I also completely forgot about the thresher. Damn it.
It's coming back around.
Yeah. Hope.
Just don't complete the thing.
Yep. Nah, I'm just gonna chill. Oh. Let me get out of it. It's at 81%. Ah, it feels good to have the heavy machine guns back again. There's tons of bullets just flying. Where is it? Come on now. We need this heroic. I mean, we don't need it, but I want it. It's at 90%. There it is. Or maybe that wasn't it. I don't know. Yep, that was it. Ah! Damn it! Go figure. I was right where the freaking big guy lands. Wow, shortchanged that grenade because of course I did. Goodbye. All right, any other ones? No, of course not. Why would there ever be another public event? All right, I had to have finished it by then. What? I still need 5? Oh, I see. I read it wrong. Defeat groups of 4 or more enemies using sweet business. Okay. So I need to do that 5 more times, not 5 more kills. 4 or more? Well, then that would simply just be going through a strike. Because there's always enough enemies doing that. Okay. Then I guess we'll do that. I'm gonna go through the strike again. So, what drives you to play this game? Is it the story? Is it the gameplay? Is it a combination of the two? Or
gameplay? I don't give a fuck about the story.
I mean that
it
was
is the most enjoyable PvE shooter that there is on the market.
Can't argue with that. Because it's solid. Like, it feels so good to play. Bungie just knows what they're doing when it comes to shooters. But for me, I mean, the story, when I actually finally learned it and really what it was about, it captivated me enough to bring me back to the game. Because that was the time where I was like in between. I didn't have any drive to play it. And then I watched the My Name is Bife video on the story pre-Destiny 1, and I'm just like, this is an amazing story.
Guardian, my forces report that Shadow Legion units are shifting their attention to the Cloud Arc. That's likely why Neomuna's defense systems are reading offline, but I bet those Vex pumps are also poking too close to the city's internals.
There it is. Done. Wow, that was fast. Thank you, doggies.
Oh.
Whoa. You see this?
Yeah, he's glitching out on the stairs.
That's funny. All right. We have finished the masterwork. Apply it. Boom. Done. When this weapon is fully spun up, the flinch from incoming damage is greatly reduced. Thank God. Sometimes the flinch can be just annoying. So hopefully it's like, they say greatly reduced. I hope it's like next to nothing.
Adam's using the newbiest weapon in the game.
I actually have quite a few catalysts to max out.
But if you look at your guns in your vault, you probably got just a million of them.
Well, I wouldn't say, but you know.
I did that one day when like there was just nothing to do during a lull a few months ago, before Lightfall, and
yeah.
I just went through all my guns and saw all the catalysts that are just sitting there, just being like, "Fill me up, daddy."
Yeah.
And I just sat at the loot cave for like fucking 8 hours, just finishing guns that I'll never use.
Yeah, but it's something to do.
Is that
Yeah.
I think I've used, I can't say I've used every exotic at least once, but the large majority of them that I have, I've used at least once, because it's always interesting to go between weapons and just like be like, what does this one do? My problem, and I said this the other night on stream, I'm like, you know, I can see why they don't allow us to use exotic armor, like all pieces of exotic armor, but using it can't possibly be that hard to balance all pieces of exotic weapons. Just let us use 3 exotic weapons. It wouldn't be overpowered because each weapon has its own thing that it does. Whereas balancing the armor would be difficult because they are passive usually, so having to balance all that would be very difficult. But the weapons would be way easier to balance, so it's like, just let us use 3 exotic weapons at least. This whole, like, oh, only one of each is stupid.
Oh, because it's broken. It would be incredibly broken.
I mean, some exotics are incredibly broken already. Like you just mentioned, the Winter Bite.
Yeah, but like, imagine I could have the Winter Bite, the Wish Ender, and then like the Trinity Rule. That'd be so fucking dumb.
I'm just saying, you know, it's like the weapons would be a lot easier to balance than the wearing all exotic pieces of armor. So, you know, at least let us do that. You know, they have, this is what I hate about this game, is that they have all these awesome weapons and armor that we will never be able to use because there's a meta, you know? Like, I decided to go back to using machine guns, and I decided that the chest piece to use, the best chest piece to use, was the war rig. So when this whole time I was using the hell was that other one where I forgot the name of it. It's the one where basically every time you use an ability it cools down the other 2 abilities that weren't being used.
I mean, there's almost nothing that's not meta right now because of the update that they just did.
Right.
Where they buffed every weapon in the game.
I didn't know that.
They did a 25% buff to auto rifles, a 20% buff to hand cannons, something, and then like a 15% buff to scouts. Like every single weapon type in the game got buffed basically, except for bows and SMGs.
Well, bows were already pretty overpowered anyway, but
yeah.
But like, auto rifles got a 25% buff. Why does it still feel like I take forever to kill things with this, though?
I don't know.
It still feels like it takes
auto
forever.
rifles got 25%.
Like against the regular peons, yeah, it massacres them. But like against yellow, and then like even the off yellow.
Oh, it's not all enemies. It was only like
rank and file.
And yeah, red enemies and the like yellow enemies, not orange bars.
Well, see, there's 2 yellow bars, right? There's the somewhat less yellow, more orange bar, and then there's the actual yellow bar. So which one are you talking about? Okay,
like just the ones that are like the ones that are one above, like a red bar.
Yeah. So the one of the guys I just killed back there. It's like it's like an off yellow, more orange-ish. I guess that makes sense. You know, I mean. Honestly, like, that's why I stopped using the sweep business, because I was like, this thing is not doing enough damage to even just the rank and file enemies. And so that's when I settled on the Augur Scepter.
Yeah, pulse rifles, hand cannons, and something else got 20%.
Hand cannons have always been nasty. I don't know why the hell they even bothered buffing those.
Oh, that hand cannons. Oh, and it's sidearms. Sidearms, hand cannons, and pulse rifles are 20%. Because sidearms and hand cannons were the least meta weapons in PvE. Especially sidearms.
I mean, I must have been special snowflake then, because that was my primary for a long time there. The vision, baby. That had better impact than some hand cannons. Oh, I screwed up. Okay, well. Yeah, I don't know why I thought I could make that jump.
Have a good fall.
But yeah, that's why I stuck with the vision, because one, it was a burst fire weapon, and two, it had better impact than some hand cannons. So I'm like, okay, well, the caveat, of course, is that you got to be really close. You can't just shoot from a distance like a hand cannon can. So that was the downside of the vision. But damn it, do I love that freaking pistol. It's so good.
Did you see the TWAB for the start of Season of the Deep?
No.
They are reworking a pretty massive amount of, well, not reworking, I guess, but like buffing and like slightly tweaking a massive amount of abilities and exotic armors and possibly weapons.
Lovely.
Yeah. So they're actually like there's so many armors in this game that are just so fucking worthless.
I know. That's what I'm saying.
And they're trying to make it so it's worth someone's time to use this shit.
There's always a meta, and it's never like you can't just go around. And this is the problem with every MMO. Let's be honest. You can't just use whatever you want as much as you'd like to. You know, same thing with Call of Duty and Battlefield. Like, there are those weapons that just do better than everything else, and it sucks that that's the case. But that's also why Counter-Strike is so popular. Because
I mean, I think outside of like Grandmaster difficulties, you can truly use whatever you want in this game.
Essentially, yeah. But you know, it just, there are some weapons, like PvP is a perfect example to show you what weapons do well and which ones don't, because there is a meta to PvP. Like you and I were talking about before, you know, at one point it was hand cannons, at another point it's pulse rifles. You know, it really does matter, and it sucks that it does, because it'd be nice to just be able to go in there. And when I was still using the Sweet Business, people were saying, oh, the Sweet Business is actually still pretty good. And yeah, for a time it was. But you gotta wait for that spin up, and if you're lucky enough, somebody will just jump into your shots. But other than that, it's still too slow, technically.
It's every time we play PvP and I see someone Sweet Business, I'm like, look at the little poor guy.
Okay.
If someone dies to him, it's just like, oh, you died to the bad kid.
Well, I'll proudly use the Sweet Business in PvP. And I have before. Though I will say this. I'm telling you, man, the Auger Scepter is dirty. If you land your shots, it is a dirty gun to use. People are sleeping on trace rifles, man, I'm telling you.
That's everywhere. Oh, no one's sleeping on trace rifles. They're very popular.
Oh, well, at the time I used it, nobody was using them.
No one uses the Auger Scepter. Everyone uses, like, the Divinity or the ones from Season of the Haunted.
Yeah, I'm a fan of the Auger Scepter just because of what it does.
You are legitimately the only person I've ever seen use that weapon at all. Like, not even just, like, on stream. Like, I've never seen someone in my game have that weapon.
In terms of like PvE or just in general?
In Destiny 2. I've never, like, when I opened your stream and saw you using it for the first time, I was like, I literally don't even know what the fuck is in his hands. I've never seen it before.
Oh, dude, it's such a beautiful piece of kit, because it's a trade-off. You either use your super or dump your super energy into the Auger Scepter. It boosts your ammo count by 100 and overpowers the beam, instantly freezing whatever it hits. So it's so awesome. It's so freaking good, and that's why I really liked using it in PvP, because it strangely was useful. It worked somehow, but you had to land the shots, and I was not very good. So Oh, and rocket launchers, of course. Rocket launchers are always apparently really good. They've never been bad in PvP, which really sucks.
Yeah, as long as there's tracking on it.
Yeah.
Defenses are back up
Or you
and
just
taken
shoot
or
their
cleared
feet.
out.
Yeah, dude, I can't tell you though how many times I've played like a competitive PvP match, and I get fucking either truth or eyes without tomorrow or whatever. Just get tracked around the fucking corner.
Yeah, it's always fun. Like you said, people will use whatever it takes to, like when I was playing, when I downloaded Modern Warfare Remastered earlier today, just to try it out and see if I enjoyed it. I did not, by the way. I was quickly reminded as to what people did.
I don't think they ever did a good job with that PvP, the multiplayer.
I mean, it was
not.
It was a game of its time. Let's be honest.
Yeah, but like it was not COD 4. They very much changed a lot of stuff, and like certain things were just so busted.
Yeah, well, I mean, it kind of played exactly the way I remember it, at least when after the fact that, you know, more CODs had come out, people were still hanging on to it. People resorted to team deathmatch and sniping. And sniping, I was reminded real quick that that's basically what people reverted to. Like all people do is snipe.
So yeah. I'll be back in a few minutes if you want me to leave the team.
No, I'm just gonna teleport us to the planet. I gotta refill my drink, so we'll just take a breather.
Yeah.
I'm gonna mute myself on Discord. There we go. All right, everybody, be right back. I might have to turn on the air conditioners. The breeze is not blowing in here anymore for some reason. Even though I know it's a nice cool day outside, it's just, it stopped for some reason. I hate it. Man, I'll tell you what, ever since I put this in here yesterday, I don't know what it is. A single addition to the room, and the room feels way cozier. Who would have thought, right? Not me. I didn't think this was going to change the dynamic of the room so much, but I was like, I've always wanted to have what most other streamers have had, which is like little knickknacks in the background. And when I was living at home, it was pretty cool. I had the small couch in the back. I had posters up and everything. That was the first time I really had anything game-wise behind me, but like ever since I moved in here, it's just been a blank wall. And now that I've changed things around a little bit and I've moved this in here, like it changes the dynamic of the room so drastically. It's unbelievable. All right, I'm just gonna grab these dailies just to see if it maybe fixes the glitch or something. I don't know. I don't think bounties do that, but like usually when it's pulsing like that, one of these things here, these rewards, is what's actually like what you haven't picked up. That's usually what that means. Let's see if it goes away. No, it's not going away. Like I don't know What do you want? What do you want from me? Good lord. Anyway. When Guzo comes back, I gotta ask him if Strand is actually powerful in PvP. Because I'm curious about that. Pulse rifle. Pulse rifle. See, there's a grenade launcher. Let's take a look. Oh, yeah, okay. Wait, does this one bounce? No, this is a power grenade launcher, so usually the power grenade launchers explode on impact. This one's a stasis weapon. Ooh. Blast radius, stability, and handling go way up. I do like my grenade launchers. It's tough, man. I don't know why I can never stick with a weapon. Because I love machine guns, but I particularly want to use that exotic machine gun, but I can't. So that means I need to figure out if I want to keep the sweet business or go with something else. I genuinely have no idea. Let's put the winter bite away. Because, like, I have some purple weapons. You know, I got the 7th Seraph, the Officer Revolver. Tranquility is a great weapon, but then that would actually require me to have a energy primary ammo weapon. Peace of Mind is good, but it's quick. It's not really hard-hitting. You got the Cold Front SMG, I guess. There's that. There's the Servant Leader Scout Rifle. Got the Whispering Slab. You know, Cold Front, it doesn't do a lot of damage, though. Again, impact really matters. Then you got the Perpetualis, but... You know. Then there's this Scout Rifle, the Terrazippos. I wish I could use this. I genuinely do. I wish I could use the Mob Justice. But unfortunately, it's capped at 1600. That's it. That's all you get. With these old weapons, they don't allow you to do anything with them, which really is stupid. Apparently, I can rework the weapon. What? Really? Reroll the bonus. Generates orbs on multi-kills and displays the number of enemies defeated by using it. I've killed 9 enemies with this thing. I mean, that's how little damage it does. That increases the range. There's the stability, which, not bad. Let's do that. I really do wish. I've used that in PvP, actually, and it did pretty well. I'm not going to lie. It actually did really well. Because allegedly, PvP, it doesn't matter, but it does. Now, he said the Wither Horde is a good PvP weapon. Luckily, it's in the primary slot. The problem is that I don't have it leveled up, but for PvP, I guess it doesn't matter. It's not supposed to, anyway. You know, I mean, I'm not using my Glimmer and my Legendary Shards for much else, so I might as well max this out and try it. Just try it out. I think I tried it once, and I don't know if I cared to continue with it, but this ought to be interesting. Boss spec. at 802. The reason I use machine guns, though, is because simply the fact that they have more ammo. Even power grenade launchers don't have a whole lot of ammo. Yo, he's got a Suros. Oh, it's R3, then start. Inspect. The hero's burden. What does this do? Progressively increases reload speed for a short time. Final blows cause nearby targets to become volatile. Ooh. Reloading grants this weapon bonus handling and reduces incoming flinch for a short time. Gains better target acquisition. I never understood the point of target acquisition. And he's also using the retrofit. Nice. And obviously the Wish Enders. I mean, this is probably the only weapon he really has to use. Fully drawn bow. Combatants behind walls are highlighted in arrows, pierce shields, strong against barrier champions. So, greatly accuracy, slightly slower draw time, decreased stability. Increase accuracy. Piercing arrowhead that damages the target on entry and exit. One shot can overpenetrate multiple targets. Look at that impact damage and the accuracy and stability. Good lord, those are maxed out. That's nutty. Alright, so what does he do? He does the blinding light, so XP gain, obviously. Detects caches within 20 meters. And then armor pierces with random stats you acquire will have a guaranteed minimum of 10 mobility and are more likely to drop with higher mobility. And he's using the Stomp EE5. Buffs sprint, slide, and jumping. So that allows him to be very mobile during PvP. See, I must be like one of a handful of people that actually likes to match their armor. Commendation. Oh. The commendation thing's stupid. It really is. It's a dumb thing. Okay, so I use the blinding light, but I use level 4. And then I just do detect caches or resources within 50 meters range. But he's also using, I don't know, one of these. Yeah. Something like that. Intellect. Armor pieces with random stats you acquire will have a guaranteed minimum of 10 discipline. That actually could really help. I might do that because I need recovery. So let's do that. Let's all right, hold on. We're going to do this one. Get the recovery. He also had this, but how do you have... I guess... Oh, because he had this as well. So, I mean, it's not really necessary. I only did that so I could actually, like, you know... I only did that so I could finish up that one mission I had. That was it. Enhancement core, legendary gear... I mean, this could definitely help in like looting gear, but I guess it really all is just dependent on what you want to do. All right, good. I can get this to 1800. Now, see, this doesn't work because if I use the grenade launcher, I might use it for PvP, but if I use the grenade launcher, it kind of defeats the purpose of the chest piece. while I can still use it with my primary, you know, obviously I'll go with the Wither Horde. Screw it. I want to do well in PvP, so screw it. As far as a power weapon, I mean, I rarely ever pick up the power ammo anyway, because generally when I get it, I die immediately, so I'm not really too worried about using power ammo in PvP. It just blows my mind that there's a primary grenade launcher. It still needs special ammo, though, so I need to actually have a good secondary. And, well, to be fair, my vision pistol is definitely still pretty good. It's definitely one of the better ones. But it's also the only one I have that is a primary, but also in the secondary slot, the energy slot. So let's do this. Let's set up a PvP setup here, and we'll go with grenade launcher, I guess. So that'll be save anew. PvP. I mean, color doesn't really matter. Well, I guess red means crucible, so I guess we'll do red. That's red, okay. And then what's the symbol for crucible? Was it the eagles there? It was. Damn it. I had it right the first time. And then, oh, and, oh, I guess he timed out. Oh, I passed right by it. Damn it, dude. There we go. All right. So, and for Crucible or PvP in general, I mean, I've seen a lot of people use stasis for that, so yeah, I guess we'll go with stasis. Why not, right? I love it. Dude, I've wanted loadouts in the game for so long. I forgot to overwrite that. Change it to the shotgun. I know I'm using the same shotgun for 2 loadouts, but...
Hello.
You got DC'd there.
Yeah, yes.
Let's see. So I've set up a PvP-ish weapon setup, so we can do that at some point.
Okay.
Because I'm going to need to anyway. But let's see if there's any... Yeah, there's, again, in Liming Harbor, there's another public event. Why is it just down there? And it's already started, so I don't know if we're going to be able to make it. Well, I guess we can at least do the PvP now, then. Because at least then we can get it out of the way. I took your Jesus Christ, dude. Seriously? Why do you do this?
Oh, because it's funny.
I bet. Anyway, as I was saying before I was so rudely interrupted, you can stop. You can stop it now.
I'm not doing anything. Get down here.
We're gonna do supremacy, which I'm assuming is in Crucible thing here. Yes, it is. Okay. We'll do that because I gotta do it anyway.
Yeah.
I can hear myself dying.
No.
Activities class composition requirement not met. What the fuck does that mean?
Oh, you have it on the, I think you just had to put on the other supremacy.
Well...
Because I think there's multiple options for the Guardian Games thing.
There's Guardian Games, and then there's just regular supremacy. I don't understand the difference. Oh, other Guardians of the same class. And since we're in a group, we can't do that. Right, got it.
Yeah.
So can I just do supremacy and it'll still count for the Guardian Games thing?
It should.
Okay. Let's see how we do. I'm only set up to what was I gonna say? Oh, I'm only set up for resistance, so I know you need recovery, but
Resilience is what you want.
or that's what I mean, resilience.
Yeah, that's what you want.
Well, it seems like everybody kills me just as fast as, you know, if I had anything else, so I don't know.
It's like very minor things. Like it stops you from getting one shot from like certain things and stuff like that.
Well, I'll tell you what, I've been one shot by a sniper, so I'm like, okay.
Well, I mean, a headshot, yeah, that's gonna kill you.
Yeah. My Wither Horde is not, it's still 1600, so I haven't maxed that out, but allegedly, according to Bungie, this is all normalized, which is bullshit, but
yeah,
you know.
Crucible, normal Crucible is not level gated. Only Trials of Osiris.
But that's the thing, like, even from the first game, they said, yeah, you know, weapons are normalized in Crucible, and I'm like, that's bullshit, because, I mean, people are going around using Thorn, and they're killing people left and right. There's no way that's true. And then you've had, like, I saw one video of a guy who literally started with the bare minimum stuff. Like, he's like, I created a new character, and we're just going to use Crucible to gain new armor and new weapons and stuff. So he went in there with the original assault rifle that you get when you're brand new.
I have it. The like the one that's literally 0 level. I take it in there sometimes just for fun.
I mean, and it seems to work, but
yeah.
All right, so it swapped to 120.
Supremacy.
Nice. I've got my vision as my primary arm, I guess. I got the Wither Horde as the secondary or the special ammo, and I got another grenade launcher as a power, which I tend to not end up with the power ammo anyway, because as soon as I get it, I almost immediately die. So I'm like, you know what? I'm just going to leave it alone. And I also decided on stasis because I've seen a lot of people do really well with stasis in PvP, so.
Yep. Who would have thought crowd control would be good in a video game?
Right. Stop. Okay. I got one. But yeah, hearing that Wither Horde does really well, it just reminds me of, you know.
Oh, it's so obnoxious, dude.
It reminds me of, like, games like Borderlands where corrosive is always a good thing. Oh my god. Good job, you got me while I was reloading. You're so good. I wish I could have collected that one, but this dude had to show up. Oh, wow, this thing drops like a freaking ton of bricks. And he ran into it anyway. What an idiot.
You gained the lead.
That thing is so frustrating to deal with.
Uh-oh, that was a bad idea. I walked into it like an idiot. Okay. Why am I always dealing with like 3 people at a time? Come on now. I mean, is Wither Horde even good in PvE?
It is. like forever and always will be like the best weapon. Like unless they do some serious nerf to it, it will never not be like S+ tier.
Now you say resilience is the main stat, but I swear to God, I've seen warlocks like I do damage to them. As soon as they kill me, they end up healing up immediately. Like it's next to no time at all for them to start healing. So like, how is recovery not like the main stat?
It could not be from recovery. It could be from them putting their well down or from like a mod they have or something.
True. It was so frustrating when I see that though. Like I've come across warlocks, maybe even hunters sometimes, but like I think it's mostly been warlocks where they kill me and then immediately they start gaining their health back. I'm like, what the hell? I swear to God, I did more damage to them. I finally gained one. Yay. Uh-oh.
Oh, he's got the buzzard adept.
Oh! We got 2 people in the pack, 3 people on the other side in the Hilt clan. Maybe that's what it is. I just need to play with friends in PvP because it's not as frustrating. Haha, denied, bitch. No, you don't. Gotcha. Collect me. Recover. Dude, why are people ignoring my freaking tags? You're right. I like the Wither Horde. This is nice. Because they'll just fall into it anyway.
Yeah, and if it auto connects to them, they're just dead.
Dude, straight up, like that dude was staring at that corner. I guess he figured because somebody eventually would show up, and he just downed me in like 2 shots. That's bullshit. I'm calling bullshit on this guy. Reloading. No, you don't. Ah! Got him. Just cutting out that corner. Screw it.
How the fuck did he not die?
Behind us. I have my super.
5 minutes remain.
Come on, get up there, fat ass. Oh, I needed to collect the crests. Okay. I gotcha.
Jesus Christ.
How often do you play PvP anyway?
Literally never, unless I absolutely have to.
Yeah, I generally don't do it unless I need to, you know, do it for like an event or something, but other than that, I actively avoid it.
The most unbalanced garbage servers I've ever seen.
Yeah, I keep shooting this really short. I don't know why I'm doing that. Where did he go? Oh. Get out of here.
Enemy can't kill if they're dead.
Oh, I hope I can use this. Come on. Dude, what the hell is hitting me? What the frick? Okay, cool. I don't know how he was hitting me from around the corner, but cool. Oh! Yeah! Triple kill, baby. Oh. Oh, baby, a triple. All right. I'm good with the Wither Horde. This thing is ridiculous. No! Way to make it easy for me. Hell yeah, dude. I'm good with this.
3 You're winning. Stay strong.
Yeah, the problem with using
servers
the
are so bad.
yeah, the problem with the vision is its range. I mean, it's hard to hit people at a distance. So I have to get in close, otherwise I'm SOL. And it's so weird too, because it's like, it's Bungie. Oh my god.
Imagine if after like 90 years of Bungie being Bungie, they still didn't use peer-to-peer servers for PvP.
Yeah, right. But I mean, like, they did Halo, and Halo was balanced enough. Like, I don't think people cared too much about balance back in the day, because it's just like there weren't like special abilities or anything like that. It was just Halo. It was just a shooter.
It's a lot easier when you have like 9 weapons in the game.
Yeah, exactly. But it's just like, oh, come on. What the hell killed me? Dude, I was right there to get that freaking, that dog tag, and I didn't. Crest, excuse me. They're winning though. Oh man, we were ahead too. Why did I do that? I literally
did it too.
Well, I mean, how long is it supposed to fucking last, man?
It lasts a while, but I couldn't tell if it was a friendly or not.
That was what I was. That's why I ran into it. I'm like, I might be able to get these.
Don't let this discourage you. Fight hard.
That lasted way too long.
Yours again.
All right, so what do I need to do? I know it's. Let's see. Complete Crucible, Gambit, or Supremacy matches. That one match completed 17% for me, so that's good. Complete Supremacy or Guardian matchmaking play. Oh, I already did that. Oh. Defeat targets in Supremacy or Guardian. No. Oh, for God's sake, dude. I don't know why it's swapping back. What the hell? Oh. I don't know why it swapped back to 60 FPS when we're still in Crucible. I don't. That's messy. All right. Just let me look at this. Oh, here we go. Earn points in Supremacy by picking up crests. I got 16% out of that, so we're going to be here for a little bit.
You see that only Crucible gets 120.
Yeah, it's stupid, isn't it? Like, I think I get it, just because the sheer amount of enemies and effects going off in PvE can be very overwhelming sometimes. But, like, if you need to reduce the resolution to keep it at 120 or at least above 60, then just do it. I don't know. It is dumb. I think they should put 120 somehow in PvE, but that's just me.
Yeah. I mean, it's like the thing I said before with console players. 99% of people who play on console don't have 120 TVs.
Yeah, which is fine. You know, we're all used to 60. It's not 60 FPS is not a terrible thing, but I will say for first-person shooters, 120 makes the biggest difference.
I remember when I went from playing Smite on Xbox, playing Smite on PC, from the 60. Or Smite originally was 30, and then they upgraded to 60, and that was like, oh man, this is butter. And then when I went to PC and I was at 144, and I was like, no, this is butter.
See, 144 is where I think that's where it should top off. But you know, you've got like pro players playing on like 240 hertz and maybe sometimes even 360 hertz, and it's like, guys,
above 144, I refuse to accept anyone can actually tell the difference.
You can't. I literally, I have a 165 hertz monitor here, and I have hit 165 in Overwatch, and I go back to 120. I'm like, yeah, you know, 120 to 165, sure, you can see a difference, but it's very minuscule. The law of diminishing returns takes effect very drastically. So 120 is about as high as I'm willing to go, because it's, you know, I'll deal with 144. I think 144 pretty much is where you should stop. But, like, I'm good with 120. Yeah, see, I'm seeing, like, here's the thing. They hit 120 in Crucible here, but I'm seeing a lot more shimmering around, like, straight edges on armor and shit. So they definitely downgraded like the anti-aliasing and maybe even the resolution a little bit. So I wish they would just do that.
Defeat your enemy.
I just have it turned off so I don't get weirded out by it switching back and forth.
Well, you're on PC, aren't you?
No, I'm on my Xbox.
Oh. All right, they're just tossing everything, and yeah, shotgun. What a bitch. So yeah, unless I gather up crests, this is not gonna go well for me. This dude, okay, cool. I spawn in, he kills me. I love getting spawn killed.
I definitely would play Destiny on PC over Xbox, but I don't want to have to rebuy all the DLCs.
Yeah, I mean, I have it on PC. Dude, yeah, get fucked, dude. You got another sliding shotgun whore, so that's cool. I have not been able to touch a crest yet, so I'm not entirely sure how long I want to go with this. I hate PvP.
Me too.
Like, where are these guys? There they are. I thought so. Oh my god, dude. I'm just, yeah. Well, because we're getting shit on. Because these guys are just no-lifers here.
We're only down by 2.
Yeah, I know. I mean, I don't know. I'm getting shit on. Everywhere I turn, if I start fighting somebody, guess what? I get another person out of nowhere.
The level 11's on the enemy team.
Yeah, he's a no-lifer. Which I am surprised with how many hours you put into this game. You're still only level 7. I figured you'd actually be at a leveling by now.
It's just because I don't have
Look at
the group to do the raids.
Dude, they're literally everywhere, every corner I turn. I hate this map. It's a lot of corners. And I'm not able to really catch them before they see me.
Yeah. Oh, they're all in a clan too. All the 11s.
Great. Yeah, that works out for us. This is what I hate about PvP. In any game, it doesn't matter what it is. I don't like playing against clans. Because more often than not, they know exactly how to work with each other, and it's bullshit.
He's one. Shut
the enemy down.
Yeah, no, I just like the people that I used to do raids with don't play anymore, and I just simply don't feel like going to play with Randy's.
No, I don't want to either, but like, I joined the clan that I'm in because I thought that the person who is a viewer of mine was gonna be on and wanting to. Oh my god, seriously? He threw a knife at me? Are you kidding? Was gonna be on and willing to play more often, but she never contacts me when she's on, so I'm like, okay. All right, there's a pulse rifle. Yep. Wow, I couldn't stop him from taking the heavy ammo.
I killed him, Lucy.
What? I recovered that? Are you kidding? Oh my god. He just got 2 freebies because he killed me in the back. What a surprise. I guess I'm not the only one using the Wither Horde right now.
Oh, there's always a Wither Horde. Nova Warp? Jesus Christ, I haven't seen Nova Warp in years. Especially not in PvP. Or PvE.
Dude, I'm constantly getting shot in the ass, dude. I did see somebody using the new Strand Assault Rifle on me, so maybe that can be good.
Quicksilver? That's like the only thing I use in PvP. Yeah, the Quicksilver's really good in PvP.
Okay. Again, I'm constantly getting double teamed. It's really annoying. Are these guys, seriously, are these guys dead serious on communicating? It's it's Destiny PvP. It's not that serious. There's no esports surrounding it or anything like that.
5 minutes remaining.
That's why when I found out that Destiny had PvP, I was disappointed because I'm like, why? Why waste dev time on something that nobody's going to want to play? Because everybody's expecting PvE here. Yeah. All right.
You'd be surprised. There are a lot of people that play Destiny that are strictly PvP players.
Well, they're losers. Okay. Yeah, hand cannons are still busted. I haven't been able to even touch a crest in like 5 minutes. All right, I just switched to the Quicksilver, and yeah, it was pretty powerful. I almost killed him, but he has a, you know, hand cannon, so...
About them headshots.
Don't know why.
Oh my god.
Oh, come on. Get out of the way! Are you serious right now? Thanks, teammate. You're a fucking idiot. The dude literally just... The guy threw his grenade, which was, of course, a stasis grenade. I was getting frozen, so I decided to run back, and my teammate just ran into me and stopped me from being able to run backwards. Wow. That's the thing I hate about this game, is that I can start shooting somebody. All he has to do is pop his super, and he gets that little extra health to survive it. And it's like, are you kidding? Look, I didn't even have to freaking come around the corner. This dude's already looking at me. I know he's got radar, but it's like, you don't know exactly where I'm gonna be. Somehow he knew I was just like up top there. No, I can't. This is sad. This is sad that we're being placed up against people like this. Sniper. Oh, what? I was away from that grenade. Okay. Oh, dude, I just spawned in and this dude's already in my face. Give me a fucking break, dude. Suck my ass.
I'm having the problem recently really badly with PvP where I'm getting spawned looking at people, or they're spawning looking at me.
That's just what happened to me. I spawned in, this dude comes around the corner as soon as I spawn in. Like what?
At least Destiny, thank God, it has spawn protection. That shit would be so annoying in COD. You just spawn in and you're just instant dead. You don't even fucking see the screen.
Yeah. Well, I mean, that's shipment for you right there. You think I'd be used to that in this game, but it's like, you know, the TTK in this game is slower, so it's like I can't even get a comeback before they've shot me.
That map on the new Modern Warfare 2 where it was just a street full of cars, so you could literally just spawn in getting blown up by cars for 5 minutes.
I don't remember the name.
Your enemy is pushing for victory.
Dude, this guy is full of shit. Seriously, what a loser. He's sliding around all over the place. He's got an SMG like you said that they would. I don't know what SMG it is, but it's downing me before I can blink.
Yeah, SMGs are god.
1 minute left.
There's actually one, I even mentioned it earlier, like, there was actually a time I actually used the, oh my god. Fucking dick off, dude. Fucking Warlocks. I also think Warlocks are actually probably the best class in this.
This time.
To be fair. Like, they seem to be overpowered in PvP. The Mob Justice. I actually took that into PvP one time and actually did really well with it. That's like one of my favorite SMGs. Well, I see that they don't give you anything. Like, where's the gear?
Yeah, so I had 21 kills and I only got 260 score out of 1,000. that you would need for platinum.
Yeah, this is gonna take a while. I'm only at like 30%. I want to do this so I can finish it up. I'm trying not to take it so seriously, but when people are sweating their ass off in a game that has zero esport footprint whatsoever, like there's no potential in this game ever. There never has been for Crucible. Why are you sweating so hard?
Just who they are. Play to win.
I don't understand the mentality. It's like, guys, calm down. Let me see. I'm gonna actually.
It's all they have.
Go ahead.
It's all they have.
Oh, it's all they have. The Manticore. Oh, there's the Cloud Strike. You were talking about that one.
Yeah, that thing is uber popular.
I just don't. I'm not good with snipers in PvP. Yeah, I'm gonna use the Mob Justice, dude. I looked at this thing's stuff. What the hell do you call it? Stats and stuff. Like, there's like no weapon perks to it because it's old. But then I go to the Masterwork section here when Masterworks actually like took effort, and there's something. It says I can rework the weapon. I mean,
I have a bunch. Go on.
We haven't been able to do that for years.
Yeah,
Like,
I have a
God.
bunch of old exotic armor from when the game released, and it all has just appreciated perks on it. And it was back when all the weapon perks were just like, do you want better recoil or like better range?
Yeah, yeah. It's sad, isn't it?
Yeah. There's so many in my vault that I was just like, oh, I can't even use these because they're all so old.
Yeah, and it's like at that point, why don't they just take them out of the game? Like, why keep them in the game and have depreciated value? Like you said, like why bother?
Yeah, all the perks are X'd out and say you can't use these. So I'm like, well, why wouldn't they just update it?
They're completely useless, and it's like, guys, just then remove it or update it, or let us just use the weapons from the days of old. You know, like the oldest weapon that I have in my arsenal that's still useful is the Sweet Business. It's literally the oldest weapon I have that's still from like the early days. We're talking Callus Raid here. Oh! That was a shotgun, because of course it was. Came around the corner and he slid into my dick hole.
Nice.
I mean, you
I
know.
know you're into that.
Dude, the Mob Justice has always been just such a dope weapon. I love it. You know, the worst part is, too, is that I'd like to try and sneak around in this game, but it's, like, even if you crouch, it doesn't seem to matter.
No, you don't come off the radar.
Wow. Like, then what's the point? Why are we losing? Okay. Again, SMG. You know what? I know which one he's using. I know that SMG. I know that sound anywhere. That SMG is actually dope if you got enough targets to hit. See, like this game.
The most popular one is the Immortal.
Oh my god, I'm almost dead. This game reminds me a lot of Titanfall. Titanfall was very movement centric. Like it mattered. Oh, for God's sake, dude. Yeah, I got a shotgun because I'm a loser. Like, movement mattered, and it seems like that's what it is for this game, and that's probably why I suck so bad. Because I'm treating it like a regular shooter, where these guys are just sliding all over the place. They're doing all this fancy movement, and I'm just like... And then I've got some dickhole casting his super already. Like, I didn't realize that we were already at that point. That's nice. All I gotta do is collect these freaking crests, and it's impossible. There's one right here. Dude. What the
Last
hell
time I
was
played
that?
Titanfall online, I ran into fucking cheaters and instantly quit.
Well, was that on PC? It'd have to be on PC, because there's no cheaters on console.
Yeah.
Dude, I'm getting double teamed left and right. These guys are fucking losers, man.
Yeah, but it was as soon as I spawned,
God, dude, it's the
within
same
seconds
guys.
I was getting assassinated.
That must have been on PC then, because console I never experienced cheating on console. Oh my god. Dude, I'm leaving. I'm leaving this match because I'm not. Can I just? There we go. I'm leaving this match because it's the same fucking assholes we just faced off against. I'm not doing clans. They can eat my asshole. I don't do clans. If I see a clan, I'm leaving. Are you married?
No, it's my niece.
Oh, okay. Okay, so the challenges are complete matches of Supremacy, complete matches in any Crucible playlist. Okay, so we need 5. Well, I'm not doing that, but yeah. So that SMG, I recognize that anywhere. That was that was the Huckleberry, right? Yeah.
Yeah, he was using it.
Yeah. Well, I actually really like that weapon. Go with the.
It's pretty cool.
It's got it's slow. It shoots slow enough to where it's like very easy to handle, but like it's it's got that speed up or that rev up, kind of like the Sweet Business, which is pretty cool. But you have to have enough targets to keep gaining your ammo back.
I'm your Huckleberry.
So it's like if you get the kill, the entire mag reloads. So as long as you keep getting kills, it's pretty good.
Oh, you might want to leave this one.
We join. Oh god. Okay. What the hell, bro? I guess we'll wait a second.
Joined a game where it was 1v6.
I mean, good on that guy for sticking it out, but dude, just leave. It's not gonna happen, man. I genuinely don't really care which power weapon I have because I never grab the ammo anyway. So I've got the Huckleberry as primary, the Basso Ostinato as secondary, and then the Retrofit as my tertiary, which again probably will never use it. So. God, the Huckleberry looks so small against my armor. It's so tiny.
Remember how I was telling you about the retrofit with the 4 times the charm thing?
Yeah, I think I actually have that on there, yeah.
Yeah, if you were right, that plus the Axiom War Rig, you just never run out of ammo.
I mean, I guess technically, but like I have, so I don't know.
I mean, you'll run out, but like you'll dump like a 99 mag will turn into like almost 300 rounds, or maybe more.
I mean, that's why I love using it with my Sweet Business. I'm literally firing for like a good minute straight before I actually I have to reload, if at all. Like it's ridiculous, this freaking chest piece, dude. I don't think it works very well. Oh, you know what? Let me get another well, I don't have another chest piece I could put on.
Okay, so where do you guys?
Because there's an arm piece for the Titans that actually is really good. Well, I think it'll be really good for PvP. Hold on, let me take a look here real quick. It's the... Is it this one? Yes, it's the Citan's Ramparts, or Chitin's Ramparts, or something like that. Basically, if I put down my barrier, it allows you guys to shoot through it. So it's like, it's It's perfect for PvP. I completely forgot about that, but I don't know if I have an extra chest piece that I could just throw on. Let me see. Oh, I do. Oh yeah, I got the Reverie Dawn plate. That one will kind of just... you know what? I'll go with the Candescent plate. They're all 1600, so it doesn't even matter at this point, but... Like, I don't think my level matters. And then I'm going to change my barrier to the full barrier instead of half. So that way I can just drop it and we're just shooting through it. And the enemy can just watch themselves die. If at ever we come to that situation where that's even a thing. I don't know. We probably won't, but... Alright, so what is this? This is stat increase, firepower, bolstering, detonation. That's the other thing, too. I didn't set up my... stuff to be my armor mods to be PvP. Concussive dampener.
This is like scary. Kind of. I don't know. I never played it, but I have played it.
Right? No. Oh, because it's not maxed out. Oh, it takes an Ascendant Shard. Whatever. I don't care. I'm at... Whoa. Oh. I was like, I'm at 98 resilience now, and it's because of the arm pieces. Or the arm piece. That's sick.
It's not even masterworked.
Mm-hmm. That's why I was surprised. I'm like, damn. But yeah, I gotta swap my mods for PvP, I think. I need to figure out what mods are good for PvP.
Supremacy.
Dude uses a purple shotgun. You know what shotgun I really like? The Chaperone. It sucks though because it's like it says it's a slug round, but every time I try to shoot at a distance, it's like it doesn't really do that much damage.
The rule is simple. Defeat your enemy,
It's weird.
claim their crests.
I still need... okay, this map I'm okay with. I actually like this one. I got one, but nope. I thought he was right next to the freaking wall of ice that I made. I just gave him a freebie. Dude, look at this. We only have one. What the hell? Oh, he got a trace rifle. I got him. Did I? No, I didn't. It was Hollis 112 avenged me. Alright, maybe we'll... looks like we might have a chance in this game, at least. Recover. Damn it. Dude literally just walked right over those crests. What the hell, dude? He jumped over them. Why the hell didn't he pick them up? The guy behind me. Huh! Ah! Damn it, dude! Oh my god, I hate this radar. I really do. I wish it was a mini-map with red dots on it. This is ridiculous. Radar was never a good idea. It's so stupid. You can't gauge how far they are or anything like that. Or at least that's the only thing you can gauge, but their actual positioning is impossible.
I hate fusion rival.
No! No! Oh my god. See what I mean, dude? I freaking go for a crest and I get shot in the back. Same thing with kill confirmed in Call of Duty. I'm always getting shot as soon as I go for one. Why is nobody recovering our teammates' crests? Why do people refuse to do that?
Here, I guess. They just want the frags.
Yeah, that's the worst part about it. The fact that they care so much about just killing people. It's like, that's not the game mode, dude. I suck! I was terrible shooting. Oh my god. Damn it. I didn't recover fast enough. No, get him, get him! Oh my god, seriously? You let him pick up my freaking crest. Not you, whoever was shooting at him. I might just not even bother aiming down sights, because this thing's probably got some damn good hip fire. Are we facing off a clan again? There's 2 people on a clan on the other, or no, on our side. And nope, 2 people on a clan on the other side, so... Yes, sort of, but I'll deal with it. 2 people's not that big a deal.
Oh! You can actually see who's playing together. There's 4 squads of 2, and then the rest are all solos.
Dude, what the hell, dude? Why is it that the warlocks can just go that high up? That's ridiculous.
Like, man, I cannot wait till that fucking nerf comes through for the shoulder charges on Titans. So, what?
I don't use the shoulder charge personally. I don't think I've ever used the shoulder charge.
I'm constantly seeing Titans like shoulder charge around corners just so they can get the shotgun, like get around quicker than shotgun, because it's impossible to track. But they're nerfing it, so if you use your shoulder charge and you don't connect on anything, you don't keep the fucking shoulder charge.
Huh. Oh my god. I'm always coming up against at least 2 people. This is really annoying. Why can't I just be 1v1 and win my fight? Because I would have if his teammate wasn't there. Oh, he screwed up.
How many ults will I run into?
I don't know.
Only 5 minutes left.
Oh, for God's sake, man! I thought that was my teammate. Oh my God, his teammate was dumb enough to shoot at him and made me think it was my teammate. So I guess I'm stupid enough for believing it. That was ridiculous.
It was tactical.
It was planned, yes. I guess really the only way I'm gonna get crest is by using my super. I just nailed like 4 people. Oh, come on, dude. He was frozen, wasn't he? I hate these level 11 losers, dude. I seriously do. Dude, pick up the crest, man. This one's just being left by the wayside for some reason. Oh my God. Wow. Way to go. You used that assault rifle. Dude, oh my God, bro. Again, the radar does. I'm so far away from him, it doesn't say I'm anywhere near him, but he just somehow just assumes immediately I'm right there, and he guesses right every single fucking time. It's really annoying. Oh my God, are you seriously doing a duck maneuver? What a pathetic piece of shit, dude. He's literally trying that hard. He's ducking while he's shooting. Like, give me a break. Oh my God, I'm just running into my teammates. It's so annoying. He's doing it again. What a fucking asshole, dude. All right, forget it. Never mind. He's gonna be a piece of shit the way, no matter what I say, so it doesn't matter. I just have to shoot lower, I guess. There's the ult. I'm probably gonna die to this.
Spawn directly behind me. That's a very good game. Very good. I like it.
I'm trying to shotgun people and it's not working for me. Apparently everybody else is immune to sliding. Why is it that we're just getting paired up with really bad teams? Like, I'm not good, but I expect everybody else who plays PvP to be. So it's like, oh, it's just like, oh yeah. By the way, we suck too, so you're just gonna lose every game that you come into. This is stupid. Why are we getting paired up with these people? Bunch of fucking losers that don't play anything else. You're not gonna get anywhere in your life.
Not everyone fights to take their glory back.
Actually, you can't die from your state.
They're literally thinking, oh, if I get good enough, people will see it, and then I'll get paid to do it. Like, get out of here, dude.
I don't know. I'm gonna go eat dinner, so I'll be back in a little while.
All right, I'm just gonna chug away at this.
All right. Good luck, friend.
Yeah, I'm gonna need it. I'm trying to not care, but it is so hard that when you spawn, you die immediately. It's pathetic. And this is why everybody on the planet hates this PvP, because it's garbage. It's always been garbage, it's always gonna be garbage. But we're making good progress. I just need to be able to pick up the crests. That's it. That's all I gotta do. I hate having a shotgun. It doesn't work for me. But it's all I got. I'm gonna take a bathroom break. I'll be right back. And then we'll continue on with this madness. It is hot as hell in my living room, so yeah, regardless of the temperature outside, it is very, very warm. Okay, so we're gonna set this up, or at least try to set it up for PvP. Stasis weapon final blows create. All right, well, this is PvP, so we don't need that. We don't need that either. Special ammo always drops. I just don't know what are good. Improved target acquisition, accuracy, and aim down sight speed for strand weapons. Okay, so It's all the same stuff. So, what do I need? It's got to be this then, because there's no other. Is this stack? Yeah, diminishing returns. There's no other reason. Or there's no other mods that you could really use. Orbs of power really don't play into effect very much in PvP, from my experience at least. Reload speed. Screw it. Ascendant shards aren't that hard to come by anymore, so it doesn't matter. Alright, so it reduces area of effect damage. Just flinching. I mean, I don't last long enough to keep the armor charges, I don't think. I'm pretty sure you have to actually, like, last long enough. The amount of arrow you can carry void. Alright, well, that's not going to matter. All you need is a solid primary weapon. Solar damage. I think this is probably all I can do with this one. No lie. But we're going full... I mean, we're already past... We're already past the resilience, so that's... We already passed it with, like, this, so... Which is crazy. Begins generating... What is this? Plunges health. I mean, orbs of power exist. It's just... Reloading stowed weapons. Stasis weapons get bonus reserves. I guess, yeah. Wait, not that. It was this. Oh, right. Discipline. Ability cooldowns when using a class ability. There's not a whole lot here. Actually, yeah, no, we're gonna do that. Just max that out. Okay. And we'll go with that one. I wouldn't mind trying the sweet business, but you know, it is a slow firing weapon, so it's tough to say. And then, yeah, keeping up the kinetic targeting for sure. I'll reduce that. Can I do one more? No, I cannot. That sucks. So close. I wanted to do one more. With this, I could do... Oh, I thought there was a target acquisition thing here. Never mind. Actually, you know what? Instead of... I don't know why I would do that instead of recovery. We'll go recovery here. Recovery's pretty lacking at the moment, so... Where did I reduce that? It's 4, 4, 2. Let's put this back up. Get it maxed out. Like I said, the power weapon really doesn't matter at this point. Really doesn't matter at this point. No, the question is... you know what? I'll go void. Screw it. Do that. Increase duration. Your void grenades weakens targets. Defeating targets with grenades grants volatile rounds to your void weapons. Oh. Wow. That shows how much I pay attention. That's to void weapons, so... And I won't be using a void weapon here. I mean, isn't this what already happens? That's already happened. This already happens with my grenade. What? That's weird. Start health regeneration for you and nearby allies. I don't know. Vortex grenade's good. Alright, so now... let's just give it a try, I guess. I've maxed out my resilience, so we'll see what happens. I still think... I genuinely still think... that recovery matters quite a bit, but... because as you guys see... doesn't really seem to matter how much resilience I have. I can still die just as fast as anybody.
supremacy.
We haven't won a single match so far today, so it's kind of annoying. Is that a fusion rifle? Nope, that's a kinetic weapon? What the hell is that? That looks like a fusion rifle.
Take a Guardian's crest and glory is yours.
Dude, are you kidding me right now? I can't win a fight because I'm getting shot by 2 people. Doesn't really work that way. I can't believe my teammate just did that. He literally dropped his shield right in front of my face. Like, you can't even shoot through it, bro. Why would you do that?
Double down.
Oh my god, of course there's a third one. Bro, this is annoying. Every time dude, that's the best I've done so far today, and I still get shafted because there's a third guy traveling with them. I'm grabbing him, I don't care. My first shotgun kill, yeah! Did you touch my freaking crest, dude?
Tell them to line up faster.
What? Well, that must have been a rocket launcher that Guzo was talking about, where it just follows you. What happened to my shield? I literally didn't even see it disappear. Oh my god, look at them. If only I had my grenade at the time. I don't think I did. Dude, I don't care. I'm recovering my shit. Guys, can we do something, please? Can I get on a team that actually knows what they're doing? That actually is good? Why do I have to be on the crap team every single time, bro? Why do I have to be on the team that just dies all over the place?
Your enemy can't kill if they're dead.
You're kidding, right? What the hell happened to my teammate? He was literally right there. Oh my god. That dude's using the coil. Okay. That grenade was really that big? Dude, why am I always getting attacked by 5 people at a time? It's ridiculous. Wow, you're lucky I ran out. You were done and you knew it. Okay. I love how his super beats me. That's ridiculous. We both have super. How is one better than the other? That's what I'm talking about, man. Warlocks are overpowered in PvP. Period. It's been since the beginning of time. Oh my god, dude. They're all just together. And my team is always separated. That's why we're losing, because every team we come across is just like they're playing together, apparently. They're not even in clans together, but somehow they're all just playing together.
Your enemy can't kill if they're dead.
What the hell hit me, dude? What is happening right now? I'm just getting hit by nothing. Dude, look at that. They drop right in front of me without being punished, and I'm the one who gets shit on. Like, I don't know why I'm bothering to complain. It's just the way it is. It is the way it is. It's always gonna be shit. All right, you guys stay there. I'm gonna go around. You guys kind of keep bopping me off the point. There's another one. I can't even like go to collect a crest because they're just constantly right next to each other. So there's that. More than likely, there's another one somewhere around here. I have no idea what just happened. He meleeed me and then he threw a grenade somehow. Look at this loser sitting in the corner. Oh man, this is hell. Oh my god, I almost killed him too. Look at that.
Don't let your enemy take this without a fight.
They're gonna take it no matter what we do. What are you talking about? Dude, kill him!
Your enemy can't kill if they're dead.
Okay. I literally almost had it, but it doesn't even matter. Like, these teams that I get put on are absolute garbage, and I can't do anything to change that. I don't know why I get put on the crap teams, but hey, whatever.
Everyone loses. Not everyone fights to take their glory back.
Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Don't care. So it doesn't even matter if I'm playing against a clan. Everybody you get paired up with is garbage. So it's going to be a crap time anyway. Am I done? Probably not. I mean, obviously I'm not. Otherwise it would actually pop. 70%. This is like torture. It's like me actually giving a crap about doing any one of these things. PvP, I should say. A PvP challenge. A seasonal challenge. Which I don't. I don't give a crap about any of those. I will skip them happily. But I want to finish this up so that I can just be done with it. It's a once a year event, so I will just deal with it. Yes, I know the challenges, the seasonal challenges are a season, but that season's longer than this event, so at least it was. Okay, let's try my sweet business. Give it a shot. Like, I don't even know why I run around. Like, I could find a spot like that other guy did and just sit in a corner and maybe just massacre a bunch of people that come through. Maybe get lucky and just wait till they show up and then murder them. I hate this map.
Supremacy.
Pretty much every single map in this game in PvP is garbage. Of course he has Gallowhorn.
Defeat your opponent, then take their crest.
Like, this is what we need right here. Our teammates sticking together. I still get shot in the back, dude! Like, what is that? No matter what we do, we're just getting shot in the back anyway. So why bother? I'm just gonna find a spot where there's a wall to my back and I'll just sit there. Look at this, we're already losing by half. Like... I'm just shooting because who knows where the hell he's gonna pop up. And of course he just sat up there in the top left, gaining his health back and waited. Oh, I should have gotten it. But then again, who knows? I might have died if I did. Because that'd be my luck. Give fuck, dude. Okay. Okay. Where the hell did he go? What? There's stairs back there? Dude, again, it's unbelievable. No matter what weapon I use, somebody's always using a better weapon than I am. So what does it matter which weapon I use? I'll just use whatever I'm comfortable with, I guess. Don't worry, I'll collect it for you. Seeing as how you're so keen on just letting it sit there. The lag, though. Yeah, he comes around the corner with a sidearm that kills you in 3 shots, which is kind of impressive. I don't know how that's even possible. Oh, lovely. God, you guys are losers. I always get pincered or shot in the back or whatever, so I don't know what to do. I honestly don't. I don't know where to sit, where I could even make a difference. See, I don't know what to do. We're gonna lose this one, too. It literally doesn't matter what I do. I'm out. I'll find another game until I actually get a team who knows what the fuck they're doing. Like, I can't do anything. No matter where I am getting shit on left and right. I was getting more kills with this, but like, that's not really gonna work out for me. But I mean, it's all I know. I mean, I did okay with the Augur Scepter, but you only get 50 rounds with that each time you spawn in. It's just annoying that I have to do this. This is ridiculous. They force you to play game modes that you don't want to play because that's where they dangle the challenges. It's like, I know I don't have to do this, but if I want to finish the Guardian Games event card, then I have to do it. And it's wrong for them to just be like, you either do this or you don't finish it. Like, it's such a crappy business model to force people to play certain game modes that they don't want to play. It's just... like, why? Why are you being an asshole about it? I don't know. And again, I don't know why I care. Like, I can literally just leave and go find another game. But it bothers me that the PvP is this bad. where no matter what weapon I use, it doesn't seem to matter. In the grand scheme of things, like I'm swapping weapons all the time here, and I still can't figure out what I'm supposed to do. I have maxed out resilience, and I'm still losing. If resilience is such a prominent thing in PvP, why am I not lasting longer? Why is there a pistol that can 3-shot me without even blinking? That's what I want to know. Why is there a pistol that can 3-shot somebody who has 100% resilience? It makes no sense at all. Like, what if I change everything to recovery? I mean, I'm at 62. I don't know if actually maxing out everything to recovery is going to actually make a difference here, but let's try it. Let's just try it for the sake of trying it, because we tried everything else. That's already on recovery. Because I'm seeing warlocks just gain their health back like it's no big deal. So we're at 92 recovery now, with 62 resilience. Resilience doesn't seem to make a difference, so let's try recovery. I didn't ask for hunters, Google, you dumb fuck. It says resilience, increased damage reduction, and faster barricade cooldown. So resilience and strength are the two most important stats. Well, okay, that might be for PvE. Hold on. I mean, I wish I had the frickin' the Doomfang pauldrons. I don't think I have those. Heart of inmost light. Technically, I think it should be innermost light, but sure. Subclass. Titan is actually a pretty good spot when it comes to the strength of subclasses in PvP. Arc 3.0, Sentinel 3.0, Solar Berserker. I don't know. We'll have to take a look.
Defeat your opponent, then take their crest.
I'm going with the larger group. Oh no, I ran into it. Okay, that was my fault. There's a wither horde right there. Shotgun. You're so good. You're so good. Oh, let's give him a pat on the back. You're so good. No, okay. Look at him. He's just standing there. I didn't see him. I have my FOV, I think, maxed out, and I didn't even see him. It may not actually be maxed out. It might be at 90. This game on this screen, if it's maxed out, it looks very fisheye, and it's very disorienting, to say the least. What the hell? I'm surprised that Strand isn't completely busted, you know? Okay, well...
Down.
I don't think I got 2 kills. I think I assisted in 2 kills there. Yeah, recovery doesn't seem to do anything either. Look at this. Look at how many people have the Quicksilver. That's nutty.
That's why we have
See, I helped.
fire teams.
Ah! I am not getting this grenade launcher at all. I am short-shotting it every single time. I need to aim higher, damn it. No, 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 no. I need these crests. I want to be done with this as fast as possible. What do you know? It only took like 10 games to get a decent team. All right. The thing is, I actually like kill confirmed in Call of Duty, but it's that, oh, dude, what are you doing? Are you kidding right now? Dickhead. I'm taking your crest. You don't deserve that. You pushed me out in the open where they could hit me. Oh, you're dead. I gotta aim for that, dude. I gotta make sure I hit them directly with it. No, we killed each other. No. Oh, I got him. That, oh, didn't people died too fast. I didn't get to see what kind of weapon he was using. Oh, God, I literally didn't even have to go in, and I would have survived. Well, what do you know, though? It took, like, seriously, it took, like, what, 6 games to get on a team that actually is decent? Where I'm the worst player, but at least we're doing something? I suck so bad right now with this, at this range. Yeah, I don't care. I was gonna die either way. I love how he can overpower me. I'm a Titan. I have a shield. Since when does my shield give up? Are you kidding? Screw you, dude.
Enemy can't kill if they're dead.
Yeah, he still got me, but at least I got him back. Took him out of his finisher, or his super. Oop, wrong way. The action's over here. Alright, well, I wanted to be helpful. Did I not even contribute to any of those kills? What? My shield didn't hit anybody? What? Dude, again, warlocks are overpowered, man. I'm pretty sure that's who we're facing right now. Because it's full teams of Titans versus full teams of whoever else. Dude, they're catching up, man.
Double down.
Oh, crap. Oh, that wasn't a person.
Hold strong, and this battle is yours.
Completely whiffed on that. Yeah, resilience doesn't seem to make a difference either, so I'll just... Okay. Oh, look, a scout rifle. Or a pulse rifle. I don't care. They're both annoying. Dude, come on, man. I threw a wither horde right in the between all of them. How did I not get any kills on that?
Keep it up, and victory is yours.
You're dead.
A well-fought victory.
Get the hell out of here. Finally, we win one. Holy crap, bro. That only took 10 years.
Those crests mean glory is yours, Guardian.
But see, we still didn't beat them as badly as we got beaten before. Still not even close. Am I done? Can I be done? Oh, thank God. All right. That's enough of that. I'm going to Gambit. So recovery didn't do anything different. So it literally doesn't matter which one you pick. Does not matter. You will die just as fast as anything else. And I will stand my ground on that point because it's proof right there. I died just as fast as if I had resilience on. It didn't seem to make a difference. Recovery, resilience. Who cares? Okay, we'll leave that at recovery. I mean, an SMG would be nice, but I don't think I have another energy SMG. Fairly certain. I haven't really looked at these other chess pieces. Oh, that's solar. A healing pulse when barricade is active. Interesting. Powered melee final blows. What the hell's a powered melee final blow? Alright, best PvP Titan exotics. You got the Dune Marchers. Increases sprint speed. Sprinting builds up a static charge. After melee attacking an enemy, that charge will chain damage to nearby enemies. Increase melee lunge range. The Syntheseps. Improve melee and super damage when you're surrounded. One-eyed mask highlights the enemy who dares to damage you. Track down and destroy your enemy for an overshield. Subclass specific exotics. Alright, well, I mean, it's whatever. Anyway, as far as... Where's my other chess piece? Do I have it in here? No. Why is it saying that my Actium War Rig is in my vault? Did this not get refreshed? It didn't get refreshed, did it? There it is. The heart of inmost light. It really is inmost light. That's doesn't sound right when you say it out loud. I can see how that could be useful in PvP, but I mean, when you're playing a objective based game, these are definitely more useful. I have the syntheseps. But I mean, I don't melee that much, so I don't know why that matters. There's Doomfang Pauldrons. Void melee kills, gives super energy. Yeah, no, I think that the arms that I have on right now are actually the better choice. Yeah, I don't have another... I don't have another SMG that isn't an exotic. Well, I guess we'll stick with this for now. I'll overwrite this. But I am going to go... I'm going to go to the bathroom real quick, and then we're going to go to Gambit to finish up that other one. Be right back. Okay, alright. I prefer Gambit anyway, so, you know, Gambit's more fun. Well, it's less stressful. Okay, this is just matches completed. Since we're in space, we should be able to gather the bounties. Director. Drifter. Defeat targets in Gambit by weakening or suppressing them with Void. As a fighting bank modes in Gambit matches. Defeat challenging enemies in Gambit. Eliminate a high value target in Gambit. Okay. I'll take that. That. Hello? The first one, it's like thinking on for some reason. Boy, if I knew this was going to be a piece of shit, then I would have just gone to the tower and gotten it. Still waiting on that one. Can I get it, please? Jeez. Alright. Defeat blockers. Progress given for assist and final blows. Combatants with melee final blows. Send blockers to the opposing team. Defeat combatants with grenades. Okay. Easy enough. Figured might as well just do this since I'm going to be spending time in here. Now this is PvP. I don't... Technically, this isn't really... This isn't, it's PvPvE, so it's not like super PvP. It's more PvE heavy, if anything, so I'll just go with my regular build. I genuinely don't know why I care. I'm a competitive soul, and that's what really bugs me about me. Like I hate being this competitive. That like I was saying the whole time, that game mode literally doesn't matter. It does not matter, but people take it so seriously that it ruins any kind of amount of fun that you might be able to have with it. You know, I'm not jumping and sliding all over the place because I don't play PvP games like that. You know, the closest I came to was Titanfall, and at least those movement mechanics made sense. You know? And they were way more fluid than these. That's for sure. But luckily this next mission or challenge is literally just... you can play any of them. So, Crucible, Gambit, or Supremacy, and we're already at 83% anyway. So, we're good. I actually don't know if this tops off at 120 or not. I guess we'll find out. You know, I only have to worry about if somebody comes over. I only have to worry about one guy at a time. Though if my team's not paying attention, that one guy will destroy us.
Ding, 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 ding. Scorn approaching.
Be brave, be notorious. I heard Scorn can come back to life. It kind of makes us natural enemies, doesn't it? All right, hold on to something.
I still have to play that. I still have to play Supremacy to finish up that one challenge, but you know, we'll see what happens.
Incoming wave at the drill.
I need enough for a big blocker. Or even just a medium blocker. I don't care. I'll send a medium over. But I want to try and be first to send. That might not be easy. There we go. I'm putting it in. Come on, dude. I definitely had it.
Large blocker to the other side. You're a horrible person. You're bleeding moats, brother. Whack the blockers. Hostiles incoming at the base.
I don't have enough modes to put a blocker in.
Grab your gun. Your allies invaded. High-value target is on the field. Hunt it down. Put some rounds in it. Invaders defeated. Bringing them back. Hey, you're losing moats. Ice the blockers. Incoming wave at the drill. Bank and you'll summon a primeval. You want to win? That's how. Invader inbound. Hunt.
Too bad. I got my.
Blockers set. Portal's ready. Go say hello.
Where is he?
High value target destroyed.
He's over here.
Invader down. You can relax now. Enemy invader down. You...
Save my heavy ammo for the invaders.
You've summoned a primeval. Kill it, and the win is yours.
He's so expected that to pop up. Ah.
Invader on the field. Be careful.
Where's he at? He's got to be over there.
Enemy invader down.
Okay, good.
You can relax.
They're gonna get their.
Your enemy called up a
Yep,
primeval.
they're gonna get their primeval.
Before they do. Convoys 8. Now devour that primeval.
Oh my God, these freaking.
Invader incoming.
He's up top again. Yep. Oh, come on, dude.
Hey, you fight dirty. I like it. Enemy invader is down. You can breathe. Your allies invaded. You gained the lead.
Quit hiding, bitch. Okay. Is it dead?
Primeval compromised.
There we go.
Take it out. Your allies back with 3 guardians down.
3? Damn, bro. Oh, he's going over the other side. Of course it is.
Primeval compromised. Take it out. You're being invaded. Find them before they find you. Enemy invader is down.
Wow. Damn. Their invaders are kind of bad. Done. Nice. I'll save my heavy ammo.
Hey, try not to clear these gambit
Hey, we
arenas
already
so
got it.
fast.
There you go.
It takes work to lure these guys all the way out here to fight you.
We already finished it. Now I've got all these gambit bounties. Yeah, I might as well keep doing them, I guess. I don't know. Feet blockers, melee final blows, blockers to the opposing team, grenades, and then eliminate high value target. So, nothing special. Nothing I can't do. With any crafted weapon, I'm wielding one. Solar damage, I guess I can swap to solar for 5 minutes, and then terminal overload chests. You know, honestly, if I had actually, like, if I was focusing on just doing the seasonal challenges, I think I'd be pretty close to being done with the battle pass at this point. Because the seasonal challenges are what really actually gets you all the XP for it. Not the dailies, not the, you know, all these. But I'm trying to finish up the Guardian games while it's still here.
Ding, 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 ding. Cabal on the field. Oh boy, that's not fat on the Cabal. It's muscle. Real tough to chew through.
Huh, I never noticed that. Well, okay, it's gone now. Never mind. Thought it was part of the emote.
Lock and load, hotshot. Get those moats to the bank.
Bro. They took everything. Come on, dude.
Hostiles incoming at the cavern.
Fuck off, dude. I'm literally running straight and this asshole is just running right into me on purpose. Where's he at? Oh, come on, seriously? With a sword? Are you kidding me right now, dude? Great, so I lost all my moats. Alright, well this is a loss because there's so many freaking blockers here that we're not taking care of them. The invader really screwed us big time. Here we go again.
Invader incoming.
Dude killed us with a sword, dude. What a loser. Seriously, he's a loser.
Your enemy called up a primeval. They kill it. They win this.
This is sad. This is sad that this guy can just come in uncontested and we can't do anything about it. He one-shot me with a sniper without even thinking about it.
Your allies invading the other side.
That's the first invader we had. Wow, he died immediately. That dude is a loser. The guy who's killing all of us, he's a loser. This is all he does, and it's just like, dude, do you have a life? I need to understand if you have a life, because I'm not entirely sure you do. I really don't think you do. The fact that he can just like Our invader just got over there and he died immediately. All right, who cares, guys? Who cares? It's over. We got completely duped by the system by putting us against some losers who have no freaking life, bro. Like, what was the point of that? Nobody gets anything. I'm just gonna go look for another game. I'm sure it matches us up, you know, randomly. It doesn't keep us in the same room, but that was pathetic. I've never seen a worse, like a worse attempt at Gambit ever in my life, dude. That one dude who invaded us the whole time, loser. I mean, you saw it. I literally poked my head around the corner and I was dead immediately. So, he's a loser.
Hello?
Hello.
Hello.
I don't know if you saw that game, but that was...
I watched it. That was brutal.
That
might
never
have been
seen...
the most lopsided Gambit game I've ever seen in my life.
I've never seen that ever. I've never seen somebody invade one side and just completely shit on an entire team by himself with a sword.
That was nutty.
And then he just immediately headshotted me.
Oh yeah, that was nut. Yeah, I saw that. The very instant he turned that corner, you were boomed with the Izanagi's burden.
I don't believe anything that guy pulled off. I really don't. I can't imagine. Well, this is crossplay.
Yeah.
So more than likely he could have been on PC, maybe cheating. You never know. I've never seen even a really good player, I've never seen them pull off a headshot immediately. So I can easily just chalk that up to we just got cheated on. So I'm going to. Probably not the case, but who knows? It's crossplay, so it's hard to tell. And this game is like, this game is so unbalanced anyway, so you'd never know.
Hi, bring a sword.
But I would rather play Gambit, not that game. I would rather play a normal game without a cheater in it.
You just gotta find the soft part.
Do you remember when they had Gambit specific armor sets that gave you Gambit perks?
I actually don't. I never played Gambit at the beginning. I thought it was a good idea, but I was like, okay.
No, it was actually it was actually added a while later. Like I think after Forsaken, they added armor sets that they would give you very specific Gambit stuff. Like the best one in my opinion was, instead of 15 being the max most you could have, it was 20, and it would send over an ogre instead.
Ooh, what the hell happened to that?
I don't know. They took it out. There was other. I think one of the armor sets was like if you died, you didn't lose all your modes, something like that.
Dude, I'm all about freaking just being on this side and not worrying about the PvP side of things. I just want to kill things and collect motes and like, see, if Gambit played that way where Invader wasn't a thing, obviously it wouldn't be PvEVP, but I would rather just be like, have it be a race to the finish. Who can finish faster? That would be more exciting. But instead you got jackasses like the guy in the last game who was probably cheating, one-shotting us and not feeling the repercussions of it. Like, he's just not... I don't believe anything he pulled off. Like, I turn a corner and I'm dead immediately? No way. There's no way. Oh, what? Wow, what are the odds? We dropped the freaking blocker at the same time. We got blockers. We got blockers. There we go. That didn't last very long. Like, if I didn't have to worry about the PvP side of things, this would be I'd play this game mode all the time. I would. But, you know, it's like, we do have the invaders, and it's like, that kind of turns me off, especially when you get a jackass like the guy in the last game, but...
Hey, at least it's not the sleeper meta anymore. Invading, the sleeper meta, that's all it was. The guy would hide where he spawns, and instant you're just sleeper. Oops.
What do you mean?
The sleeper simulant.
Vader inbound.
Uh-oh. Here we go.
You remember the sleeper simulant?
No.
The
Got eyes on a high-value target. Track it down. Incoming at the ghost.
Oh, hello. He's got a sniper. Watch out. The linear fusion rifle, the Ikelos looking one.
You got me. I have no idea. I don't know every weapon in this game.
Oh, it was the meta in this game for a long time. It was the single best heavy weapon in the game.
All right, I was able to hide. Nice. I'm gonna go in for a big blocker. Once I kill this small blocker. There we go.
It was it came out during the Mars DLC with all the escalation protocol things or whatever it was.
Portals up. Go look 'em in the eye.
So basically, OP weapon.
To the other side.
It was very, very broken for a very long time.
Yeah, I there's a guy on YouTube I watched called Skill Up, and he's a huge fan of Destiny, and like some of his largest gripes are PvP, just in general. Like it's just and they're like, and he's always talking about how like they're just not paying attention to Gambit. Gambit's like, you know, forgotten about. It's a forgotten game mode. And where's this guy?
He's over in front of us at the caves.
Oh, okay.
He's just chilling with a sniper.
All right. Well, we got 8 seconds. As much as it sucks to not be able to pick up any motes and do what we need to do, fuck that guy.
Invaders off the field.
I'm sending a blocker.
Yeah, Gambit is the least, like the least played mode in the game, I guess.
Portals ready.
Gambit's the least played mode.
Yeah, because they also used to have different like Gambit modes, and they took all of them out just for single Gambit.
I actually didn't know. Like I said, I didn't play the game. I didn't play the game mode at the beginning, so I have no idea about any of this.
Yeah,
that's unfortunate. I just wish it was more of like, you know, kind of like a leaderboard based sort of game mode where you just see who it's a race to the finish rather than, oh, you can invade each other's side. That's the part that's frustrating.
You probably would have liked original Gambit more because it was a lot slower, and it was like, because new Gambit is focused like very heavily on getting the games over as fast as possible. So like the invades were less.
Oh my god, dude, my teammate got in my way. I could have avoided that entirely, motherfucker. He's over in the I don't know, what do you call that? That's bullshit, dude. I literally was about to, I saw him and I was about to run out of the way. Okay. Dude. He literally is cheating. There's no fucking way, dude. He just pulled a headshot like that. Give me a break, bro. Suck a dick.
Well, you're highlighted for him. He knows exactly where you are.
I know, but like to pull off a headshot just like that? Come on, bro. Yeah, the opposing team's about to win. Blah, blah, blah. We've got no chance. Dude, look at that. We got somebody going over, and it just, yeah, here comes Mr. Sniper. It's the same guy, watch. No, it doesn't matter. I just need to finish the, I just need to finish my bounties because I collected them while I was thinking I had to do more for the challenge, so that's why I'm doing this. And somehow I haven't eliminated a high value target. What?
You have to get the last hit on it.
Well, I mean, I thought I figured that, but I thought I may have gotten one before. Melee final blows. I love how somebody gave me a commendation of level-headed. Yeah, okay.
I just dish them out.
Yeah, I don't
even look at which ones. Yeah,
it's stupid. It's a stupid system. It makes no sense to be in the game.
I mean, it's just like Death Era, Overwatch, and Smite has it. Every game they have the combination system. It's like everyone's gonna do it because they just want the free shit.
That's it. That's all it is. It's just free XP or whatever. In this game, it's useless, but you know, in like Overwatch, it's a little bit extra XP. Sure, yeah, totally get it.
Yeah,
but it's like, why?
In this game, you get free pinnacles for it.
I actually didn't know that, but still,
Yeah.
like, how many does it take?
It's a lot. It's like between 200 to 500.
Yeah,
Like you get like one at 200, then you get another one at like 400.
It's just
It's the same
another
thing in Smite.
mindless thing.
It's like, yeah, if you play Smite enough and you get them like every game for a month, you'll get free like God Chest, which is like some of the best skins in the game.
All right, so I gotta defeat targets in Gambit by weakening or suppressing them with Void, which I think my grenade just does that in general. I gotta get melee final blows, so that I throw my shield, I guess, and then I gotta get a high value target kill.
I do though like how in Smite they changed it recently because it was like Destiny, where it was like you pick something that they did well, but now it's just either yes or no.
Yeah, so I mean, like, why have it be separate things in Destiny? Like,
yeah,
we're just gonna put whatever we want on each person.
Yeah, if they give them to me, I'll give them back. That's pretty much it.
Or like in Overwatch, it's just endorse this person. That's it.
Yeah.
And I always endorse the tank and the healer because those are the hardest jobs. I've never endorsed the DPS unless that person was extremely good.
I'm pretty sure it does something. I don't know if they changed it, but back when they put in the endorsement in Overwatch 1, it was like if you get to the highest rank of endorsement and you stay there, you get like free skins or tokens or something like that.
Yeah, I don't remember.
And it was also, I remember, it was when they first put it in, it affected your skill-based matchmaking.
That's messed up.
It would be, yeah, it would, if you had a very low accommodations score, you would be partnered with other people with low scores. And if you had like the highest one, you would be partnered with the people with the highest ones.
Skill-based matchmaking is the dumbest thing that anybody could ever think of.
I very disagree.
I don't think it belongs in quick play ever. You want to put it in ranked? Fine. But don't put it in quick play. Leave quick play alone.
I think it depends on at least what game you're playing.
Well, I'm happy to find out that X-Defiant actually doesn't have SBMM in quick play.
Like when it comes to just like a very casual, like quick play team deathmatch COD game, whatever. But like in a game like Smite or something like in a MOBA, or like something like that, you have to have it.
All right.
Or else you're spending an hour just getting fucked.
Well,
On the horizon.
I'm more into FPSs these days, so I'm just relating it to that.
Yeah.
I don't appreciate being screwed every other game. Like, I'll play one good game, and then 5 games after that I'm losing because it's parting me against people who are just extremely high caliber, but putting me on the worst teams ever for some reason. It's like, aren't my teammates supposed to be as high caliber? It doesn't make any sense. I have one good game and then I get shit on because the system decided I should. That's wrong. Like, that's not fun. And that's just in regular game modes. That's not even in a ranked game mode. I'm playing Ground War, and I'm still getting shit on.
The idea of it's supposed to partner you with people of the similar skill level, I think, is a great thing.
Yeah,
it doesn't always work.
In practice, it doesn't work. Yeah.
Well, I think that some games get it right, but Destiny's is the worst because they don't. You know how many they've changed it at least 4 or 5 times. Like, it's a constant thing where they keep making up, they don't even call it skill-based matchmaking, they keep making up their own acronyms for it, and they change it constantly, and people are like, they don't even know what the fuck it does anymore.
I was actually saying something about that earlier when it came to, like, I don't know what I was talking about, but I was like, why are you reinventing the wheel? I don't even know if I said it on stream, I think I was in a test recording.
Yeah, Bungie is constantly doing it with Destiny.
Like, stop reinventing the wheel, stop coming up with your own name for something. It's stupid. It is what it is. Just call it what it is. Get rid of our moats before this asshole kills me.
He's got rockets. I think he's got the truth.
Oh, there he is. I see him. I'm saving my heavy for invaders, but he's got a sniper. Whoa! We got our own guy with a grenade launcher. Took him out.
Oh.
I thought I did at first because it keeps even if you assist, it still plays the same stupid sound effect. So it confused me.
Your allies down. Scored a kill. Hostiles at the trees. I spot a high-value target.
I don't know why
Give
I
'em hell.
banked 3 motes, but whatever. It's stupid. I don't want to be like this. I really don't. It's a nonsensical game mode. It doesn't mean anything. But damn it, dude, I really just want it to be fun rather than sweaty. You know, sweaty's not fun. Unless I'm playing ranked, that's one thing, but like I'm just playing a regular game mode. I don't think anybody should be just like dominating Gambit.
HVT is on me if you want to come get it.
Okay, I just finished a bounty. I'm not sure exactly what it is, what I finished, but yeah.
I'm trying to kill it. Get the kill.
I got it. Thanks.
Nice.
I got. Oh, he's in the same spot. He's in the same spot.
I guess I'll hide.
2 seconds. Gone. I'm going in. Go away.
Large blocker to the other side. You're a horrible person. Portal's ready. Grab your gun. Your allies invading.
Damn it, we need 1 mote.
Close. Fill the bank. You get a prime eagle.
See, there have been games in Gambit where like super close. Like ridiculously close, and those are exciting. Those are fun games. Because we're just back and forth all the time. You know, our invaders killing them, so it's giving their primeval health, and they're coming in and killing us and giving it's exciting at that point. But you know, it's games like the 2 games ago where we just got shit on, and it's just like by one guy. I didn't like that. That was not fun for me at all.
Yeah, that wasn't a game.
Not at all. It was him having fun. It was one person having fun and the rest of us just suffering. Uh-oh. 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 All right.
Your allies invaded.
Damn it, the envoy moved.
The enemy team's about to win this.
Yeah, we know.
Your allies down and out. They're heading back. Gambit's over.
Damn it, dude. Whatever, I don't care.
You're
ulted.
I'm looking just to finish these bounties. I need to finish up defeat combatants with melee final blows. I'm surprised I still haven't done that. That'll take one more go. But I finished 3 weekly challenges or seasonal challenges. There you go. All right, and they were all Gambit centric. That's good. So I'm at 89 now. That's good. I really should just be focusing on doing the freaking seasonal challenges, because that's what's going to finish the battle pass for me. That's really why I'm doing this. But I just like, my brain won't let go of the Guardian games. I'm like, I gotta finish this too.
Yeah, basically the only things I have for it are PvP, and I'm just like, I don't fucking care.
Yeah, I wish I was like that. I don't want to care. I really don't.
The only thing I care about finishing, which I need to finish, is just the heir apparent catalyst. I want to finish that before it leaves. I don't want to risk it not being able to do it again.
Same. All right. Well, all right. We can do that. After this one go, I'm going to focus on trying to get melee finishers, and then we'll focus on that, because I only need to do 1 more contender card, and I already have a platinum card in my thing at 58%, so we'll probably finish that up.
My platinum card is for Neptune.
Mine, I took the timeless performance one, so Nightfall Guardian Games competitive mode.
Gotcha.
What's your competitive catalyst at? Or the heir apparent catalyst mission?
20 out of 50.
Oh, you're on the step 1?
Yeah, medals.
Okay. All right. So we'll have to.
Oh, are you on step 2?
I'm on step 2. Yeah.
What's step 2?
Step 2 is simply complete 3 contender cards. So I don't know if the platinum cards count as contender cards because there's contender cards, but we'll find out, I guess.
I do believe that those are the contender cards.
Because, like, it's weird because it says contender cards, but it's like there's contender cards and platinum cards. So,
well, I think like they're all contender cards, but you can choose between platinum and gold cards.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, no, never mind. Yeah, one of them, the other ones are named gold. Okay, yeah, so this should be the last one for me. Yeah, I had no idea the heir apparent catalyst was a Guardian Games thing, which is, by the way,
yeah, me either.
Stupid. That's stupid. Can I just say that? Because it's like, why? It's the only one that I know of that's tied to an event.
All right, all right, all right.
I don't know if you can call it an event, but the
Vex on the field.
You can only do it once a year.
No, for a different one I'm talking about.
Oh, okay.
I don't know if this one is considered time for an event, but the catalyst for the Halo pistol you can only get from doing ranking up Xur for the Dares of Eternity.
Oh, I don't know if I have that because I played a lot of that, so I'm not entirely sure if I got it yet. Dude,
and that's what the catalyst for that's pretty dope. It gives you the Halo grenade.
Dude,
like the actual frag grenade.
When I first saw that pistol, I'm like, I was confused at for a second, and then I looked at it, I'm like, oh, it's the Magnum. It was such a cool freaking thing.
Yeah, I was never a Halo 1 boomer, so I always thought the Magnum was fucking dumb. But as soon as I saw the BXR, I was like, oh my god, I must have the BXR.
Yeah, dude, the Halo the Halo 1 Magnum is the most iconic, one of the most iconic weapons in FPS game history. Like, that is just, it was so good. It was probably too good, to be honest.
Take and run, popping up on the enemy side.
Oh, it was definitely good.
I wasted my melee back there, so I'm gonna have to build it up again.
If only you had mods have infinite melee.
Yeah, that'd be nice, wouldn't it?
I do.
Well, aren't you just a special no fake?
No, I just watch YouTube videos.
Yeah, you freaking cheater.
No, that's what their job is for. They spend all the time doing the math, and I watch the video and copy it.
See, that's why I'm trying to just understand. Like, I think it's more important to understand what you're putting on your weapon and why it does what it does.
In the video, they sit there and they break down what every single thing they're putting on is and why. So,
okay, true. Touche.
He explains every single mod, every single aspect of what they do and why they're doing it. At least the guy I watch does.
We're bleeding moats.
Yeah, this was never a thing in the original. The bleeding thing that's new.
That's always been in it since I've been playing it, at least.
Yeah, that was not in it when the old Gambit. The old Gambit was a much slower game mode.
Alright, where is he? No, you don't. No, you don't. He's up where we were.
You're losing moats. Ice the blockers.
God, I just wish the retrofit was a little bit more stable at distance. But it is not. I got him.
It depends on what perk you have on, because my original one, my one before I changed what perk I had was just the most uncontrollable recoil in the world, but then I changed one of the perks and it's fucking a laser beam.
Yeah, like if I hold the trigger roughly about medium distance, it'll be pretty solid, but where he was over at the spot we were just at, it bounces around.
Do you have steady rounds on it?
I don't think so.
That's what I have on mine, and it makes it really, really smooth.
Yep. I knew it. They always seem to pop up over on, what is it? I don't know. I want to call it the tower side. What the hell? Oh, freaking Knight has stasis grenades.
I died. It's got the syncopation. I haven't seen that thing in forever.
Alright, I already finished my bounty, so it doesn't matter. I'm good. We're done after this, so I don't care.
The audio for this game fucked for you on headsets as well?
No.
I don't know if it's just Xbox, but ever since the last update, the audio on this game, if you use headphones, is absolutely fucked. It just sounds like you're in a wind tunnel.
Yeah, no, that's not what it sounds like over here.
Allies headed to the other side. Close. Bang! Summon that primeval. Hostiles inbound at the steps. Your invaders
God damn it.
down, but they nabbed a kill.
All right, they haven't done any damage to their primeval. Okay.
That's because I killed them.
Oh, nice.
All right.
There we go.
You can still win this. Burn that primeval to the ground.
Send me back over.
No, here comes theirs.
Invader incoming. Allies invading the other side.
Crap.
Enemy invader down. Nice.
These damn vandals with their stupid shields.
Invaders down, but they nabbed a kill.
Guardian down.
Damn it.
Envoys 8. Now devour that primeval. Watch your back. Invader incoming.
Where's he at? Where's he at? Where's he at?
Allies invading the other side.
No, oh, that's not good. One of our guys got popped. Two of our guys got popped.
Opposing team killed their primeval.
Lame. Doesn't matter. I finished my bounty. Don't care about this fucking game mode because PvP is garbage in this game.
Woohoo!
Though part of me wouldn't mind, you know, focusing on getting those ranks up too, but it's like, it's just too frustrating. They're not fun to play anymore. I mean, you know, Crucible's never been fun to play, but you know, it's always, it's just disappointing to think about, like, this is Bungie we're talking about, the guys who made Halo, one of the most popular, you know, games ever, especially in multiplayer sense. Okay, so you have to, what was it, 50 what? Cards or medals?
50 medallions.
Yeah, okay, so we can do the competitive playlist Nightfall, but I will be right back.
Okay.
Okay. Let's launch it.
You know what your problem is, Adam?
That I don't know how to have fun?
No.
Oh, well.
That I'm too good looking?
Oh, well. I think that's a you problem.
No, it's a you problem.
No, it's definitely not me. I don't know what you look like.
Yes, you do.
I don't think so.
We've been friends for how many years?
Probably less than one. I don't know.
Less than one?
I don't know how long you've been following the channel.
Since like 2010?
What?
Yes.
Well, okay, you were Scarlet Webhead, but what was the first username again? It was Guzo. Okay, right, because obviously that's what I call you, because I'm an idiot.
Yeah.
I didn't know you
followed
been,
you for like 13 years.
I didn't know you were following it for that long.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure I originally found you on like back when the Xbox. Were you? Maybe it was on Xbox One. You were streaming, and they used to show the Xbox One streams on the dashboard.
I don't have an Xbox One.
Okay, it might have been something else then. I don't remember how I found you then.
I've only been streaming since 2012 because, well, obviously,
yeah,
Twitch has only been around since 2011. So
it's been a long time, bro.
Yeah, I mean,
at least 10 years.
You know what I think it is? You just generally didn't say anything for the most part.
No,
or you didn't show up a whole lot.
Well, yeah, I didn't show up a whole lot because I just never used Twitch.
I literally just got shit on by everything in the room.
Oh, look at you. I said you use YouTube. I'll be here all the time. Look what happened.
Well, yeah. I mean, that's the thing. Like, I don't know. Twitch is just like, when they started forcing commercials on literally everything, it just became too much for me. I'm like, this is ridiculous. I'm just done with them. They're garbage company.
Oh, dude, I cannot tell you. Like, if I go to a Twitch channel, I'm willing to watch the pre-roll. Like, if you give me 30 seconds of a pre-roll and then I can watch a stream, fine. I don't care. But if I'm 10 minutes into this stream and I get 9 fucking ads,
yeah,
I'm closing your app and I'm never coming back.
That's what happened to me too, and I'm just like, I'm just not doing this anymore. I'm sure it happened to everybody, but you know.
Yeah, it happens to me all the time. I go to watch like any streamer that has like more than 50 viewers, 9 ads every 10 minutes.
It's stupid. It's stupid. You know, and dude, I've been reducing my my followed channels. I'm down to 6. The biggest one on that list is Shroud, and I barely even watch him because exactly that reason. Now, I have found a way around it with the mobile app. If you cast it to like a Chromecast or something, for some reason the ad will play on the phone, but not the TV. So you can literally just like close the phone or you know, turn off the screen, and the ad will just like stop playing. You can just watch this channel or watch the stream. But I don't know if they fixed that yet.
For a very long time, when the Twitch originally got, or Xbox got the Twitch app, it didn't work with ads. So it did not matter if somebody manually rolled ads or if there was just pre-rolls or anything, it would not show ads on the Twitch app for Xbox for at least 2 years.
You know what's funny is for the longest time, on the PC, they literally said put it in theater mode and the ads will roll, but you can still see the stream. And for the longest time, that wasn't true. They just kept, you know, showing on the screen. I'm like, why would they say that if it doesn't actually work that way? It was so stupid. And then eventually it fixed itself, or they fixed it or whatever, but yeah, didn't matter.
They have those ads on there that I don't mind, where it slightly smallens the stream screen just to like put a little pop-in ad or something. I'm like, I don't care, as long as the stream doesn't completely cut the fuck off.
Right.
Free the others and you will have a formidable
I don't know. They're pathetic now.
Yeah.
You know, I'm not saying YouTube is any better, but you know.
Yeah, I mean, I have YouTube Premium, so I'd never have to worry.
Same. I still think they should work YouTube Premium into YouTube TV, because I've been thinking about getting YouTube TV just because of sports, but
yeah, I just use ESPN. If I don't get it on ESPN, then I don't care.
That's my problem, is that I do care. Like if I'm watching like the Devils play or something like that, they're not on every, you know, they're not on ESPN all the time.
You probably, when it comes to the regular season games with like Devils, they're probably getting 80 out of 82 games.
Yeah, I mean, they're probably just getting the majority of them, but I don't know. YouTube Premium is only like $65 a month, and you get all the Fox Sports channels, all ESPN. They're even getting NFL Ticket. I think that might have started, or it will start. You know, like they're getting some good deals with YouTube TV. So I'm like, maybe I'll go to that.
Yeah, but like NHL is partnered with ESPN now, so if it's not on main ESPN 1 or 2, you're not getting the game unless you have ESPN Plus.
I'm just sick of all these freaking streaming apps.
Yeah, I mean, now with all the streaming apps, you're gonna end up paying more than you would for cable, basically.
Exactly. Yeah. Well, that's why I looked at YouTube TV and I'm like, well, I could probably get the majority of the sports over there, because I've tried the free, you know, pirated websites. They just buffer too much and they're not good.
Yeah, my manager at my old job was like insistent that I use the specific streaming pirating app or site that he uses, and I was like, that's cool and all, but like, I'd rather pay for the thing I love and know that it's going to work when I want it to work than hope for this pirate website to maybe work.
Right. I'd rather it just function.
Yeah, and I'd rather support the thing that I care about.
I've never had there was only a few times where I discontinued Netflix, but for the most part I pretty much always had Netflix. And when it was the only game in town, it was really awesome. I'm like, oh man, I get all my favorite old shows, I got some new shows here. And then everybody was like, well, we want a piece of that pie. And so then Disney came up with something, and Hulu and all this other crap, and I'm like, this is stupid.
It was great back when they had like Stars and all that stuff out. It would be the shows weekly would be on there on Netflix weekly.
Yeah. And then it just became this thing where it's like, oh, they don't have every season of The Walking Dead. You have to wait another 1 or 2 seasons before they're allowed to have these last 2 seasons or whatever. And it's just like, okay, well, then I don't care.
What the fucked up thing with cable is now, at least for Comcast, a lot of shows for on demand only work for the current season. As soon as a season's over, they'll charge you to watch on demand.
That's stupid. This is garbage. Like, just there's so much trash going on with these companies.
Yeah, I couldn't believe it. I went to watch Pawn Stars one time. Pawn Stars of all shows. And I was like, all right, let's watch some more episodes of Pawn Stars. And they're like, no, you have to pay for everything that's not the current going on season.
That's so stupid. And it's not like Pawn Stars is like the hottest thing on TV at the moment. You know?
Which ironically, it is History Channel's biggest and most watched show, though.
Well, what about Forge and Fire?
Now, Forge and Fire is definitely up there, but Pawn Stars is their flagship show.
Even though most of their stuff is actually staged, which is really funny.
Oh, it's all staged.
I love the fact that when I found that out, I'm like, well, I guess that makes sense given the fact that they seemingly have the answer to everything every single time.
Oh,
Well, apparently, well, that's the thing. They know about the product before it comes in, and they're allowed to do the research and everything. But the actual negotiation we watched is real. That is the real part.
I love the ones where they're like the customers arguing with them. It's like, no, they need to make a profit. You can't just ask for what they always ask for. What they say the value is. It's like, no, you don't get that. That's for them to get. It's so stupid.
If you want that, go on eBay and sell it yourself.
Exactly. Yeah. I find it funny every single time. They do it every time. It's so predictable. It's like, oh, this is probably worth about $3,000. All right. So how much you want for it? Oh, I was thinking about $3,000. Like, wait. Did you come in here saying you wanted like $1,000 for this?
Yeah, I was like,
so
I love it
stupid.
when like the expert will be like, this is worth about 3,000, and he's like, how much you want? 3,000. He's like, no, the best I can do is 1,200.
Well, the
He's
guy
like, "You just
said 3,000. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, like, okay, but I'm a pawn shop. I'm reselling this, and I'm probably reselling it for less than that. The first person to offer me 2,500, I'm taking it.
Oh, dude, it's so fucking funny every single time. It's the same freaking. You can predict the show beat for beat, and it's unfortunate that it's like that, but
yeah, I only watch it because I like to see the items in history that come in. I don't give a fuck about like all that other stuff.
Yeah, it's pretty cool. I mean, that's why I love History Channel. It's weird though because I don't know when this happened, but the show The Universe, which I'm a huge astronomy person.
I thought you said astronomy, not astrology.
Astronomy.
Yeah, because one of them is real and one of them is.
Yeah, one of them is made up.
Yep.
No, astronomy. I love astronomy, and I swear to God, The Universe TV show used to be on Discovery. I don't know when the hell History Channel got a hold of it, but I'm like, okay, well, The Universe has nothing to do with history, but
Discovery owns History Channel.
Does it really? I didn't know that.
Yeah, they also own HBO, which is why HBO is going to be rebranding and taking most of their content off their app, and they're making a new app where it's going to be pay to view.
Oh my God! So they're doing pay per view.
Not pay per view. Like, you have. It's gonna be a multi-tiered system where it's like you can either pay to watch the content or you can watch it for free with ads, or you can have like limited and stuff.
Oh, so what Hulu used to be?
Yeah, they're making it. They are royally fucking up HBO.
Yeah, tell me about it.
You know Westworld?
Yes.
An HBO original show you no longer can watch on HBO.
See, this is why I stuck with one service, Netflix, because they, at least even with their shows, they're like, okay, this is a Netflix original. And not once have I had to worry about them being like, okay, we're adding ads into our service, and though we might have to now. I mean, I've heard rumors, but I hope they're not true. But I've heard musings that they're going to do that.
The only one that I pay for the Disney bundle. That's it, because I watch too much hockey not to have ESPN. And I like Hulu just for putting on random shows like Futurama or something to go to sleep to.
Yeah.
And I love Marvel.
Well, for me, I will say Disney has a lot of. Ooh, we actually crossed the globe. For me, Disney has a lot of awesome old shows or old movies, like The Rocketeer, one of my all-time favorite movies ever. It's such a classic. So it's nice to see that they had that and I got a chance to watch it. But I just wanted Hulu. That's all I wanted. Just Hulu. And it was weird. This happened twice. I would go back and check my subscription and they've upgraded me from just Hulu to the bundle without me knowing. And I'm like, what the hell's going on? I didn't buy this. And so they just upgraded my bundle to be the ESPN everything bundle, and I'm like, I didn't ask for this. I just want Hulu. And it's absurd with Hulu. It's just Hulu without ads is more expensive than Netflix with no ads. Like, and I'm paying for the lowest tier of Netflix, and honestly, it doesn't look bad. It's weirdly good how even at allegedly 480p quality of the standard version of Netflix is pretty decent looking, even on a 4K screen. I don't know how they did it, but it's good. And I'm like,
it's 720.
Is it 720? Oh, okay, because before it was 480 for sure. So maybe they upgraded it.
Yeah.
But it really impressed me. I'm like, why would I ever pay for anything? Because most of their content's not in 4K, so paying for that brand or that level, it doesn't make sense. And even the next level up from standard doesn't make sense for me because I'm just one person. I don't need to have multiple screens be able to watch Netflix. So it really just made the most sense.
My friend.
Yeah, like, you know, so some people will just, you know, if they know that they're going to be sharing it, then sure, yeah, go up one level. But like, I'm down at the base level and it looks fantastic.
Yeah, I'm one of the people that's like, I get like 3 or 4 friends. We all buy one of the system, or buy one of them, and we share it all together.
Dude, we did it! We hit the platinum!
Let's go!
Yo, let's go! We finally did it. We didn't even think about it.
I wasn't even trying.
It was either you or him or both of you that were really nailing the freaking medals then, because I didn't get that many.
Yes.
We both had Wish Ender on.
Oh, well, there you go. That's why. We even surpassed it by 6,000 points. Oh, no.
By 1,000.
1,000, sorry. Yeah, it was 175.
I'll do that.
Last week, I was well above 200,000 when I did it.
Damn. I guess we just need 2 people with Wish Ender. Hell
Wish
yeah. Did we
Let's
did
see. Actually, Adam, you did it. You had the most.
What? How did I? Wait, where do you?
You had the most kills. You had the highest score. You had the most medals.
Wow. How did I do that?
I don't know, but you were fragging.
I guess so. I mean, I obviously we got used to where where they spawn out of those doors there, so that makes sense because I would just throw a grenade or whatever. But like, you know, I had the machine guns, and what else? Yeah, I got my shotgun, and I only used that a couple times. So that's strange that I got more medals this time around by using old weapons. I don't know. That's weird. Hey, we did it though. I don't care. It's done. Congratulations, Guardian. You achieved a platinum score for the week. Remember to light the scoring torches. And oh yeah, that's right. We got to go back to do that. And I finished my card, so there's that. Now I'm on to step 3 for the catalyst. Defeat combatants with machine guns. Hey, look at that. To collect competitive spirit. Precision final blows grant bonus progress. So I guess it doesn't matter. We could probably just do regular Guardian game playlist. What am I doing here? Oh, there we go. Another 1,400 bright dusts. Ascendant shard. All right. So you need more medals. We're going to go through the Guardian playlist now. But we're going to go back to the tower first just to kind of... I'll light the torch.
Torches. If I finish my platinum card, those give like at least like 5 or 10 worth of medallion.
Yeah, I think I'll do the same. I'll just grab another platinum card. Because I have that one. Is it a challenge or is it? Complete contender and platinum cards. Okay, yeah. So I got 6 out of 15 right now. Ugh. The gold ones would definitely be easier, so I might just do
they just
those.
give you less medallions worth.
Yeah. Actually, I'm curious, how many medallions do I have? I'm pretty sure I'm tracking it. Oh, we didn't finish the Neptune activities. Only because it's stupid and it takes forever. I have 5 bronze medallions.
Card is doing stuff on Neptune.
I got 4 silver medallions out of 5. I need 1 more platinum medallion, and then I can actually just like turn in the maximum amount. So I think I'll wait.
Look, I got Guardian game stuff for Crucible.
Let's light the torches. The platinum torch. Boom.
Let's destroy this crap they're giving me.
Dude, they gave me 2 of the Guardian Games scout rifles.
Yeah, they masterworked, yeah.
Your
Like, I already have one. I don't want 2 more.
Oh, I've gotten like 15 of them already.
That's so stupid. Alright, well, I'll max out my sweet business. And then I think, since I'm using this for PvP, I'll max out my Wither Horde. Don't have the catalyst for that yet.
Oh, I just got such a good roll on the Terra Zippos. Holy shit.
There's the SMG. I might actually keep that.
That's actually such a good roll. I'm keeping that.
Beep, 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 beep. Alright, 1803 on those arms. Alright, what is it? Gain an additional grenade charge. I never actually used the armamentarium chest piece. You just get an extra grenade.
Always triumph over the darkness. I know it.
You should look at the TWAB, see what the Titan exotic armor changes that they're coming. See if any of them excite you.
In the pants.
These.
You said the what? The TWAB?
Yeah, this week at Bungie, the weekly thing they put out.
I see. Wait, I gotta go up the left side too? What?
Yeah, it's for Crucible.
Oh, well, there you go. Got up to gold.
Then
and
gotta,
again, more freaking...
I didn't even get a gold.
Yeah, it's strangely enough. I looked at the thing and I'm like, what? Somehow I made it to gold. I got a score of 652 out of 1,000 right now. I don't know how this works.
Yeah, I have a score of like 280 and I had like 30 kills. So maybe it's dependent specifically on the crests only? I don't know.
I was gonna say, we played a lot of Supremacy. Maybe that's why?
Oh yeah, it's definitely from the Supremacy.
Yeah. Oh wait, yeah, because it's only for Supremacy. So maybe it is. Maybe you have to collect crests instead of kills. Because that is the point of the game, let's be honest.
I guess.
So, you know.
Okay.
Let me track that. Complete Guardian Games Ops Nightfall. And then activities on Neptune still sitting there staring me in the face. I think are those the last 3? No, I have to bank medallions, but still, I'm still working on that. Okay, so let's get you your first step finished. We're gonna hit up the regular playlist for Guardian Games. That way it's nice and quick.
Can we do let's try doing the weekly mission again for Neptune. Yeah. Just because that'll finish my Neptune card and maybe we can get the score.
Oh yeah. Okay. And I still got to do the Neptune card, so shotguns get a little boost in this one, which is very nice.
Outside of the Wastelander, I don't think I've ever used a shotgun in PvE ever.
They're fun. I mean, I started off when I was rebuilding earlier. I started off with the special grenade launcher, the harsh language, and I like grenade launchers. Like my original build was sweet business. Hold on. There was a grenade launcher similar to the harsh language, but it was like the Vanguard grenade launcher. I can't remember the name.
Is the harsh language the wave frame one?
No. Yes.
It's where
yes,
like
it
you shoot at the floor, it makes a wave of energy.
Yes. Yes, it is.
Yeah, that's one of the most meta PvE weapons right now.
And apparently, it didn't like sticking with the freaking shader I put on it.
Guardian,
that's too bad.
Help Osiris reach the Veil before Callus does. Please stay close to him.
No, see, I deleted it. Okay, there was... What the hell? Oh, this...
I'm watching a cutscene.
Yeah, that one's... I didn't see that earlier because it... I don't know. It automatically skipped, so I was like, okay. There was a Vanguard similar breach loading grenade launcher that I used to use. I used to use that, and then there was a Vanguard power ammo grenade launcher, and those were my weapons. So I was just like all heavy weaponry. And I wanted to get back to that with the harsh language, but I was like, shotguns are like, if they get in too close, it's just gonna bounce off them because it has a charge or a what's the word I'm looking for? It has a arming distance limitation. So if I'm too close, it'll bounce off of them and then just, you know, detonate somewhere else. So that means I have to jump away to get the right distance and then shoot it so I can hit him on the ground. You know, it's just it was too much. So I'm like, you know what? I'm just gonna go with a shotgun, because if they get in close quarters, I can just blast them.
My faithful Shadow Legion, this is your glorious Emperor speaking.
Plus, the reload on the shotgun's a lot faster than the grenade launcher. The grenade launcher seems to take quite a bit. You can get into a rhythm, but it's a longer reload than the shotgun.
Language, that's like one of the perks you want, is like you shoot it and then you stow it, and it'll, so you can pull it out again. So you never have to reload the thing.
Never thought of that. Well, now I gotta try it.
Will buy us time. We should regroup as soon as possible. But maybe we can disable the ship's computer core.
So you shoot it and then stow it? No? Okay. So I don't think I have the...
Yeah, well, I think it's not like immediate.
Okay, let me try it again then. I'm just gonna shoot one. No, I don't have the mod that needs to be on it. I'm pretty sure that's a mod, isn't it?
That Cabal had a keycard. It should get us through that door.
Yeah, I used to be all about them grenade launchers. Wouldn't leave home without them. Now my favorite grenade launcher is the freaking Crime Mutiny. That thing is ridiculous.
It's probably the best heavy grenade launcher.
Oh, the old heavy grenade launcher I used to use is called the Outrageous Fortune.
Was it the right choice to follow Osiris?
I don't know why I picked that one. I was just like, oh, this looks cool, and then I just like went with it. And it was my grenade launcher for a very long time. That one's a solar one though, and so is the Crime Mutiny. I want to try and stick with all void.
None of us would.
And I'm not entirely sure which heavy grenade launcher is a void grenade launcher.
What was that?
The fruits of an unholy alliance between the Witness and Callus.
Aw. I was about to put down a rally banner. I did the same thing earlier. I moved too far forward. I'm like, whoops. I got no barrier. Competitive spirit. So I guess I already got that thing.
Access the computer core. Let's head there now.
What? I don't know why that didn't change. I already lit the frickin' thing. I already lit the damn flame.
This is the core for the entire ship. Communication, navigation, deployment.
Carefully shoot the parts on the engine, and you're just...
We need some way to get to the surface.
I believe I have a method to accomplish that.
Adam go burr.
Did I detect a bit of hesitation in your voice?
I mean, my gun does.
No. My impromptu stratagems have a
This
high
whole
rate
part
of
doesn't
success.
make, in terms of
Just
like
get here quickly.
physics, this part doesn't make sense because technically we're out in space, so there shouldn't be any gravity. We should be able to float
He's heading
right
for the
across
surface.
just by jumping normally.
Have you learned nothing from Destiny? It's space magic.
Yeah, right.
Is that you, my tenacious little guardian? What do you think of my shadow legion? Revel in these hollow victories. I want you
asshole.
in the best of spirits when we meet in the arena.
We're not even at 30k. Like, it definitely has to be done in 1830 to get it on this mission.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, it's there's just, like you said, there's just not enough enemies to do anything with.
He's used
That's
to
the
getting
first
things
mission
done
of the
his own
campaign.
way. Seems like he hasn't
So
changed,
bad.
even after. Now he only has
Even
us
at a
to watch his back.
1.25 times multiplier, it's still just not
Here's
enough.
the plan.
It
Destroy
kind of
the
sucks.
Of this ship, the one we're on.
Crazy or not, we need to stop this invasion. I'll do whatever it takes to stop the witness. So if you aren't going to help me, then leave me alone.
They make Osiris the most unlikable character.
Yeah, he's kind of a dick.
Not being bad, he's kind of a whiner.
Yeah, that too.
Like, as much as people felt like Nimbus is cringy, I'm just like, I appreciate the fucking, like, positivity and attitude he has.
Yeah, I mean, okay. The problem with Nimbus that I have is simply the way that he treated every situation. It was just like a game to him. And that was the problem. Like when
I mean, it kind of is.
Well, yeah,
He's
but
always just been like this, like, cool superhero dude that protects this planet, has never experienced anything like this, so he's just like, this is fucking dope.
well, that's the problem though, is that he doesn't read the room. And when it came time to take out Callus, and he was completely just ignoring the fact that we just killed what's her face's father. It's kind of like she might have not liked him very much, but it was still her father. You know, yes, he was annoying, but you know, we can't, you know, just forget about the fact that we just murdered. Well, murdered is a bit of a strong word for what we did. We killed him, but it's just like it was still her father. Like Nimbus just did not read the room on that one.
He was perfectly right there. I would have done the same thing.
I don't think Keitel. I don't know why I forget these names in the moment. I don't think Empress Keitel would think the same.
Oh, they're Cabal. I don't think much the same about a lot of stuff.
Yeah. This motherfucker just smacked me in the back while I was busy.
So I didn't notice the first time I played through this campaign, maybe because I played through my friend, and we didn't pay that much attention. But when I played through it the second time on my Titan, I had always like been like, where are like the civilians for this place, and like what are these like hologram people? Like those are the civilians. Everyone in Neomuna lives in like a digital meta.
Yeah, yeah. They're pretty much. You ever see the movie The Surrogates? Or Surrogates, I should say. It's honestly,
Basically, they live in the Matrix.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, you could put it that way. I guess
They're all in
surrogates wouldn't
stasis
be.
pods living in a virtual space.
Yeah, I guess surrogates wouldn't be a good comparison, but surrogates is basically like it's real people controlling robot versions of themselves or android versions of themselves. So they, you know, the world is basically, they can do whatever they want. They can be promiscuous, they can get into trouble and never die and all this other crap. I guess that wouldn't be such a great comparison, but that's the first thing that came to my mind when I first saw the citizens. I'm like, oh, they're not actually there. They're in their own homes. They're just not, they're just out in a digital form. Smart and safe.
Apparently they're not even like in their homes. It's just like in this like stasis room. Like the entire like civilization lives in.
Oh wait, are you talking about where the archivist is?
Yeah.
Oh, I thought those were just the Cloud Striders.
No, apparently it's not. Apparently that's just like where people are just chilling.
That's a big room.
Yeah, because if you look, if you go all the way to the edges, those things go on forever.
I actually never did. I did climb up them once, but I thought it was just, I thought it had a limit.
No, like you go to the sides, like it's just constant stasis pods for just as long as you can see.
That's crazy. Didn't know that.
Because I was actually paying attention to Nimbus's dialogue the second time I played the campaign. He was like, yeah, they all live in these like stasis pods, and that's why the Veil and the whatever their like servers were so important for us to get them, because it's keeping them alive.
Oh, that's a little bit too much faith into technology, I'll tell you that much.
Yeah, so like it's almost like exactly the Matrix.
Yeah. Yeah, I'd definitely say that's more the Matrix than Surrogates. Surrogates is a really good movie though. Like, it's not like a high budget movie, and more than likely if you look up the Metacritic, which I don't personally trust Metacritic or Rotten Tomatoes because they're garbage, they would more than likely have a low score for it. But I genuinely really like Surrogates just because, one, it's Bruce Willis, and two, it's a really cool idea. I mean, can you imagine having a bed that you lie down in and you control an android with your brain who never gets tired, and you can go to work and, you know, do your job without worrying about whether or not you get injured or you get tired or your legs hurt or whatever. I just love the idea. I don't know if I can do that because it would make society extremely lazy, but you basically would, as long as you're alive, your character or your surrogate would never age, so you'd always look 20 years old or however old you want to look. You know, you would always be that age, which is really cool. We're at 81,000, but this is the end.
Yeah. Look at the silly little Osiris.
Damn. That's, I mean, that's probably about as close as we're gonna get, though. 81,000.
Unless you just went on, like, nutty sword sprees.
Yeah, I wasn't really able to get much. Can you only check how many medals each person got at the end, or is there a way to do it before?
No, just at the end.
Oh.
Unless we die.
Within replayable missions, I need to... Oh, wait. Damn it. Alright.
Yeah, I got that as well, actually.
Oh, this isn't a medals-based thing. This is just purely score.
Yeah.
I only got 47 kills.
Had fucking nothing. I had more than both you combined.
Yeah, okay. I'm actually curious. How close am I to finishing that challenge? There's a contender cards. Neomuna, there we go. I'm at 86%.
It didn't count for me at all.
Are you doing the same challenge?
No, I'm doing for the platinum card. And one of them is Lightfall campaign missions on legendary difficulty.
Oh, we didn't do legendary. You didn't. I don't think you said legendary.
No, the mission that is legendary. It's a legendary weekly mission.
Hold on.
I mean, maybe I'm wrong.
Weekly mission campaign. I had it on hero. That's why we had a third.
Oh, so what is legendary the 1830?
Yeah.
Oh, I thought it was a legendary mission. Okay.
No. It's legend and then master, and both matchmaking is off for both of those. Hero's the only one where we got a third person.
Okay. That's my fault then.
I mean, we can attempt it. I can't say I do very well, but
it's all right. I can do something else for it to finish it.
There's no public events. What the fuck is going on with this place?
If you just take us to a thingy.
A thingy. Want to elaborate?
Just spawn us into the terminal overload zone.
All right. Well, I can't do that, unfortunately.
Yeah.
You mean go into terminal? Okay. I thought you meant like fast travel. I'm like, there is no fast travel there.
No.
Though I guess technically, yeah, the terminal overload would be the fast travel point to wherever you need to go. I don't understand, how do they decide what gets a fast? Because you go back to the tower that has 2 fast travel points because you have to walk a short distance to the Hall of Heroes. Like, so instead of doing that, you could just fast travel to it. But we have to walk all the way to Imsa Park and Zephyr Concourse, but Limming Harbor gets a fast travel point. Like, what is their thought process on the fast travel? It doesn't make sense to me. Shouldn't every major section of a map have a fast travel point? You know, it just doesn't make sense. Anyway, so you want to do the terminal overload?
No. Can we just do another partition? Because I think that'll just. It says I can do a partition.
Yeah.
I accidentally didn't have my my card earlier.
Yeah, where the hell's the partition? It's over there, right?
Yeah, I might have to be leader to start it.
I mean, maybe, yeah. Hold on. Let me go to roster. There you are. Boot fire team.
No.
Booted. This dickhole that roams around this area. What an asshole. Malignant wyvern.
Yeah, what an ass.
Dick. His respawn time is like next to nothing, which is crazy. I had to take my hat off.
Oh, the people know your ball.
There's like no people to speak of, so it doesn't matter. Oh god, my head is all marked up from the hat. Oh well.
Now I know you're bald.
There's a Vex mine hold up in there that's been hassling us for months now. Whenever the
Yeah, Chris started up his stream, so he's streaming now.
This time it came back with some serious defenses. We can't spare
That's your brother.
right now, but we can't leave it there either.
The wolf craze.
The Wolfie boys?
Be him.
Thank God it's this one and not the one from last week. I hate the partition from last week. It's the one where you have to like do the like Sparrow racing down the fucking lines to get to the thing fast enough when you have to defuse the bomb and you only have like a minute.
I actually don't know that one.
Oh, it's not fun.
This is the only one I've ever done, I think.
If you fuck up your Sparrow at all once, you can get the wipe.
Lame.
And there's of course enemies and shit.
Of course. It wouldn't be Overwatch, yeah. It wouldn't be Overwatch without it.
That's true.
Just use that logic bomb on the firewall
Oh.
Yeah, my lollipop.
I got it. Yeah, this is the only one I've ever done, which is weird. I didn't know there were other ones.
Yeah, I think there's 3 of them.
There's an exotic quest that I started on the EDZ.
Yeah, I got Avalon.
And I tried doing it myself. Dude, it took forever and I didn't even finish it. I got to the last boss. I'm like, I'm not doing any damage to this guy.
Brachion?
I think so, maybe.
Yeah, it's the guy from the Strike that was on IO or whatever back in the original game.
Lovely.
It's almost the same boss fight.
I thought it looked
I
familiar.
I can help you do it because that's how you get the Vex Caliber. Now, when you hear the word Vex Caliber, what do you assume that weapon is?
Hand cannon.
Is that sarcasm?
No.
When you hear Vex Caliber.
Oh,
like
sword.
Excalibur.
Sword, yeah, sword.
It's a glaive.
I just thought of the caliber, so
yeah,
you know.
No, everyone was so annoyed. They're like, yeah, Vex Caliber, it's a glaive, and they're just like, what?
Literally doesn't make any sense. Excalibur's a sword that you pull out of a stone. That's stupid.
Everyone's like Destiny or Bungie. Stop trying to make glaives a thing. They're never gonna be a thing.
I mean, they're powerful. Don't get me wrong, but like, I thought glaive when I first heard about glaive, I thought it was gonna be like a throwing glaive, not a sword glaive. Which I've never associated glaives with sword-like objects. I've always associated them with something you throw. Doesn't make any sense to me to call them glaives. Like, seriously, I've never associated glaives with anything but something you throw. And it's usually like, it's got like, you know, it's pointy on the edges because it's a serrated weapon, and yeah, I don't know. Doesn't make sense. It didn't make sense to me. I'm like, okay, well, I guess they're cool, but it's just another gun type weapon. I mean, swords don't shoot things, so why the hell should glaives shoot something? Oh my god, I can't even make that jump. What the hell is going on?
Some swords do.
I mean, I've never used a sword that actually shoots something.
I mean, there's some in the game that do.
Right. No, that's what I'm saying. Like, I've never actually come across one.
There's the Vex Mind.
So what, the World Line Zero? There's like one or two of them that they might throw projectiles.
That's right, you back out, little bitch. Oh. Oh, right. I'm wasting my bullets on him for no reason. This, I will say, was a pain in the ass to do by myself when I was actually just doing the campaign.
Ow! I just got one hit.
I got you.
Thanks, Dad.
Did you get hit by the turret? Is that what one shot you?
Yeah, the super, like the power shot.
Yeah. Okay. You good? Got a handle on your controller there? Or?
He stepped on me.
He went boop and I went ugh. Oh. I hate the fact that those guys explode. Hey-o.
There you go. I finished it now.
Never mind. You wasted my ult. Thank you very much.
You're welcome.
I wonder what it feels like.
It's all your fault.
Yes.
Ha!
My loot! My loot! Come back!
Haha. Haha, your loot fell down.
Guardian down.
Guardian back up. Alright, so where did that put me?
Now I'm at 36 out of 50.
96%. I am 1 off. Bro.
And it looks like platinum medallions cost us, or give you 10.
I was going to swap to a heavy grenade launcher, but I forgot I have a mission. That catalyst mission requires me to kill things with machine guns, so yeah. Yeah, the Hunter's super in Strand is ridiculously powerful.
Yes.
I genuinely think, I really wish that after Stasis, the next powers for the Titan would have been very much akin to like a Void type power, where I'd be defensive, not offensive, you know what I mean? Like, the blades are cool and everything, and I just go on a rampage with it, but it just doesn't scream Titan, you know what I mean? Not to me. And I don't know why they keep
I think
trying
it screams
to...
Titan more than anything else, because everything that Titan has is basically just another version of Fist of Havoc.
Well, yeah, and so like you were talking about earlier, exactly. I mean, why? Why can't it just be like
they're so
Void?
fucking unoriginal with it.
Tell me about it. I mean, I didn't put the 2 and 2 together until you said that, but like, yeah, you're right.
And then the same thing with Warlock. It's just another version of Nova Bomb.
It's so stupid. Like, they're so creative with their level design, but they can't be creative with everything else. Because let's be honest, okay? When they came out with the enemy types in Destiny 1, when we heard what the enemy types were, we were like, that's Halo.
I mean, the Fallen were very clearly.
Yeah.
The Covenant.
Yeah. Fallen were Covenant. You got the Hive, which is the Flood. It's like, guys, you're not even trying to hide it now. I'm in Liming Harbor, by the way.
To be fair, everything in Halo is straight up ripped from Marathon.
Marathon, their first game.
It's not their first game.
Well, it's one of their first popular.
Yes, but because I've watched a guy play through all 3 of the original Marathon games. Halo is straight up just ripped Marathon.
There were 3
like, so
of them?
many. Yeah, there's 3.
Oh, I thought there was only one Marathon game.
No, there's Marathon, Marathon 2 Durandal, and then Marathon Infinity.
Wow. Didn't know that. I thought it was just one game.
No, but like even the original Marathon had Forge mode, and then everyone was like thought it was like in Halo. I swear to God, it had called Forge, and it's exactly what you think it is. And the weapons are from the same thing. Like so many of the enemies, like they have the Covenant is basically in the game. There's a different name. They're called like the Kree or something like that.
So they just took their previous idea, which nobody knew about, and just brought it into a mainstream audience and said, okay, these are called this now.
Yes.
Wow, dude.
Because it was exclusive to Apple at the time.
Right. So
yeah,
for 20 or 30 years, we've been duped into thinking they've been having original thought. And then, but I mean, like, I was like, even like I just said, when this was announced and the enemies were announced, we were like, that's just Halo. Like, what are you talking about? That's not original at all.
Yep, but
now,
Halo is just Marathon.
Don't... Oh, there's the heir apparent. Done. Catalyst done. You know... Don't get me wrong. I mean, Bungie makes a damn good shooter. But, like... why? Their level design is the only unique thing about this game. And the weapons. The weapons are pretty cool, but...
Yeah. So many of the story beats in Marathon or Halo are straight ripped from Marathon 2. Like, the AIs and the... and all of it. It's so Halo, so Marathon.
That's unfortunate. I think I just lost a little respect.
Yeah, I remember when I first found the videos of the guy going through them and doing like the breakdowns of the original Marathon games. Like I did it like a year ago, and I was like, this is, I already know all this, and I've never played these games.
That's so dumb.
Like, there's even talk of Mjolnir armor in it.
No.
I swear to God, there is Mjolnir armor in it.
Oh my God. And that's where Master Chief came from. All right, cool. Do you know a YouTuber by the name of Actman?
Maybe.
He actually
put
out
familiar, but off the top of my head, I'm not sure.
He's like a tall, skinny dude with glasses, and he's very funny. Honestly, he's very sarcastic, and but he's also straightforward. He's a straight shooter. He's just like, you know, this is what I think, and it, you know, but he actually came out. He's a huge fan of Halo. He actually started his channel riffing on Halo 5, and he just blew up from there.
I mean, that's the easiest job in the world.
Yeah, well, I mean,
he made the worst Halo game ever made.
he made like 5 or 6 videos on it, and people just ate that shit up. And
yeah,
so
everyone felt the same way about fucking what the fuck did you do 343?
Yeah, I mean, even I personally, honestly enjoyed Halo 4 when I played it.
I think Halo 4 is a decent game.
Yeah, especially with the graphics. I was kind of floored by how good the game looked on something so old like the 360. Like, it was unbelievable that they were pulling that kind of graphic fidelity out of the 360. But yeah, he made a video on his idea of, actually, we don't need to even step on this thing. We just need to kill the Thresher, and it becomes a heroic, right?
Yeah, but I don't think it'll spawn until a certain percentage.
Oh, okay. I'll stay on it then. He actually went over, it was like a half-hour video, and I actually think you should watch it if you're at all interested about the Halo show. He kind of rewrote it, quote unquote, and each episode he goes over what he thinks should happen in that episode, and he just follows the source material. And I found out that the showrunners for Halo said, yeah, they threw the source material out the door. Like,
yeah, they've never played the game.
They never played the game, and they were like, yeah, we're gonna make our own show. It's like, you can't do that. Not with
what
characters like Master Chief, you know, and Cortana and Keyes and all of them. You can't just do that.
I only watched the first episode, and it was pretty fucking terrible.
Oh, I refused to watch it. I was like, I'm not. This doesn't. Yeah. I was excited at first, and then I found out what it was like.
I had Paramount to watch Star Trek, so I was like, fuck it, I'll try the episode. And
Discovery?
No, Brave New Worlds. Or Strange New Worlds.
Is that the animated one?
No, that's Below Deck.
Oh, what the hell is Strange New Worlds? I've never heard of that.
It's the newest one, and it is the most original Star Trek or like Next Generation that you'll ever see. It's amazing.
Did you watch Discovery?
It's a prequel to... I watched a few episodes, and I don't think it's nearly as bad as everyone says it is, especially here, but I don't think it's good.
And everybody was raving about Picard. What about Picard? Is that good?
Actually, that's the thing. Everyone said the first 2 seasons of Picard were like travesties, terrible. Why the fuck would you do this? And then the most recent season, everyone's like, this is what we've always wanted. What, now you finally get it and the show's over?
That's unfortunate.
Yeah. But Strange New Worlds, it is easily the best thing that Star Trek has put out since Deep Space Nine. It is amazing.
Because I was a big fan of Next Generation.
Yeah.
Like, that was my Star Trek. But I'm a huge fan of the original 6 movies. The Undiscovered Country is like one of my favorite sci-fi movies of all time. Like, it's just so good.
Strange New Worlds, though, it's a prequel to the original show. So you've got like the origins of Spock and Uhura on it, and
that's
it's still
awesome.
Captain Pike as the captain, and
right.
you see you get to see like little hints of like baby Kirk. Yeah. It's really, really good.
Well, I don't have Paramount Plus anymore at the moment, just because I wanted to save some money, but I actually got Paramount Plus for SEAL Team, which is amazing. I love that show. And of course, I mean, Mayor of Kingstown is unbelievable. But I was thinking about Discovery, and I'm like, like it looked good to me, and I adore the new movies.
Now, like, I'm one to, I think anyone that complains about wokeness in a TV show or anything like that is a high... They're like, oh, because she's black and a woman, it's woke. It's like, no, you're just racist and homophobic.
All right, yeah, no, for me, it's about whether or not it fits into the point of the show. That for me is when it doesn't matter. When it's forced into the show because for the sake of being in the show, then I have a problem with it. That's my issue.
That's a lot of complaints about that show. Is be like, oh, it's just a bunch of forced diversity bullshit, which I completely disagree. I didn't feel any of that ever once. It was just, it was a very, I don't know, just.
Well, see, that's
like
what I'm saying, though.
Almost too liberal show, and I don't mean with the characters. It just, I don't know, like it was.
Well, that's what I'm saying, though. Like, if it works for the story, then it doesn't matter. You know,
yeah,
like,
no,
say
the characters.
Go ahead.
Go on. I was just gonna say the characters, like, it's never, you'll never once be like, oh, there's a black female captain because they need a black female captain. Like, I've never felt any of that, or like because someone was like non-binary or anything. It's just the plots and stuff are just, they just, I don't know, it doesn't feel like real Star Trek.
Well, and you know, I mean, if people open their brains a little bit, they'd understand that Star Trek has always been that way. It's always had a diverse cast of characters.
Yeah.
You know, so that shouldn't be new to anybody, but this new age of people just don't understand the original source material. It's just ridiculous. It's like, dude, it's the future. Of course we're going to have multicultural human beings. Like, that's ridiculous to think that that wouldn't be a thing. But like say for example, okay, perfect example for me was the stink around Last of Us 2, and the trans person in, no, the trans person that existed in the game.
Oh no, people lost their minds simply because Ellie was like butch and a lesbian. Like they were just like, this is some liberal woke bullshit.
Okay,
like,
but
she
we
was
knew
a lesbian
she was
in
lesbian.
The first game.
Yeah, like we knew that. Like that wasn't anything new.
No. Well, obviously, a lot of people didn't play the DLC. It's the same people. They watched the show when they were complaining about the episode that is the DLC, and they're like, "What is this dumb bullshit?" I'm like, "It's the DLC," and they're like, "Well, it doesn't belong here. I don't give a fuck about your lesbian relationship."
The DLC was so well done. It was such a nice little like backstory to Ellie and what she had to go through before she even met Joel. But no, it was we finally got a different one over there in IMSA Park, so let's go that way. My issue with people taking issue with part 2 was that there was a trans person in there, and they were like, "Oh, I can't believe this shit," and I'm like, it literally works into the story. Like, it's not just like they shoved it down our throats. I'm not okay with the whole woke culture thing. I think it needs to just stop, and we just need to accept everybody for whatever. Like, do whatever you want. I don't care. Just don't shove it down my throat.
Things are not woke because they exist.
Right. So, trans people exist, whatever.
Yeah. Like, that doesn't make it woke.
Right. You know, they exist. That's okay, whatever. I've got my own feelings about it. I'm not gonna shove it down people's throats, but like the bottom line is that the whole story surrounding the trans person in Last of Us Part 2 worked perfectly in the story. It wasn't just shoved in there for the sake of having it in there. Like, you know what character I'm talking about, right? Did you play the second game, or?
I didn't finish the first one.
Oh, you didn't finish the first one? Okay.
I didn't really like it.
All right. Well, if it's not for you, then it's not for you.
No. It's not the story I didn't like. The gameplay was just too monotonous for me.
People always cite the gameplay as the problem, and I don't know personally. I was okay with it, but maybe it's just because I'm okay with like the slow pace. But the bottom line is there's a trans person in part 2. People lost their minds because they're like, oh, they're just forcing this. Neil Druckmann is just forcing this because he's a woke director and blah, blah, blah. And to be fair, he has said some things where he's very much in that direction. Like, I will accept everybody and anybody for what they are. Which I don't agree with personally. But like the whole story around this character has no indication that it was forced in. It was actually perfectly placed into the story. It was so good. And I'm like, I had no idea. I was like, I thought that person was gay, but it turns out they were trans. And I'm like, oh, all right, well, whatever. Like, it worked out. But people just lost their minds. I'm like, why are people shitting on this game? Like, it's a really good story. It honestly is. And the fact that Ellie turned out butch, it's like, well, look at any other actual lesbian. The lesbians you see in porns are not real lesbians. One of them's got to be the dude. You know what I mean? Like,
and I'm willing to take it one for the team.
One of them's got to be the man in the relationship, and that's just how it always adds up. Like, one of them has short hair and they wear a suit and whatever the heck, you know. I mean, it's just commonplace. Like, why is this new to anybody?
But back to Star Trek, Strange New Worlds is amazing.
Yeah, no, I really would love to keep Paramount Plus, but it's just too much money. I'm like, I'll stick with Netflix and leave it at that.
I get it for free through Walmart.
You work for Walmart?
No, I have Walmart Plus.
Oh.
Because I get a lot of Walmart deliveries for groceries.
Wow. I'm surprised that you're not an Amazon person.
Walmart is around the corner from my house. Amazon's an hour away.
Yeah, I mean, it would make sense. I probably should do the same thing. I literally have a Walmart down the street.
Yeah, I don't think I can get Amazon groceries here. So.
Well, I was thinking more along the lines of, like, you know, other things. I don't know if Walmart has same day delivery, but
yeah. I get literally 1 hour Walmart grocery delivery.
That's sick.
Yeah, it's pretty great. Anything I want, 1 hour it's at my house for groceries.
Dude, that's
what I use it for. Anything else, I'll usually do Amazon for that stuff.
See, at the beginning with Amazon Prime, or like, what was it, Prime Now or something like that? I thought that's what it was. Like, anywhere you go, if you sign up for Amazon Prime, you can get same day delivery anywhere. And it's like, no, it's wherever their warehouses are. And I'm like, oh, well, that's stupid. Now,
you have to be within a certain distance.
Now, as far as I know, there is a warehouse that was built recently, relatively in the area, but I don't know if same day delivery exists up here yet, because as far as I know, the warehouse is built. Security, but I don't know. It'd be nice. Yeah. I'd love to order from Amazon and get my computer parts the same day. That'd be great, so I could build my new PC. Make it easy.
And then it's only what that warehouse has in stock.
Right.
So you can't get anything.
That's unfortunate. That's why I miss stores like CompUSA. I don't know if you're old enough to remember that, but CompUSA was dope.
I remember Value City.
I don't know that one.
It was like a bigger Radio Shack.
See, for us, that was Circuit City.
Oh yeah, it's same thing.
Same thing. Okay, so
it's
yeah, I remember that. But CompUSA was purely computer stuff, and when I was younger, I wasn't as into computers as I am now. But like, now that I am, boy, do I miss it. It was awesome. You could go there. They had everything. That's why I wish there was a what's that one that really popular computer store? Why am I blanking on these names?
Best Buy.
No. It's purely just computer stuff.
Like an actual store, not a website?
Yeah. It's just, there's brick and mortar stores along with a website.
I feel like I know what you're talking about, and it has like 2 of the same letter in it that shouldn't belong.
I don't know, maybe. I don't know. Let me look this up. Hold on. Damn it, dude, I can't get a second. These fucking lasers. All right, I'm gonna go in the back here. Hold on. I'm gonna shield myself.
items here. Yeah, that thing fucking took off immediately.
Micro Center. There we go.
Nah, I never heard of that.
I think it started in California. It's been spreading across the United States very slowly. I think there's a place in like New Jersey. But like I'd have to travel to New Jersey. That's like a 3-hour drive for me. Just to go to an actual computer store with components that I could buy on the spot. But that's basically what CompUSA was back in the day.
Pressure down, I can move my repair crews in closer.
And I would love a store like that. Like Best Buy is slowly becoming that. They are getting more and more computer parts. But it's not to the same level as something as like Micro Center. Like they have everything, and they have multiples of everything: motherboards, RAM, SSDs, and hard drives, and everything you could think of. Graphics cards, you know. Best Buy has a little case that houses graphics cards, motherboards, and RAM all in the same case, whereas Micro Center has rows of these things. I'll give Best Buy some credit, is at least they're trying, but like, you know,
You gotta appeal to the mass market.
yeah, I mean, PC enthusiasts are becoming more and more common, so I'm surprised that Best Buy hasn't really amped up their not the production, but their
I think
stock
the thing
of it,
is
but...
when you have websites like Newegg or like what,
Oh yeah,
literally build the entire thing on the site, and not have to worry about do they have it, don't they have it, and everything.
Right, but the problem with that, of course, is that, you know, like people like me who want it that day. You know what I mean? Like I want to get those things and be building it in 5 minutes. I want to.
I have a friend that's like that, but then not with computers, just with everything else, where it's like, you know, you could just buy anything you want online and have it tomorrow, right? He's like, no, I want to find it in the store and actually purchase it.
Right.
I'm like,
right.
He's talked about these things he wants so bad, and then I'll be like, here's the Amazon link for $20 cheaper than if you find it in the store. He's like, no, it's not the same.
Right, but also then if you want it the next day, then you have to pay extra for that, and it might end up being more expensive depending on the price. And
no,
yeah.
It'll be fucking next day delivery, Amazon.
Yeah, but that sometimes can be really expensive.
No, I mean like free Amazon Prime delivery.
Oh well, if you got Amazon Prime, sure, yeah.
Yeah. Oh, he has Prime.
Oh well, then I have no idea what his problem is.
I don't know. He just.
I wish I had that.
Just.
What do you need to do here?
Just need more medallions.
Okay,
Any way that I can get them.
All right, so are you done with? That finished up for me. That challenge finished for me for Neomuna crap. Okay. So all I'm looking at now is banking medallions of every kind, completing contender and platinum cards, and Guardian Games competitive playlist. So we'd have to do more of the Nightfall. But that's it
fine
for me.
Yeah, I just need medallions, so whatever gives me it.
Okay, good. So for my medallions, I need 1 silver medallion and 1 platinum to finish that up. And I need to go back to the tower to get another card. Only the fire... Oh, you're fire team leader, right? Okay.
Oh, you're right.
I forgot. I finally, weirdly enough, figured out how to be comfortable in my bed. And it wasn't a bunch of padding, though I wouldn't mind some more. It was simply the fact that I needed a second pillow under my primary pillow. And I thought that would be an issue because I've always had this problem of, like, I wake up and I've slumped down at the bottom of the pillow, so my neck is just cranked. This strangely doesn't do that. Like, the setup that I have right now, it doesn't do that, so I've finally been able to sleep in my bed, which is great. And I don't feel like crap getting up. Okay, I'm gonna visit the post box because it's filling up here.
Checking.
Oh, not really. It's only got 2 items in it.
To see the darkness
Guess I'll go to Zavala because he's, you know, ranked up.
Mr. Zivzav?
Mr. Zivzav.
I am at your service.
The man, the myth, the legend, Lance Reddick. May he forever be known as the commander.
Your return honors me, Guardian.
And for some reason I got to see Banshee, so talk to him in a second.
This isn't Toys R Us, motherfucker. This is Toys R Me. You ever seen that?
No.
It's a Funny or Die clip back from like 2008 with Lance Reddick, where he's running a toy store, and he is one just aggressive psycho motherfucker.
The old Funny or Die clips are really, really good. I don't know. This wasn't Funny or Die. This was what the hell? It was no, it's something my friend Dimitri showed me recently. It was what the hell was it? Those White Guys or something like that, or
Plain White. Did you know?
Yeah. And it's just like they're pretending to be two office workers, and one of them's in the break room, and some dude comes in. He talks about, like, you know, the dude that was in the break room. He's talking about how it's like he wouldn't be able to come out because, you know, he's got this thing, and the dude does the jerking off motion to like say, yeah, boring, that sort of thing. And then the dude who did the jerking off motion first starts telling the other guy about, oh yeah, I'm gonna get it with these girls or whatever, I'm gonna go to this party, and the guy that was in the break room the first time, he starts doing the jerking off motion but like really slowly, and he's just like looking him in the eye like really sexually. And he was like, no, you do it quick and then you're done. That's it. That's not how you do it. And then a second guy comes in and he's doing the same thing, and he's like, oh geez, what are you doing? Oh no, you don't do that. You jerk off real quick and then it's done. And then he just like pretends to come all over his face, and he's like, he's coming. Oh geez, you don't ever finish. Oh dude, it was so fucking funny.
There's another Voice Casino one where they go to a like barbecue for a guy that was supposed to be coming back from like Vietnam.
Yeah.
And instead it's a Vietnam soldier pretending to be their friend, and they're not sure about it at first if it is actually him or some guy from Vietnam. And it's just hilarious how the guy keeps trying to be like, oh yeah, I'm so back being America, wow, so good, love it here. And they're just like, I don't think that's Ted, but I can't be quite sure yet. And then they start to slowly piece it together, and then they're like trying to decide if like they should be friends with this Vietnamese guy that very clearly killed their friend and took his identity.
Oh man, when comedy wasn't censored. So good. Is this mine? Oh. No, I put that one away. It doesn't matter. Whatever. Yeah, comedy back on in the old days of the internet used to be top notch.
Them good old days.
Them good old days. I might stick with this. I don't know.
There's this guy I found on YouTube recently who does like game reviews, but he does it as if he was like an African warlord. And I'm just like, every time I watch it, I'm like, I don't know how this guy isn't canceled in 2023 because it's a white dude.
Of course, it's a white dude. Let's see. I'm gonna pull my grenade launcher. Well, I guess it doesn't matter which one I pulled because they're both. This one has faster velocity, but this one, obviously, the crime mutiny is just ridiculous. So, well, I'd like to have a void grenade launcher. That'd be nice.
I'm gonna take a piss. We're back.
Yeah. Oh, wait, let me go to my collections. I probably can't do. anything with any of these. Oh, well, there's play of the game, I guess, but that's old. So of course I can do that one. I won't be able to do anything with it. I don't know why I bother coming in here, because it's always... Yeah. It's always like, oh, you can't reacquire. Oh, the Regnant is a void one. I could just go to the tower and get that, or the helm. I'll just go to the helm and get that.
Guardian, please. Checking. Acknowledged.
Come on, dude. Why can't I just separate? Alright, I'm gonna have to, like...
She said she wanted to express herself, so I gave her a thumbs up.
How do I leave the fire team? Like, there's nearby friends and clan. Why is there no fire team? I'm confused. How do I leave the fire team? How do I do such things? Oh, there it is. It's just triangle. Okay. At least I know that. I got plenty of those engrams, so I can easily just grab one.
I should have known it. And hello.
Hello?
Who are you?
I'm Guzzo's friend. Guzzo's his online name. You're his niece, I assume.
Yes.
All right.
Yeah.
How are you?
I'm good.
Hanging out at your uncle's place? Just chilling?
Not really.
No, not really. Okay. Yeah.
Hello.
Yeah. No, that was interesting.
Sorry, my niece is retarded.
What is she, like 12?
11.
Oh, damn, I actually nailed it. What up?
You did not nail it. You're a year off.
Okay, but that's close.
That's not nailing it.
That nailed it.
No.
Nah.
That's too bad.
Nah. Oh, I already...
No.
Oh, dude, I already had a freaking void grenade launcher. I'm an idiot.
Yeah, stupid.
Well, okay, but I was like, okay, I was looking for a void grenade launcher because the two grenade launchers I have in my vault are both solar, and I'm like, there's got to be a grenade launcher that I can use, and I found out that the seasonal grenade launcher, the Regnant, is void.
Whoa, whoa, whoa! What'd you say?
Regnant.
Whoa,
I don't know
whoa,
if that's
whoa.
how you. Shut
You
up.
can't just say that.
Shut up. Anyway, and then I noticed that I have the memory interdict, which is...
Whoa!
Shut the hell up, dude. Whoa!
What the hell, man?
I don't like the look of this one, though. This one's kind of like...
No wonder they won't let you back on Twitch.
Nah. I left Twitch. Let's be clear about that.
A likely story.
Yeah, I'll give you a likely story. But I'm curious. A well-rounded grip, reliable and sturdy. Rounds per minute is 120. Magazine is 5. But
So,
the
after
reg
they
game is about
updated
20,
Deliver Us
maybe
Mars,
4.
and you played through it, did you enjoy it?
I liked Deliver Us Mars. It was, I think it's still janky as hell. Like, they really need to work on their animation, but, because, I mean, we've seen small studios do really well in the animation department, so it's really not something they can't do. But the story was really good. The voice acting was superb for such a small studio. It was fantastic. Graphics-wise, I think it did look good. I don't think it looked as good as the first game, mostly because they did go a little bit more ambitious with this one. You know, sight lines were much larger, much longer distance. So there was a lot of pop-in, which was distracting. I mean, it was Unreal Engine 4, so you got pop-in. It's gonna be there, which is unfortunate. But overall, it was a pretty solid game. Very, very well done. Gameplay-wise, yeah, there's jank to it, to say the least. Especially when climbing walls, that was extremely janky. I was not a fan of that. But I think the real takeaway from that is mostly the environments. I would say definitely play. I mean, you're on Xbox, so you won't have an issue with I'm guessing you have a new Series console, so.
Yeah, Series X.
Yeah, so you're not gonna have any issues, but like on last gen versions of the game, boy, texture loading was a problem. Let alone not even just texture pop in. Like the textures had a problem loading. It was awful. And they fixed this part, but the resolution was god awful as well. But that was just like a minor thing that they patched up. But I think if you like story, you like a good story, and if you like space,
like Deliver Us the Moon.
Deliver Us the Moon is way better, in my opinion. It played way better. It looked better. Animation-wise, it was better. I think they should have. I mean, it was also third person, just like Deliver Us Mars. But it was a silent protagonist, and I'm not saying that the protagonist always has to be silent, but it kind of worked in its favor in that sense. And Deliver Us Mars was, again, the facial animations were the problem. If they did better on the facial animation, it would have been much more convincing. For sure.
I finally started Death Stranding.
Excellent game. I don't know.
I was very surprised to find out that my PC runs it like a gem.
Yeah, it's a pretty well optimized game.
Yeah.
There we go. I got all the war table upgrades done.
Yeah, like sometimes like with new games like that, it's like I can run them well, but my computer gets so hot that I don't feel comfortable doing it for long periods of time.
Yeah.
But for that game, it was cool as a cucumber, and it was fucking running max frame everything. I was like, holy.
Yeah. Yeah, it's a solid game. Solid performance, even on console, and just no problems.
No problem.
Oh, I actually have to complete the final strand for the seasonal challenge. But let's get you back into my group. Well, okay, I left because I wanted to come to the helm and get this grenade launcher. Hold on.
No, I will not accept your invite.
Yes, you will.
No, because I was already joining.
Well, too bad. Accept it anyway. Double the pleasure.
No. No.
Double your fun.
No.
Just statement of the greatment and double them. All right, we're just gonna do the regular Guardian Games playlist. Get those medals.
Oh, I thought we were gonna do competitive.
You know what's funny is I forgot to get a card. Damn it!
You blundering fool!
I was waiting for the. I was trying to figure out my weapons, and I just completely forgot to get another card.
You make Skeletor sad.
Okay. He's evil though, so it's okay if he's sad.
You're evil.
Yeah. Sometimes.
All the time. You're very mean to me.
Well, it's easy to be evil. It's usually more
Call
fun
me
to be
mean
evil.
names? You call me mean names?
Yeah, I call you Guzzo instead of Guzzo.
More like guzzle.
Dicks.
Whoa.
Regnant.
Ah! Use your FBI.
FBI, open up! Which, by the way, probably
Karen
going to
has
jail
entered
for
the
talking
chat.
to your niece. So there, I'll be seeing you.
I don't think that's how that works.
You never know these
'Cause
days.
if that's how that works, all of my friends are going to jail.
Well, have you seen them lately? That's what I thought. Yeah.
Holy shit!
Jack, no! I told you to stay away from her.
You couldn't just not open your fucking mouth.
You could have just not said hi.
I wish I could say I'll miss you, but now I don't have to pay for you every time we go anywhere.
Hey-oh.
Oh, speaking of working at Walmart earlier, though, I probably will be.
Oh, there you go.
Hey, that's our guy, the one guarding the temple.
Because I need a new job and I applied.
This could be our chance.
Well, to be fair, also, I mean, this is in the past. I don't know how they're doing now, because I mean, they are one of the biggest retailers in the country. But just be careful, because they're pretty shady, or at least they have been in the past. So they don't pay their wages to their employees very well, and
I don't think that's going to be a thing.
it was in the past. They had some really bad management.
I don't think you can really get away with that in 2023.
Probably not anymore. No, yeah, somebody will
Especially
complain.
with the corporation that big.
Yeah, everybody's looking. Everybody's watching.
Nah, it looks like I'll be starting at 17.
That's pretty good.
Which is, it's not bad.
My first job, I started at 7.
Hell yeah, brother. And now look at you, a whole 8.
It only took me 20 years. Get that extra dollar.
Until you were 40? A squish.
Look, back there. The path is unblocked.
So, do you know any of the rumors about the final shape?
Nope. I don't know anything about any of the last. Well, I'm assuming is the last expansion. I would assume, given the name and where the story's going, but I have no idea.
They're claiming that there will be more after, but they're not very clear on what more after means.
Which, I mean, to be fair, I mean that's their prerogative. I mean, they don't want to give it away too much because the lore does go quite deep.
But we do know Bungie is working on a new game.
Oh, I wouldn't have any doubt. I mean, they can't go with this. I mean, they could essentially go on with this forever. Blizzard has, but that's why they never came out with a Destiny 3, even though I think they should have.
Oh, hell no.
I think they should have, because then they wouldn't have had to make it free to play, and they could have sold Destiny 2 expansions traditionally, like they did with Destiny 1. They could have
do that now.
They could have forgotten about all the free-to-play garbage, the Eververse and everything. They could have, they could have easily redeemed themselves of that garbage when Destiny 2 released, but no, they decided to not do that. And
I don't think Eververse is a big deal at all.
And then Destiny 3 could have been their live service game. It could have been on an updated version of the engine, whatever engine they're using. I honestly don't know.
They have their own engine.
Yeah, I figured. I just don't know what it's called.
Well, that was the reason they made Destiny 2, was because Activision forced them to use some specific dungeon for Destiny 1, and it was not built for it. So that's why the Destiny 1, that whole debacle of the original game we got is not anything that originally was planned, and it was all canceled and scrapped, and everything, like there was no story in the Destiny 1. There was no, like, the cutscenes were shit. All the grimoire was what it was because of the engine.
Interesting. I actually didn't know any of that.
Yes, like if you look at the original trailers for Destiny 1, all the E3 things they showed off, it is a very, very different game and story than we ever got at D1 at launch. And it seemed like all of the story was basically void out of D1, was because they had to work on this engine that did not work for the game they were making.
Huh.
And that's why they made Destiny 2.
The only thing I know that's sort of, I mean, this is probably more well known now than it was before, but like the only thing I know that was mentioned for sure was that Destiny 3, if there was to be a Destiny 3, was going to start at Beyond Light. That was Destiny 3, and then they said that was before Activision, or before they removed themselves from Activision. That Activision was going to have them make a Destiny 3, and that was going to be at the start of Beyond Light. That was Destiny 3.
They were signed up for like 7 Destinies.
Okay, that's absurd.
Yeah.
That I don't agree with, but like a third one, maybe. I think I would have preferred that and kept it as a paid game.
I don't remember what the exact terms were, but Activision wanted a new game every 2 to 3 years.
Yeah, I mean, that's their MO.
Yeah.
You know, and that's why Call of Duty is annoyingly stupid now. That's why Call of Duty is quickly taking a back seat to Battlefield, which is so strange to say that.
Not. Come on. Battlefield is a dead garbage game compared to COD because of Warzone simply.
This is a temple to Oryx.
I'm saying
2042 really fucked Battlefield in the ass.
It did, but it has made, and I don't agree with that. It had to go this route, but it has made a comeback in a way where there is a much larger player base now, obviously, than there was before.
Oh, yes, they've definitely done a Rainbow Six on it, where they are continuously listening to the community and making it better.
Right.
But the damage has been done with that series, and it will not compare to COD ever again.
I'm not saying that it's gonna beat COD. The only thing that can beat COD is COD. Let's be honest here. The only thing that can kill COD is itself, because it's getting too big for its britches. But they're screwing up big time with Modern Warfare 2.
As long as Warzone is Warzone, it's gonna make so much money. I do think without a game would be in the fucking hole, because no one gives a shit about 5v5 arena shooters like that anymore.
I think, and I said this last night, I think what they need to do is just, and I said, you know, EA and DICE all pretty much are doing this. They just didn't call it what I was thinking they were going to call it. They just need to rebrand as either Call of Duty or Battlefield. That's it.
And make a live service game.
And that's their live service game. They want the live service so badly, do it that way.
They did it in China.
Right. So, like, I mean, as much as I don't particularly care for the Chinese government, like, the developers know what they're doing over there. Like, Tencent knows what they're doing. I don't know if Tencent owns that side, but, you know, the majority of game developers from over here go through Tencent, let's be honest.
Well, Activision bought themselves away from Tencent years ago. That's why the whole Microsoft thing is going through now.
Oh, I see. Well, either way, I mean, if China did it, and it seems to be working, probably a good idea. But like, that's what I'm saying. Like, they want their live service so badly, they can have it. They just need to rebrand as Battlefield or Call of Duty. That's it. No subtitle, no nothing. Just Call of Duty. And then update it every year if you want to, with new maps, new characters, new weapons, new theme, whatever you want to do. And then what EA is doing right now with Battlefield is, yeah, it's Battlefield 2042, but Battlefield 2042 is multiplayer only, and they've hired other studios to do the single player stuff, and they're going to sell that separately. Granted, it's probably going to be for $70, but the bottom line is they're doing exactly what I wanted them to do.
There's one major flaw with everything you're saying.
And that is?
Modern Warfare 2 is the highest selling COD of all time.
Yeah, and that's the sad part. Because we have no other option.
As long as the game, yeah, but we do though. But people will buy it because it's COD. Especially because you have to imagine, 95% of the COD community are extreme casuals that play the game maybe 2 hours a week. They just want a fun game where they can just get on, shoot a gun for 10 to 15 minutes, and get off.
Yeah, and I'm not saying that, like, oh, you know, I know that Modern Warfare 2 is the highest selling COD of all time. I know that. That was made apparent. They want to make sure we know that. But I still think it would have been a better idea, and I don't know why they don't just do this, to gauge what people really want. And if they know for a fact, just like with Battlefield, they knew that they were not doing well in the single player department. So what they do, they cut it out. They said, we're doing multiplayer again only. We did that with 1942. Look at how successful it was. And they're doing it with 2042.
Have you seen the statistic for COD multi or COD campaigns?
I can't imagine it's as high as the multiplayer.
No, it is about 84% of COD players have never touched a single campaign.
Right. So yeah, exactly. So if they cut out the campaign and just do a multiplayer only COD, I think they'd go gangbusters. They wouldn't have to waste dev time on making a campaign for no reason. That's what EA saw in Battlefield. They were like, we're not doing very well with the campaign, so let's cut it out. And now that they kind of went back into their own with the multiplayer side of things, they're like, okay, now let's hire on developers who know how to make a good campaign.
But
and
EA was also the people that said single player games are dead.
Yeah, I know. They changed their tune real quick when they started investing in proper campaign and single player developers.
Well, when they saw something like God of War fucking sell so well, and they're like, wait a minute, that's not how that's supposed to work.
Yeah, no, I mean, PlayStation just killed it, so they were like, oh, we need a piece of this pie. And it's like, you guys had a piece of that pie, but you kept fucking it up. You kept putting too much whipped cream on it.
Yeah,
and now the pie is just whipped cream.
You don't let your developers make the games that they want to make and what people have asked for.
Right.
Look at Dead Space. Dead Space 1 and 2. Perfection. Dead Space 3. One of the worst games.
Garbage.
Ever.
Yep.
Not really. It's not really the worst ever, but it's
but it's garbage. It's terrible.
Yes. And then they're like, hey guys, what if we just let a company completely remake the first Dead Space? What do you think? And then it sells better than all the Dead Space. And they're just like, son of a bitch.
Yeah, they learned real quick. And you know, I mean, they take how many years was it? They did Battlefront 1 was 2015. Battlefront 2 was 2017. They made 2 Star Wars games after gaining exclusive rights to Star Wars years before then. Years before 2015. They were in the time span of like maybe 8 years, they made 2 games. Then they then they take on Respawn and say, here, make a game, and it sells like crazy. They were always in the wrong. We knew that. But they needed a developer like Respawn to show them, hey, yeah, if you hire the right developers, we can make good games. And we can make you a lot of money.
It's just keep your hands out of the fucking pie.
Yeah. Yeah, well,
it's the same thing with Hollywood movies where it's just like the studio will not let the directors make the movie they want to make. Right,
yeah. They just want the one that they assume will make the money. And then when it doesn't make money, they blame the directors. It's like, you wanted this. Oh, I hit myself.
Well, when you're a public company and you have all those investors that you have to please.
All those dimmadollars.
Yeah.
Well, I still stand by my thought process on the whole situation. If they want their live service games, they really should just separate multiplayer from single player and sell them separately.
I don't think they have any interest in it. I don't think they want a live service game at all.
Who? Activision or EA?
No, Activision. In terms of COD, I don't think they want it at all. Again,
but that's what they have.
Whatever. Yeah, but they keep updating Warzone.
That's their live service.
I know, and there's already a second one.
Yeah, that was stupid. I don't know what the point of that was. But it's like you're gonna make this thing called Warzone, and it's supposed to be your live service, but you're gonna come out with a second one.
Yeah, you gotta think about it. They've already made 3 BRs in the matter of what, 4 or 5.
And to be fair,
then they had Warzone, then they had Warzone 2, and I'm sure they're doing something else.
in my opinion, Blackout was a better BR. To be fair, in my opinion,
I never played it, so I can't judge.
It was way better because it actually was a battle royale. There were no loadouts. It was whatever you could find on the map, and that's what a battle royale is. And I think that's the problem. But people are like, oh, it's okay though. But Call of Duty, it's okay that they do it the way they do it because, it's unique to Call of Duty. It's like, yeah, but then everybody's just going to use the same fucking weapons.
The thing about COD was it was incredibly casual and new user friendly because of one major thing that separated them from else. There was absolutely no inventory. You had on your hand is what
you keep cutting out for some reason. I'm not sure why.
Did you hear what I said at all?
Something about inventory and
yeah, there was literally no inventory management.
Well, I think that's a problem with most BRs, to be honest. Like Apex definitely needs to get their shit together.
With COD, it was you had your gun, you knew what to do. You don't have to figure out what attachment does what or anything. It's just you have your gun.
Yeah, okay, so it's new user friendly, but
that's all they care about is casuals.
I don't like the idea that they're calling it a battle royale because what it is? It's last man standing. That's what it is. Because you have the loadouts, you're not using stuff that you find on the ground. That's only for the first 5 minutes. Then you get your loadout and you're using the weapons you're used to. But the skill.
What if you die and you need to get something off the ground?
Yeah, like I said, that's within the first 5 minutes. But if you've ever watched Tim the Tatman or Doc, even after they respawn, they're like, oh, I got my loadout back because there's a box right there. It's just never been a battle royale to me. It's always just been Call of Duty last man standing. That's what that is. I just never felt like it.
The only thing that I didn't like about it was that you could buy kill streaks in it. I didn't understand that.
That wasn't a thing at the beginning.
Yeah, it was.
I don't recall.
So it was only you could buy UAVs, airstrikes.
Oh, those. Yeah. Okay, yeah. Out of the box. Yeah.
Yeah, I was like, why the fuck can I get a UAV in a battle royale so people can know exactly where I am in a battle royale?
Yeah, and that's why I more consider it like it's a different multiplayer mode with armor plates. It's last man standing, but in a bigger fashion. Battle Royale to me, PUBG. As much as I hate that developer, PUBG is the only Battle Royale on the market. And I guess maybe, also Fortnite to an extent. They don't have loadouts, but they do have a way that you can, like, if you pick up a certain weapon, it'll be put in a certain slot. So technically there are loadouts, but you still have to pick up the weapons on the field. But ultimately, when it comes down to battle royales, PUBG is the only actual battle royale because you're still working with stuff on the ground, and it's actually like really challenging and stressful, and it gets your blood pumping, and it can be exciting. I just cut out early because they were focusing too much on how to monetize the game and not how to fix it because it was broken when I was playing it.
In Fortnite now they have like crafting and upgrading and like shops in game.
That's so dumb.
Like as you play Fortnite games, you like level up per game, and you can like get like perks that you can like choose from. It's like skill trees that you upgrade yourself. What do you want?
Right.
But they're like RNG on what you get.
It's gotten a little bit nonsensical. There's no actual battle royale.
I do think no build was decent.
No build is the best thing they could have done. Yeah. Because it got to a point where it's like, if you weren't in it, it's one of those games, if you weren't in it, you're never going to get in it. Like, when the game first came out, I bought it. I was into the whole idea of the save the world at the time.
Yeah,
at the time
you're the only person that's ever played it.
Yeah, pretty much. Because it's actually good for the value of $15 to $30. It's a really good game.
I truly cannot believe they have not made Save the World free to play.
I don't get it either. Like it would do really well. You still can buy stuff in it.
Like incorporate like a PvE aspect into Fortnite that could like cross over in like any way possible.
That's why I love the fact that I bought the original Fortnite, because any V-Bucks that I earn in that can be used in Battle Royale, so I never have to pay a dime for the Battle Pass.
When I saw it, when that game came out, it just looked so bad to me, and all the reviews were like, yeah, it's pretty fucking terrible.
I loved it.
And then they were just like, they made like the most bare bones Fortnite Battle Royale thing that it was literally a parody meme at the time. It was never meant to be taken seriously.
Nope.
And then everyone was like, whoa, 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 hold on.
This is great. This is fantastic.
Yeah, I remember playing it, the very original Fortnite, when it came out for the Battle Royale, like the week it came out, and I was like, it's so empty, and like there was like nothing to it at all, but people fucking loved it. And I'm just like, I don't get it, but okay.
Yeah. That's why it was funny, because it's like they literally just did it in a weekend because they saw that Call of Duty. Or no, was it response? I think it was a response to PUBG.
PUBG.
Yeah.
PUBG.
And Call of Duty was a response to Fortnite. They just saw that, oh, they're doing that with our engine. Let's see if we can do better. And so they did. And you know, PUBG is lucky that they held on to the audience that they had, but PUBG was also not really, I don't know, they weren't doing much with their game at the time.
They've actually had quite a decent resurgence recently.
Yeah, I've heard.
Because Warzone 2 is so well disliked.
Yeah, I mean, well, I think as high selling as Modern Warfare 2 is, I still think it's possibly the worst Call of Duty, one of the worst Call of Duties they've come out with.
It's like, I wouldn't even put it in bottom 5.
Ghosts is the worst, in my opinion. I keep shooting my guys. What the hell?
If we're talking about the entire game, or just multiplayer, or just campaign, or...
I would say Ghosts in terms of its entirety is bad. Modern Warfare 2 is awful because the multiplayer they screwed around with too much.
I think that Ghost actually has a decent campaign, and Extinction is quite a bit of fun.
Extinction was the only good thing about Ghosts. Campaign was dog shit. It made no sense, and it left us on a cliffhanger that will never get resolved. It's like, oh my god,
well, that's because other shit sells better.
And there was the worst part of it is that a lot of the parts of the game were shot for shot taken right out of Modern Warfare 2 2009.
Did you hear that apparently the next COD that Sledgehammer is making
is Modern Warfare 3?
No. Like their own COD that they're making is going to be a sequel to Advanced Warfare?
Well, see, here's the thing. I was always hoping that Advanced Warfare would get a sequel because I actually liked Advanced Warfare.
It's just so weird. All these years later, it was like that story was completely wrapped up. And I don't know, it was just so weird. Then like nobody wants like the advanced movement COD anymore. Stuff.
No.
I'm so confused on like what they're doing.
Yeah,
if they're actually making an Advanced Warfare sequel.
I would just rather have them do the campaign and leave it at that, not the multiplayer. But obviously they're not going to do that because it's Call of Duty. But for me, Advanced Warfare's campaign was actually really well done. I enjoyed it. It wasn't like anything revolutionary, but it was good.
I recently replayed through every single COD campaign, and it gave me a fresh perspective on some of them.
Even number one.
All of them, like literally all of them. Even Call of Duty 2 Big Red One.
My controller died. No.
Come back. And I don't think Ghost is that bad at all. I actually kind of enjoyed it playing through it again. I think Black Ops 3 gets a bad rap because people simply don't understand it.
Yeah, it's a really confusing story. It doesn't make any sense at all.
It's actually I can explain the story in one sentence and it will make perfect sense, but it's still a whack story. Like
Dude,
wackadoo.
I literally made a video on reading a synopsis of the story and it still didn't make any sense.
Yeah. The first mission is the last mission. Because your character dies in the first mission, and then you are reliving through the memories of the guy from Law and Order.
That's why I found it strange that he called himself that, or he was called that.
Yes. So you literally die in the first game, in the first mission, and that's the end of the game basically. And then the rest of it is reliving through of the guy from Law and Order, and there's like an evil AI that you're basically taking down.
That guy, what the hell is his name? Christopher.
I forget. I know. Yeah, I can picture his face perfectly.
Yeah. He did a show back in the day that was so fucking funny. They only got one season out of it, but it's called You Don't Know Jack. Dude, it was it's one of the funniest shows I've ever watched, and it's sad that it only got one season. But yeah, I mean, that's the problem with that game, is that I'm not saying everything has to be explicitly explained. I mean, look at From Software games. None of that shit is like.
I do think that's a failure on story writing, is because, like, once it's told to you, you go, oh, but you have to have it told to you because it's so impossible to decipher from just playing the game.
It's ambiguous. Like, the whole thing was just.
I don't even think it's ambiguous. I just think it's poor story writing that it doesn't make sense without it being explained.
Yeah, I did not like it. I mean, let me tell you, graphically, that game was extremely impressive back in the day. You know, even for the time that it came out. But, yeah, the story was poorly, as you said, poorly written. Nobody understood it. Even after I looked up a synopsis, it didn't make sense. I'm like, what the hell is going on with this game? This is stupid. The multiplayer was alright. I was okay with it. The whole idea behind the operators thing, they were just feeding off of the Overwatch hype, I suppose, of the hero shooter. And it really didn't need to go that direction, but here we are. Battlefield absolutely should not have gone that direction, let's be honest.
Yeah, so I don't think Ghost is that bad at all. Infinite Warfare is... I don't know. Infinite Warfare at times is okay. It's like sometimes it was like, this is cool, and other times I'm like, I can tell this was written by a voice actor.
I enjoyed Infinite Warfare. It was actually after
I hate it. I think
at the time.
Multiplayer wise, without question, it's the worst multiplayer ever made.
Yeah, absolutely. Like Infinite Warfare was not good multiplayer at all. Just because the movement mechanic is just so stupid. They tried to push this jump jet shit, and they were trying to replicate what Titanfall was doing, and they didn't do it at all. Like they did it worse. And I'm like, you guys are not Respawn Entertainment. You cannot do this as good as they can. And still to this day, nobody has been able to replicate what Respawn did with Titanfall, and I will stand by that point, no matter who says what. Titanfall is one of the best shooters ever made, and nobody knows about it.
But I think after replaying through all the COD campaigns, easily the worst one is Vanguard.
Yeah, I didn't even bother getting that game. I actually
terrible.
I played World War II, and I was like, you know, honestly, that's not as bad as I thought it was. And then
World War II, I think, is easily the second worst, though.
Yeah,
it's the most forgettable, boring, generic. Yeah. If you've ever seen anything about World War II ever, you've played this game.
Yeah. I mean, look at the early CODs. That's what they were. But the early CODs had their own charm. Yeah, they had their own charm. They were of the time. But when I heard Vanguard was a direct sequel to World War II, allegedly,
it is not.
It is not. I was excited for it, and then the reviews came out, and I'm like, that is nothing like World War II where World War II left off.
No, it's like you play through. You're playing as like different. What's the word? Different countries' superheroes all teaming up together to fight like Super Hitler.
Yeah, it's stupid. The whole thing is dumb. The whole thing is dumb. Vanguard was that was unfortunate.
I do think Vanguard's multiplayer was decent though. I think it was a lot better than World War II's.
I'm just not okay with the direction they're taking the gameplay. The time to kill in 2019 was fast enough. And I was surprised I got used to that. But then you come out with Modern Warfare 2 and it's even faster. It's like, why? Why is the time to kill so fast?
I think 2019's gameplay was perfect. Like, it was like, this is perfect. I would play this COD all day.
Dude, I spent almost 800 hours in it.
Yeah, but no, there's one major problem with it that I think was made even worse with Modern Warfare, with Modern Warfare 2 too. And that is the map design is so fucking bad. I don't want to play the game.
Yeah, it's not that great. There was
like,
a
can we
handful
just
of
go
good
back
maps.
to fucking Call of Duty 3-lane maps?
That's where it shined.
These giant maps where there's absolutely no flow, there's no design. It's every single step you take. There's a box and a corner you have to look at. It's fucking miserable.
Well, and I spent a lot of my time playing Ground War, so the last couple of Call of Duties that I have played is really just that. So I've basically been playing Battlefield the whole time.
Yeah.
So, you know, I kind of fell off the 6v6, you know, 3-lane arena shooters, but I have played some of them, and yeah, the maps are forgettable. So much so that they brought back the old ones. You know, Shipment came back, and, you know, the old goodies. 3-lane maps were just making a resurgence in Modern Warfare 2, and it's like, what does that say about your current map situation?
It's so bad.
Yeah,
I cannot do it.
Yeah, it's not great, but I've been, the biggest gripe I had was their instability of the servers. I don't understand that at all. But it's also the time to kill is just too fast. Like, I got used to it sort of in Modern Warfare 2, but it was fast enough in 2019. I was like, this is enough. Like, this is really fast. And then you go back to something like, even in Black Ops 4, it was pretty quick. But I went back and played Modern Warfare Remastered, and I couldn't believe how many shots it actually took to kill somebody. Not something like, you know, Destiny 2 here, but like it was long enough for somebody to react to your shots and maybe make a change in the fight.
I don't know if it still is, but the M16 in Modern Warfare Remastered was a one burst always.
Oh yeah, I think it still is. I don't think they touched that game very much.
It's so broken.
Yeah, but that's kind of what it was like in the original.
No, it was not this bad.
They might have buffed it, but like it's still pretty heavy duty in the original. I think it's one of the best guns, best assault rifles you could use. But that pales in comparison to the fact that everybody just reverts to the snipers because they're all one shot, no matter where you hit the person. And it doesn't even seem to matter which sniper you use either, which is really shit.
And aim assist is so strong, quick coping is just too good.
Yep. And it's not fun anymore. I'm like, okay, well, I got one game off of it, and I was like, okay, that's why I'm not playing this, because these assholes spend all day playing sniper and taking the easy road out.
I can't tell you how many times back in the day when I would get on, if I tried playing like Black Ops 3 or something, and I would go into a search and destroy game, and it would be everyone in the game has agreed somehow, even though they don't know each other, that this is a quick scoping skill shot lobby.
Yeah.
So they all just hide and try to kill the one or two guys that are trying to just play search and destroy, and then the rest of the time you're just spectating them jumping off of a roof.
That's why when I went and fired up Modern Warfare Remastered, I was hoping, and weirdly enough, there was 8% of the players were playing this game mode. I was hoping people were playing Domination, because that was my game mode back in the day. Modern Warfare 2, Modern Warfare 3, like, that was my shit. Domination was my game mode, and I would love to get back to it, but only 8% of the people were playing it. And I'm like, well, it couldn't find a game. And so I was like, well, I guess I have to go play Team Deathmatch like everybody else. And that was the one game I played and turned it off and uninstalled it because I'm like, this is not worth 72 gigs of my hard drive.
Can I please have my hockey game back? What the fuck? I'm not trying to watch the X Games.
Damn, X Games. I remember when I watched that back in the day.
I was just in the middle of watching the hockey game and ESPN was just like, X Games instead. I'm like, what?
You know, they did that with one of my Bills games. And I was like, I was asking people the next day, the guys at work, I'm like, what the fuck was that? Like, they just turned off and went to a different game. And it was because the Bills were beating the other team so badly. They were like, yeah, well, that's not entertaining, so we're going to swap off. It's like a CBS thing.
I don't think they can legally do that.
They did, though. That's the thing.
I don't know. Maybe that might have been a local thing for you, but like national broadcast, that is incredibly illegal, and all of their investors would pull out immediately because that is a lot of already prepaid advertising money that has to be shown.
Well, I mean, do you have CBS or no?
I have cable.
So there's like CBS, ABC,
yeah.
NBC, yeah. So these are nationally broadcasted channels, as far as I understand. At least, you know, in that context.
No. Like you'll get some of them will be, but like CBS and stuff, you will end up getting local games a lot of the time.
All right. Well, they did that with a Bills game, and I was really annoyed because I'm like, my team's finally kicking some ass. And they just cut to another football game that just happened to be going on at the time. And I'm like, what the fuck happened? They weren't done yet. And I come to find out the next day from my coworkers, they're like, yeah, sometimes they'll do that because it's not entertaining enough for people to sit there and watch a team dominate another. And I'm like, that's the point, isn't it?
Yeah, I don't know how you legally get away with that because it's a lot of advertising money. Because they've talked about the NHL before, how like there's been times where the schedule, like something happens and like one game will have to be like delayed and played at the end of the season once the season is over, and the game literally does not matter and it could just be like no effect in the world will have anything on this game, and they're like, can't we just cancel or something? And it's like, you cannot not air this game because there's advertiser money that must be shown.
Yeah, it's ridiculous. I was so pissed off. I couldn't believe. I'm like, my team is finally kicking ass, and they just turn it off. I'm like, isn't that what you want to keep it on? So you know, people tune in to watch them kick ass. Like, what the fuck was that? I was so angry. I didn't know that was a thing. They never used to do that, and I'm like, okay, I guess fuck me and my team then.
Yeah, fuck the Bills.
Yeah, but hey, screw you, buddy.
I'm from Buffalo. Rooting for the Bills is like rooting for fucking, I don't know, just something that will never happen.
Oh, please. You're not a real Buffalonian then.
Yes, I am. That means I know for a fact that they'll never win a championship ever.
Dude, you've seen them play the last few years, right?
You've seen them lose 4 straight Super Bowls, right?
I mean, I was born then, yes.
Okay, well, is that not the definition of Buffalo sports?
Yeah, but look at what they're doing. They made it to the playoffs, and they just need to make a few more adjustments.
And every time they look like shit.
Yeah, I don't know what happens in the playoffs.
They're the Toronto Maple Leafs of the NHL or the NFL.
Well, I still have, even when they were at their worst, I'm still a fan. I love the Bills. They're my boys.
My family are all die-hard Bills fans, and I have a Brady Tampa Bay jersey.
I will go to the grave loving the Bills. They'll make it. You'll see. They'll make it.
They will never. Yeah, they'll make it and they'll lose.
Nah, they'll win it.
No shot.
Josh Allen
so the Sabres will never win it.
An amazing. I never said anything about the Sabres. They haven't been good since Dominic Hasek. All right.
Oh, they've been good since then. You put some respect on Ryan Miller's name.
No, what I need is Martin Brodeur to come out of retirement for the Devils and start, saving some goals here. Because the Devils goalie is not doing his job. Good Lord, they got smashed by Carolina. I'm so annoyed.
Which one? Schmid or Vanacek?
I think it was Schmid.
Well, Schmid was a literal rookie.
Yeah, I know. They shouldn't have put him in.
Well, because Vanacek led in fucking 10 goals in 2 games.
There you go. Replace them both. I don't know. I don't know what to tell you. They're both terrible.
I mean, Schmid was a fucking stallion against the Rangers.
Yeah, so what the hell happened?
The team in front of him. New Jersey is an incredibly high-powered offense young team. They are not a defensive stalwart. They're not up there helping their goalie. You have Dougie Hamilton, and that's it.
I'm just not. It was so disappointing. I'm just like, this is. The highlights were just awful to watch. I'm like, since when did Carolina get so good? I mean, I haven't watched hockey like
Carolina's been very good for a long time.
I haven't
every
watched
single
hockey
year
in a
for
long
the past
time.
probably 6 years. People are like, "Is it finally Carolina's year? They should be the one."
Well, it might be. This might be the year.
No.
Well, I don't know who's in. I know the Bruins got knocked out.
You're goddamn right they did by the Florida Panthers, boy.
But what I'm saying is that it's, I mean, for me, I haven't watched hockey because the multitudes of strikes that they had threw me off it completely.
Hockey is my religion.
I've only been watching, you know, highlights and getting information from the guys at work because they all follow it. They follow sports in general. And I was finding out that the Devils were kicking the shit out of the Rangers. I'm like, oh, this is looking good. And then I watched the highlights of the Carolina games, and I'm like, good Lord, this looks terrible.
But that was the Devils, like, through the entire playoffs. It was like, one game they were just the Kings, and the next game it was like, who the fuck are you?
Yeah, I don't know what it just seems like they're super inconsistent. But I've not been able to really watch hockey because every year I'm like, I'm gonna get an NHL.TV subscription or whatever the fuck they're calling it now, and I'm gonna watch every game, and I'm gonna be in the know because I love the Devils and hockey's like my favorite sport, and I never do it because it's just so expensive.
Just get ESPN Plus.
Not every game is on there.
Okay, if you are complaining that you can't watch 2 of 84 games, then get over it.
Yeah, that is what I'm saying. I want, if I'm paying for it,
you're not paying for the Devils, you're paying for the NHL. You're paying for ESPN Plus. You're getting every fucking sport they have on there.
Yeah, I don't want every sport. I want the NHL. So I'll try and go for the thing that provides the NHL, which is, I think it's NHL TV now. I don't know. I can't remember.
Yeah, but it's also like $180 a year.
For an entire season pass, I think it's like $200.
Yeah, it's very fucking expensive. Or you could just get ESPN Plus.
Which would add up to be more than that.
Absolutely not. ESPN Plus is what, $8? $8 for what, 5 months?
$8? It is not $8.
I swear to God, it's under 10.
They lowered the price because I swear it was way higher than that before.
I'm pretty sure ESPN Plus by itself is under 10. I can look. I got my iPad here. I can look.
I swear it was like upwards of like $12. Or maybe I'm misremembering with Hulu. Because they were always trying to push me towards the bundle, and I didn't want the fucking bundle. I never got ESPN by itself.
ESPN Plus is $9.99.
Okay, that's not bad. The hockey season goes what? October to June?
October to April.
Okay, but wait, oh yeah. So sometimes it went to June. Back in the day, it did.
No, I mean the
hockey season was
playoffs
pretty
go
long.
in, but the season, the playoffs will go into June, but the season ends in April.
Okay, but I'm talking full-on season playoffs. I count the playoffs
but most of
as part of it.
But you shouldn't though, because playoffs generally are national broadcast games. So you're not you're gonna get that anywhere. You don't have to have us to watch playoff games.
Yeah, but does it cover it at least? Do you if you pay the $10 for ESPN Plus, will you be able to watch the playoffs without paying extra?
No, because a lot of playoff games are on TNT or TBS.
And there's my problem.
But that's not a fault of ESPN. That's
a fault of fucking greedy corporations.
Yes, but I'm saying you were never paying for that. You're paying for the regular season. All those are national broadcast sport.
This is what I'm talking about. I just want to watch hockey. I don't give a shit if it's season or playoffs. All of it. All of it.
But that's the same with every sport.
Exactly. I'm not saying this is just a statement towards NHL only. This is a blanket statement. If I'm looking to watch a sport, I want to watch the full entirety of that sport. I don't care if it's seasons or playoffs. I want to watch all of it and only have to pay one service and one fee. But no, they have to get greedy and be like, well, you want to watch the regular season, have ESPN Plus. But if you want to watch playoffs, that's on nationally broadcasted television. So you have to pay for a television service, a cable service. No. That's why I said YouTube TV. That's it right there. You get all of it. I don't ever have to actually think about subscriptions because they have all the ESPN's sports channels, the Fox Sports channels. I think they even have MSG. I'm not 100% sure on that, but they have all of that, so I don't have to think about it. It's too much.
That's too bad.
And I still think YouTube should bundle in premium with TV. I still think they should do that because that would sell it a lot more.
It would be cool if there was a bundle, but I ain't paying like the $80 for it.
Well, no, I think they should definitely bundle it together with YouTube TV, but like at a discounted price because it's like, you know, that's what would draw people in. That's generally what they do with bundles. They say you could pay separately at this price or bundle it all together for this price and slightly cheaper.
Or
I hate this, by the way. I hate this freaking strike. It's annoying.
Do you want to leave and play one game of Supremacy?
Oh, do you need to do that?
Yeah, I'm at 94% on it.
Why did you say something?
I just looked now. I didn't know.
I don't want to be a dick to this guy. Like I've been dicked before in the past.
It's a Vanguard strike.
Yeah, but you know, we'd be leaving him by himself, and it's an annoying
but
one.
He'll get teammates.
You never know.
Oh come on. I've never had to complete a strike by myself.
It usually takes a long time to find another teammate, though, for some reason. I don't know why.
What? It's because your internet's poo-poo.
It's not my internet!
Yes, it is.
It is not.
You are that company.
I swear to God, I will destroy you right now.
Do it. Do it.
Thank you. Come again.
No.
No, don't pop, don't pop. Oh! Okay, didn't hear them coming.
You should download more RAM.
Yeah, I'll get right on it. I really would love to meet the people that actually worked on and just question their sanity.
Worked on what?
That joke worked on. If somebody actually told them to download more RAM.
99% of the population that knows nothing about computers.
Yeah. I want
Most
every
people
single
say
one of
I
them.
turn them. Every single person in the world mostly just turns it on and is like, "Where's Chrome?"
I want every single one of them meeting me in my office, and I will have a few questions for them.
Oh, no office for you.
Now, this day and age, there's no excuse for you to not know how to use a computer. I'm sorry. Like the
they know
only
how to
people,
use it, they just don't know what the things do for it.
Well, that's what I'm saying though. Like there's so much information at your fingertips that you could learn, but people are just too lazy.
It's just not relevant to their lives.
I think it should be if you're going to use a computer. Like say for example,
if you use your computer every day at work to make like spreadsheets, like you don't need to know how much RAM you need or what Intel processor you have.
I think it's just important information. But like, say for example, okay, here's a good use case. Streamer. Like Tim the Tatman, for example. I'm pretty sure he doesn't know the ins and outs of his computers. They were built for him. I don't think he built them himself. And anytime there's a technical issue, he asks Swips to do it. And so it's just, well, that's what I'm saying. He spends day in and day out.
But he doesn't matter because he has fuck you money.
I think even when he didn't have fuck you money, he still had it pre-built and all this other stuff instead of building it himself. And it's like, if you're going to be a gamer slash streamer slash content creator, you should know what is in your system so you can figure out what you can and can't do. I've always held that point.
Base knowledge of it.
Well, I would hope so.
Yeah, but now he has fuck you money, so it doesn't matter. He could, if his computer doesn't turn on, he'll just be like, I'll just go buy 20 more. And then I'll wipe my ass with the receipts.
Yeah. With the $100 bills bundled with it. No, I found it hilarious. There was a girl who, and she was like this. I don't know how she's still relevant, but she strangely is.
Adam hates women.
No, it's the fact that she was so dumb that she was one of those first like really early day e-girls, and her name was Brittany Venti. Do you recall that name?
Hey. Yeah.
Yeah. So I've watched some recent videos of hers, and it seems like she's gotten a brain in the last few years. But
let's go.
There was congratulations. But there was actually a time where somebody actually convinced her to delete her System 32 folder on stream. And I was like, oh no, she has no idea. Perfect example to be like, if she knew what that was, she wouldn't have even touched it.
But when it comes to something like that, you always have to have, there's a 50-50 chance this is for content.
Yeah, well, I mean, she deleted her whole file system and the computer was dead. And I'm not entirely sure she wanted that to happen. Somebody literally convinced her.
You don't know. She could have already been buying a new computer or something, or already had one. Like you had, like, I don't know, when something like that, to assume this was for clicks.
I don't know. I honestly don't know. It was just something I heard. I've seen some of her old streams where they were typical early day e-girl stuff where it's like people would make fun of her, she'd cry, and they'd send her more money to make fun of her, and she knew how to play the system. It was kind of like obvious, but everybody just kept sending her money so they could be mean to her. It's like, you guys are stupid. But she really was dumb. Like it blew my mind. But then her recent videos are actually very thoughtful. Like she actually put some effort into it. And the only reason I checked some of them out was simply because there was another YouTuber that I watched a video on where he was talking about another YouTuber by the name of Just Pearly Things, who's like a female red pill YouTuber.
She hates women.
No, she doesn't hate women. She tries to take the side of the men. But she was like, at the time it was during COVID, so she was one of the few female red pill YouTubers, and so she kind of blew up. And Brittany Venti went into this whole, she did all this research behind her actual persona of Pearl, and she was like, yeah, she doesn't actually believe anything she's spouting. And she kind of had like all the receipts, so to speak. And I was kind of like blown away. I'm like, damn. And then one of the other YouTubers that I watch, I don't subscribe to most of these guys, but like I do watch some of their videos. But MTR, Mediocre Tutorials and Reviews, which I don't know why he chose that name, but because he has nothing to do with tutorials or reviews. But he actually did a video with her not too long before she got accused of all this, and then he cut ties with her not too long after. I'm like, wait, what? And then it came out that she was laughing at his situation, or at least, you know, she was made aware. Like, the guy had testicular cancer, and, you know, he was very outgoing with it, very forward with it, letting everybody know, like, this is what happened, but I'm okay, so on and so forth. And her ballsack of a producer, or whoever the hell he is, whatever he does, partner in crime on her podcast there, made a joke about him having one nut, and she started giggling about it because she already knew about that. And instead of telling him, hey, that's not cool, you know, he's a good friend of mine, she laughed along with it, which was really messed up. And so he kind of distanced himself from her. But basically, yeah, Brittany Venti did a whole expose on this chick, and I'm like, wow, she actually got a brain in the last few years somehow. Like, she actually knew what she was talking about and what points were relevant, and they were all very relevant. I'm like, wow, what the... Like, she stopped being e-girl and actually started putting some good content out. I'm like, wow, all right. I'll give you some props. Well done. But it still doesn't
Does that not make you wonder if this was always the person that's always behind the scenes?
Yeah, it really does. I'm like, wait a minute. Maybe she wasn't really stupid.
Doing things for clicks?
Yeah. Well, she was an early e-girl, so it's like, yeah, I'm glad she kind of moved away from that and was just like, you know what? I'll make some serious content, because this e-girl thing is not going to last long. Maybe she saw the writing on the walls. You know, now we've got OnlyFans girls who are retiring from OnlyFans because they're like, yeah, it messed up my life. It's like, no shit.
Yeah, as they wipe their tears with $8 billion.
Yeah, like, it didn't matter at the time. You were making tons of money, so who cares, right? But now nobody's going to take you seriously.
I feel so bad for you.
Yeah. But now they're worried nobody's going to take them seriously. It's like, yeah, we're not.
You sold your body online and made more money than I could ever think of in my entire life.
Because you a hoe.
Poor thing. Poor thing.
So yeah, no, we're not going to take you seriously. That's the downfall, or that's the downside to doing that kind of stuff. You know, that's why I laugh at Mia Khalifa and Lana Rhoades trying to go legit, and I'm like, I don't believe anything you say.
How about Sasha Grey?
Sasha Grey, same thing, but she's been a little bit more successful at it, and like, yeah, it's joked about in her little circle of friends. Like, I saw a clip of like someone making a joke about it in like a podcast roundtable that she was doing, and she laughed it off and everything. So, you know, good for her for kind of just being like, yeah, you know, I did that, whatever, and kind of trying to just, you know, go along with it. But, you know, I think she figured out, at least, she's never going to move past it. It is who she was, and they're always going to be there.
Well, it's very well documented.
Yeah, the internet is forever, or at least allegedly is going to be forever. So will her old career, and I think she knows that, and she's just working with it instead of trying to move past it.
It doesn't help that she was like top 3 most popular of her generation.
Yeah. And then that whole thing about
I personally never understood, but
no. But
I never thought she was like even slightly attractive, honestly.
Yeah, she's all right. Mia Khalifa's way hotter.
Yeah, but her tits were fucked. They had to get them redone like 3 times.
I didn't seem to care, I guess. Dude, I would have fucked her 10 ways to Sunday, but...
You know what's pretty crazy, though? She only did it for 3 months.
Allegedly. I don't believe that for a second. I don't believe that for a second. You don't do that many videos. If you take a look, okay, at the quality of the videos from her early beginnings to where she allegedly ended, it goes from 4:3 aspect ratio to 16:9 in 3 months? No.
I think just the quality of the production company. She's working her way up, I guess.
I don't know about that. Like, I'm pretty sure one of her first videos was done by like Brazzers or something, but it wasn't a small time, you know, production company for sure. But I'm just like, there's no way she only did 3 months and then made away with only $12,000. That's bullshit. The time period doesn't add up.
I've never heard the $12,000 part before. I've heard it was millions.
No, allegedly, according to her own words, she only made $12,000 or $20,000 or whatever it is.
I mean, that's baloney.
Yeah. There was this whole stink about her just doing this again for clout because she wanted to put shade on a industry that she willingly joined. It's like, whose fault is it that you were in that position to begin with? You can't blame the industry.
Yours.
Yeah. They're not. She's
no,
not.
I mean yours.
Oh yeah. Great, thanks.
Fuck you, Adam. How dare you?
The problem with Mia Khalifa's situation is she didn't take accountability for her own actions like most women these days don't. So if she just said, yeah, that was a mistake, I'm trying to move past it, I appreciate the fans that I had, but that's not me anymore. If she said something to that effect, then I'd have more respect for her. But nobody wants to take her seriously. Her or Lana Rhodes, especially Lana Rhodes, she's got her kid and she's throwing her kid on the podcasts. Like, she's taking her kid out with, if I was in that position, I would never show my child to the world, because now guess what he's gonna go through when he goes to school. Like, come on, bro. Kids are vindictive. They're mean. That kid's gonna go through hell.
No. He's gonna be the most popular kid in the school.
Well, yeah, it's either that or he's gonna go through hell. But, like, you know, it remains to be seen. But
he put us in a supremacy match.
Yeah. We can cancel out of this. Hold on. Cancel. Cancel. Come on.
Cancel, motherfucker.
Proceed.
Do it.
I did. Calm down.
No, not you. No.
Oh, I guess it didn't bring you with me. That's weird.
It says you left.
Yeah, I don't know why it didn't bring you with me.
I don't want your silly invite.
You will take the invite and like it.
No, I will join by my own.
You're so difficult. Let me swap to my PvP build if it makes a difference. I mean, it does. The Wither Horde is really doing some work for me.
Jeez.
So, I don't care. At this point, I've had it with PvP, so I'll take anything.
Oh, I mean, I'll take. I fucking listen. I was cheesing Atheon back in the day. I ain't about to complain about cheese. It's just I don't want to be on the other end of it.
Regular guns aren't working for me, so I'm just gonna take what I can get. And now all of a sudden we can do the Guardian Games version for some reason. Whereas before we, oh wait, no, we can't. Never mind. Sorry, I forgot. It's the launch button.
Did you just lie to me?
It's 11 o'clock at night. Give me a break.
I hate you.
But yeah, so that whole thing was a shit show. I don't believe Mia Khalifa for a second. She was definitely in there for a few years. You don't become the #1 porn star in the world and not make tons of money. I'm sorry. She was the most searched porn star at the time that she was in. And I recall that for being years, not months.
Please look at what fucking that one bitch Zoe Berger did in like 3 months on YouTube.
Oh my god, yeah, I remember. Wow, that's an old one. But yeah,
that was like she was like the origination of like, I'm showing as much skin as humanly possible. Tip me.
She's pretty much. I think OnlyFans was had just started.
I'm not even sure it was.
If not, then she gave him the idea. Well,
Yeah.
technically, OnlyFans actually was a legitimate like Patreon sort of thing, and then it just turned into porn. But hey, whatever. Yeah, Zoe Berger. Wow, that's going back a ways, dude. And we're saying that now. That was probably what, mid 2010s, something like that.
Yeah, it was. I mean, I'm pretty sure I was playing Destiny at the time.
It just feels like a lifetime ago. That's all I'm saying. Like it's not really that long ago, but it was, because so much has happened in that time frame. But yeah, Zoe Berger, yeah, she was a hoe, and she knew it too. She played into it. She was like, whatever.
Oh, I mean, she was on stream with the skimpiest beginning possible, and then she'd be in the middle of a game. Somebody's $10 immediately throws the controller and shakes her ass.
Yeah, like, I mean, she's the reason Hot Tub Stream started.
I thought it was so funny. She would be like, just have all those like nip slips and like wardrobe malfunctions, and then she'd be like,
Oops.
I'm sorry, it was not on purpose. And they're like, okay, you bring in money, okay.
Yeah, they ban her for like a day, and then just like, all right, never mind, come back.
And then they would just let her make a new account and do it again. I'm like,
it's so stupid.
You know what her IP is?
Yo, this guy uses the chaperone. My dude.
Gross. Gross.
Gross. It's a pretty good shotgun.
I don't. No.
No. But Megan.
No.
Freaking Key and Peele. That shit was so fucking funny.
I've never seen it.
It's really good.
I've seen clips of it on YouTube, but I've never actually watched an episode.
Dude, Key and Peele is like, that was one of the best sketch shows ever.
You know what's funny? Actually, literally last night, I was going through Netflix being like, what should I watch? And I was like, you know, I could go for something funny. I put on an episode of Key and Peele, and it started straight into an episode of season 3, and I turned it off, and I was like, no.
I love that show. It's so good. So you didn't like it?
I only watched about 4 seconds of the episode because I didn't want to start in season 3.
Oh, okay. I got you. So, oh god, I just ran into that grenade. No. So I'm trying to get better at hitting people directly with the Wither Horde, and boy, is it brutal, man. You were right. As soon as it tags them, it latches on.
Yep, they are dead immediately. And if they just fall into it, they are dead immediately.
Yeah, I don't know why I just went out there for no reason.
I have clips that I have of getting Wither Horded like a bitch on this game, but I don't know if I can send them to you since they're on Xbox. I guess I could do it on the website, but...
Probably. Huh?
I protect you, Adam. I protect my bubbish. Turn around. Oh, God.
Got him.
I protect you. Now get revenge.
Bye.
Nice job.
No! I got it. It's fine. I picked it up.
Go.
Dude, this is what I'm talking about. Like, I didn't know those guys were there. Where'd they come from?
Oh, I saw them on the radar.
It's just like Call of Duty with killed confirmed. As soon as I kill somebody, I go to get their tags, everybody else just shows up. It's like, why?
Your tunnel vision it. You got it. It's like the people that reload after every single kill.
Yeah, I'm trying to get better at that, to be honest. But it, you get used to like whether or not.
I have to get off. I just got killed by a sweet business.
Well, that's because it's a badass weapon.
Nah, I need to uninstall.
How did I not get those kills? How am I only getting assists on that? When I did the majority of the damage.
It's too bad. What is my percentage at? Am I close?
Oh, God. How did that not hit him? What?
Did it. Okay, and now I need to complete 3 contender cards for the thingy.
I hit somebody. Nah.
Little bitch.
Whoa! How did he kill all 3 of us? I wasn't even near that. This dude slid in and just electricity just went everywhere. I got the last hit on him, but I was not anywhere near those 2 guys, so somehow I got killed by electricity from across the way. Ooh.
Oh.
Tons of special ammo, though.
That man's got the Vex Mythoclast.
Ow! Somebody planted a trap. A trap card. Ah, I did. Damn it, dude. This thing drops hard.
Ow.
Gotcha. Oh, baby, dude. This is my gun right now. This is my PvP gun right here.
You get what you fucking deserve.
That was such a good movie.
I don't think so.
Joker? Really?
I didn't like it.
Damn, dude. That's harsh.
I really don't care for Batman or his universe.
Oh,
So
well,
I was biased against it.
If you're not a DC guy, you're not a DC guy. You can't expect
It's
everybody
not that
to
I'm
be
not a
lit.
DC guy. I like Green Arrow and I like Aquaman. That's about it.
I liked... Are you talking about the Green Arrow show or just the character in general?
No, my character.
Okay.
Like the comics and stuff.
The show was really good, but
Until season 3.
Yeah, was that when he started bringing people on?
Yeah.
Like I never finished the show because it got really stupid.
No, I didn't finish it either. After season 3, I was done.
The first season was the best season, and it should have stayed that way.
It was fantastic. The first season was so good.
I'm not saying that, you know, he should be unvirtuous and wow, okay, never mind. Being invisible didn't matter there. And I'm not saying he should always be going around killing people because I'm pretty sure that the comic book version of him wouldn't
he does
be.
not kill.
Right. So, but it was such a fantastic way.
I just got one shot through my super by a Jotun, and I'm gonna scream.
I have to play around these caves because it plays to my strength of my Wither Horde. Ah!
Come on, boys, score a goal, please. And then you can tie the score, please. Thank you, please.
Bye-bye. Of course, yeah, then he wastes his ult on me and...
Put the puck in the net!
I still think if I have my shield up, I should be able to block that. That's so stupid. Oh, great. Good job. You got a rocket launcher. Right? Did he kill me? No, he... What? That makes no sense. It says he killed me with a fusion rifle, but I got blown up. That doesn't make any sense.
Could have been one that explodes on kills.
No, it literally like looked like a rocket that hit the ground.
Oh, it was probably a Jotun. The Jotun is fucking stupid.
I actually have that. I was always... Wait, do I have that?
It's one of the most cheesy kills in the game.
Ah! What happened to my grenade? He was right there! He was literally standing right there!
Wow, these servers are terrible.
I mean, you made that apparent earlier.
I know, but it's insane to me when like I'm shooting somebody and there's like they punch me and all of a sudden I'm almost dead, and then suddenly they die after when I stop shooting.
Yeah, I know that feeling. Whoop!
Holy shit, that guy just fucked me up with the Jade Rabbit.
Why?
Did Vegas score? Vegas scored! It is tied 2-2. Thank you.
How did I not grab that?
Heavy ammo is mine!
Oh, I whiffed that one. Damn it. Damn it! Dude, it bounced off the wall.
That feeling when an SMG outdamages an LMG.
Oh boy. Ah! No! Boy. So while you were away, I tried to go full... oh god! Oh jeez! What the f... I got one. He ran into it like an idiot. There goes one.
I got Fist of Panicked.
I was gonna say... That's a pretty funny name. Because you're right, it is. It's a panic thing.
Yep.
Alright, is that all you needed?
Yes, sir.
Okay. What was I saying?
Take me to the tower.
I forgot what I was saying. Anyway.
You were saying about how cool I am and you love me?
No. I was not saying that. I know for a fact I never say that because I never tell the truth.
So you admit it. You just want to admit it.
Never. The Jotun. I believe there...
Yes.
there is, I don't know if I have that, but I think there's a sparrow kind of designed after it. Yeah, that's what I have.
Yes.
I don't have the actual weapon itself. Do I? I don't think I do. It's a power weapon, right?
Yes.
Yeah, no, I don't see it. I don't have it.
No, not power. It's an energy weapon.
Oh. Oh, right, because you said it was a fusion rifle. Nope, I don't have it. Well, I don't have it in my vault. I don't know if I have it in my collection. Yeah, let me take a look. Exotic. Energy. Nope, I don't have it. Strange. I never actually found... Dude, no wonder. The impact is at 100.
Yeah, it one-shots you through supers. It's fucking dumb.
That's insane. How are people not using that weapon all the time?
Oh, dude. When I've played Trials or the competitive mode just to get wins, or like just the games I need to play, every game there's a fucking Jotun. So obnoxious.
Yeah, I've never played Trials because I refuse. Because I don't like PvP. And I feel like...
No, I hate it too, but I had a like quest, and I was like, let me just get it over with.
Dude, Trials just seems like a nightmare. Like, you have to win, otherwise you don't move. That's so stupid.
It's pretty lame.
It's really bad. I'm like, that takes PvP to a whole new level of shit.
Yeah, Omega shit.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, god damn it, I didn't want to do that. What was I doing here? Oh, I need contender cards.
What can I do? I mean, I guess I could just get the Nightfall one again, because I've maxed out on my gold.
Actually,
so.
no, I have the Nightfall one right now.
I'll have to get that one then, because it's like...
Then we can just do the competitive mode.
Yeah.
That counts.
Yeah, I only need one more platinum metal. I need one more silver, but I don't know if we're going to be able to get it.
Silver?
I need one silver, one platinum, and then
don't you get a silver just from like completing it with your class item on?
Completing what?
Just like one of the like playlist modes.
I don't know.
Maybe. I know there's a way that, like, there's something about just completing something with your class item on and you'll get medallions. I think it's just complete the competitive with your class item and you get a silver.
Well, let's give it a shot. Are you ready?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Okay.
I heard it too.
You ever watch Russell Peters?
No.
Dude's one of my favorite comics. He makes fun of he's Indian, but he was born in Canada. His parents are like full on Indian, but he was born in Canada. And so, you know, he is purely Indian, but he doesn't know the language or anything like that. But he always makes fun of the accent, and it's just the funniest shit ever.
Yeah, they have a very large like Indian population in Canada.
It would seem so. I guess he's from Brampton, and I don't know where that is in Canada, but
that's in the UK.
Brampton, Ontario.
I don't know where that is.
Apparently, there's a Brampton in Ontario, so maybe it's in the UK first and then Ontario second. Or as he like to call it, B-Town. I can't believe we hit the platinum medal in this. Oh, that was awesome.
I was completely mindlessly playing it. I did not try at all.
Me either. I wasn't really thinking about it. I'm like, nah, you know, whatever. Just want to get through this and finish the challenge, and we just happened to get 175,000.
We're just that good.
I don't know why I'm shooting my guys again. I keep doing that. Ghostface, we have a report that the young man said you rub his chest and his bum. I don't know who the young man is, or who you know, who you are. But if you're
That's
new to the
someone in your
channel,
chat?
yeah, if you're new to the channel, it's a very strange way to enter a room. But welcome.
Ow. Go Marshall Soap, kick his ass. Push him off the puck. Murder him even. Legally though.
Yeah, legally. With your skate across his throat.
Oh, it's okay, they scored, now they're winning. And Marshall still scored. I literally am a genius.
Oh
I don't know
my
if you know
god.
this, but Jonathan Marchessault is my favorite player in the NHL.
Dude, I hate the Thresher. It's so annoying.
Well, help me shoot it.
I'm dead.
Because you didn't help me shoot it.
It started shooting me before I even knew it. Oh my god, this guy.
Oh, I took my anti-barrier off. Oh no, I'll have to do this.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I don't have anything either.
It's alright. We have suspend. Suspend beats everything. If Vegas wins tonight, they advance to the quarter conference finals. Watch your mouth.
I can't. I need a mirror.
Use your head.
Shut up.
No.
You bitch.
No.
No, Mr. Superman no here. Oh, jumping in. Where? Big mistake.
Apparently, you don't know who the fuck I am.
You ever watch Kung Pao Enter the Fist?
I love that movie so much. I own it.
Same. Oh no! Okay.
Y'all suck.
Somehow it
Look at me,
like
Dad.
I jumped through it thinking it was gonna be ready to go, and it made the little red flash on my screen like it actually was working, and then it just threw me off.
Yeah, I told you that's exactly the thing I was telling you about in your chat yesterday. It fucking does that. You gotta give it a second, because it will be like, hello.
I didn't know that that's exactly the thing you were talking about. I thought you were just saying in general it just acts finicky.
No, that.
So it's like if you don't visually see it, it's not gonna work right.
Yeah.
See, I didn't get that from that. I just thought you meant it just acts like an idiot anyway.
No, I would never say it acts like Adam.
Again, you bitch.
No, you.
I don't have barrier. Go away. Why? Oh my god. Thresher, stop it. Dude, this teammate of ours, he's dying more than I am.
Imagine. I really appreciate that they're updating these old strikes to be new again. Like, I think it's really cool that it's not just, here, keep playing the same fucking strike since like 2015.
I genuinely don't know why I'm back here dealing with this barrier guy when we could just move forward. I'm an idiot.
Yes. Do you think it's cool that they're doing that?
I mean, it is what it is. There's a lot of things that they're doing in this game that are keeping it alive.
I do think it's funny though that their explanation of why the bosses are the same are, there's just another one.
Oh yeah, Brock is on. It's like, yeah, we did kill that guy, didn't we?
Yeah, they talk about it and they're like, well, they just took the name. It's not really the same guy.
Yeah. It's like name holds power.
Even though he wears the same armor and does the same weapon and does the same moves and
he's a little bit green, but that's about it. That's the change. He's got a green hue to him.
Well, that's just racist.
I mean, you know, if he is an alien and he actually is green, then I'm just pointing out facts.
No, I think you're being culturally insensitive.
I'm spitting facts, yo.
You're woke.
Oh, man. I did wake up this morning.
Your yoke.
You know, sometimes I do feel a bit eggy.
I know, look at your head.
Now you're just using Tim's audience's jokes for him against me. That doesn't really work that way.
It does work because I don't watch Tim.
All right, well, now you know. They call him an egg, so you can't use that joke. Slash insult.
Yeah, but I don't like Tim. I like you.
Why don't you like Tim?
I just don't care about what the games he plays.
Me and Chris were actually having a conversation about this yesterday with the reasons why it's like we personally don't watch Dr. Disrespect, but like his video compilations are what he's good at. Like, he doesn't intend to be, it's just his editing team puts it together, and he is more of like he's a compilation streamer, and Tim is actually
guy.
Right, and Tim is a regular, like, he's just really good. He's talking all the time and everything like that. He's always trying to say something funny. Doc is like silent half his stream, which is nuts.
Yeah, he's like the girls that act stupid. He does it for the clicks.
Yeah, well, he built a whole empire on it, so.
Yes, he did.
Dude, the moment that his Black Steel Bourbon was announced, I hopped on the website. It was already sold out, and I'm like, what the fuck?
I don't know what you're talking about.
He has, you know, he's had a few catchphrases here and there. Talks about how his mustache is the hell does he call that? The
like a Mexican caterpillar.
Yeah, it's like a black something caterpillar or something like that.
Yeah.
And then he talks about his, you know, when he brings up the infinity pool and all this other stuff and La Casa and all this, he talks about Black Steel Bourbon, which wasn't real when he started talking about it, but then he made it real. And I'm like, I gotta get me some, because I like me some bourbon, and it was sold out immediately. And I'm like, well, shit. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to ever get it, but, you know, I'll have to look and see if he released some more. As far as I know, he said that they were making more, but I mean, if you know anything about the process of making liquor, it's not a small process, so it takes time. Beer probably takes, well, no. Beer takes less time, but liquor, properly done, takes a lot longer.
But I hardly know her.
Okay. I think you need to see a doctor.
No.
Doctor, what do you say? I don't know the words to that
You
song.
are old.
Yeah. I'm 36. I grew up with parents who like the oldies. What do you want from me?
36. Maybe born in 36.
Suck my butthole.
No.
Do it.
No.
You know you want to.
No.
It's chocolatey.
I don't like chocolate.
You're weird.
I know.
There we go. Took care of that door. I did. So I can make my shotgun or... Actually, I think it's any void weapon except for, obviously, my primary, which is not... Any void weapon that I have, my melee kills give it the barrier ability, so I'm gonna have to try and remember that.
Sorry, what?
So, like, my second and third weapon do not have any of the what do you call it, barrier or unstoppable or anything like that. They don't have it by default, but if I get a melee kill with my void ability, then it puts it on them. It's like a, I don't know if it's a, I think it's a fragment that I'm using. That if I get melee kills, it puts the ability of barrier on my void weapons. Bye. Smacked him into the wall. That's what's up. That's how I do it.
Doctor, give me the news. I got a bad case of loving you.
Speaking of news, Huey Lewis and the News. One of the best bands ever.
No.
Yeah.
All right, Vegas, I'm going to need you to kill this penalty. Thank you.
Don't
do
it,
not
Vegas.
let them score.
Don't do it, Vegas. Let them score.
No. I'll be very upset.
What, you got money on this or what? Or something? Huh?
No, Vegas is my team.
You gambling, boy?
I'm gambling with my emotions.
So you were born in Buffalo, but you live in Vegas now? Or are you just
Delaware.
you're just a Vegas
I'm just a Vegas fan. I was born and raised a Buffalo fan, and then I moved to Delaware, and Delaware is a hockey desert. So it really just killed my love for hockey, like hard. So for a long time, I just like forgot the sport existed. And then Vegas came into the league and just like paying attention to what they were doing, like them building the team and everything. It reinvigorated my love.
Yeah, when did they show up? They're like really brand new. Okay, so
the really brand new one is Seattle.
Yeah, they
This
didn't
is
look
Seattle's
familiar.
second year.
They didn't look familiar to me either, yeah. Cuz I remember when what team am I thinking of? When I was younger. I'm gonna have to look at the
Thrashers.
Those guys I don't even remember them. Like
San Jose?
Yeah, well, this Sharks.
Yeah, San Jose.
They changed. Oh.
No, they're still San Jose Sharks.
Oh, okay. No, it wasn't San Jose. No, they when I was a teenager, they were definitely around. I think it was the Wild.
Minnesota Wild.
Yeah, they came out of nowhere when I was, I think, in high school.
They were the North Stars, and then they became. Then the Minnesota North Stars moved to Dallas and became the Dallas.
Yeah,
Stars.
I was gonna say the North Stars were the Dallas Stars.
Yeah, and then Minnesota Wild
vice
came
versa.
out.
Yeah, I think the Wilds were new. Oh, you know what? When I was younger, the Avalanche were actually technically a new team when I was, I think, a teenager.
They were the Quebec Nordiques.
Was that like was that like a double-A team technically before they went to the big leagues? Or they just, because I'd never heard of the Nordics.
The Quebec Nordiques was the they were the NHL team until they moved to Colorado in the 90s.
Huh. Interesting. Maybe it was just the Wild. The Wild really were like the newest team for a very long time. So how many teams are there now?
32.
I'm gonna have to look up the team roster or team names. I got to see which ones I don't recognize. Obviously, the Las Vegas, I don't recognize them.
Golden Knights.
The Golden Knights, those, yeah.
The Seattle Kraken.
Kraken's brand new. I've never heard of them.
Yeah, they're 2 years old. Nashville Predators.
Predators, yes, I recall.
Columbus Blue Jackets.
Those guys I don't.
Florida Panthers.
Panthers, actually, no, that confuses me because we have the Panthers in football too.
Yeah. Trying to think of other newer-ish teams. I mean, because originally there was the Atlanta Calgary, so now we have the Calgary Flames.
The Calgary Flames,
yeah. Here we go, I guarantee you, Winnipeg Jets.
Oh, absolutely not, no.
Yeah, because they were the Atlanta Thrashers, and they moved to Winnipeg. So, actually, there was the Winnipeg Jets back in the 70s, and then they folded. And then the Atlanta Thrashers folded, and they moved back to Winnipeg.
That's confusing.
Yeah. So, they don't consider it the same Winnipeg Jets team because the original one folded, and then the new Winnipeg Jets is a moved team from Atlanta.
Okay, well, they can call it whatever they want. It's the same fucking name.
Yeah, everyone everywhere is like, it's the same fucking team, you pieces of shit.
It's
and
so
the
dumb.
NHL refuses to associate the two teams and their score, like their stats and stuff from their records and everything.
Yeah.
So like whenever a Winnipeg Jet will set a new record, they'll be like, no, that's not a team record. It's actually, it's not at all.
That's really stupid.
Yeah, because the NHL will not associate the two Winnipeg Jets teams.
Oh god, forgot he's right here. Duh. Whew. Oh yeah, there's my silver. Okay, there you go.
Yeah, I thought that's how it worked.
Okay, so that means we need... Ooh, I got 65% out of that one run, so we just need to do one more. Then I can get my final platinum and then turn all the medallions in and then end my night on a fantastic note. Right?
Yes.
Alright, let me... Yeah, that dude came in and said that one thing, and I have no idea what the hell that was about. So, I'm looking at the teams right now. Florida Panthers are new for me. Kraken is new. Golden Knights are new. The Wild. The Jets. The Blue Jackets. The Coyotes, I remember. That's...
But they were originally the Phoenix Coyotes, and now they're the Arizona.
Yeah, the Phoenix Coyote. Yeah. They were also a new team when I was younger.
Yeah. So, but the thing with them is right now is they got evicted from their arena because they were not paying rent. So they got evicted, and now they have to play in a college 5,000-seat stadium arena. And they're trying to petition a city to let them build a arena there, and there's like a bunch of lawsuits going on with it and stuff. And the NHL is like, we will not move Coyotes out of Arizona. We will not.
Yeah.
But everyone's like, maybe you just fucking do it and put them in Houston because you could have done it yesterday.
Yeah. Man, I can't believe the Oilers are still a thing.
They are playing Vegas right now.
That is an old-ass team right there. The Dallas Stars, I don't know how many times have they changed their fucking logo, dude. Seriously. All right, one more time. Here we go.
Am I done with this yet? I don't want to use this thing anymore.
What are you using?
94. Trying to finish the scout rifle kills.
Oh, yeah, I had to do that. That we could have just gone to the regular playlist. It would have been easier and faster.
Yeah, I'm at 94%.
Might as well stick it out then.
Yep. I just want to use my wish ender.
Jesus. That was epileptic seizure warning hazard right there. Ow. Oi. Panda's going crazy. Wait, why are you dead?
Get him, ball. Oh, it's not because I was paying attention to the hockey.
Well, as long as it wasn't that. I was about to get you, but alright. Fuck me, I guess.
Yes.
Good.
That's too bad.
Whee!
It's power play. Excellent.
Hey, rude. Da rude.
Rude. What, you rooting for the Oilers?
There's
no sandstorms here.
Oh. I thought there would be.
No.
Well, I don't have any barrier because I don't have anything to hit with my melee.
I have suspend.
It's about the best we can do. We have a panda in our midst. Have that. And now we move on.
Ouch.
We got the bronze.
Oh.
Does suspending them work basically as well as stunning them?
Yep.
I figured.
You don't get the damage buff on.
Oh, okay.
It stuns unstoppables, but it doesn't stun barrier and overloads. But it still stopped them from healing.
Right. Because I was doing a lot of damage with my shotgun. I was like, he's not stunned, but I'm getting the same amount of damage. Plus shotguns rule.
Or my friend, I'd appreciate it if you did not get a tripping penalty while you are power play.
I do wish that I could actually, like, stream watching sports.
Oh, that reminds me. How's your Mass Effect reading going?
Oh, I'm working on the next chapter. Today I wanted to record. That's why my stream is titled the way it is. And it's so stupid because when I got up this morning, I did my breakfast and everything, and it was like 9 o'clock. I'm like, it's actually reasonably quiet outside. So I came in to do my reading. Windows are closed. Windows weren't open or anything. 2 minutes into my reading, I got two assholes in a row driving down the road in their souped up car or their giant fucking small dick truck. And it's just like, and they have the mufflers. They have the really loud mufflers on. And I'm like, I can't even fucking read for 2 minutes without these assholes existing in my life. So I'm like, okay, I clearly can't do this during the day, because then these guys are always, throughout the entire spring and summer, they're just like this. They're screaming down my road for no reason. I don't know who they're trying to impress other than the fucking bitch in the passenger seat. It's really obnoxious, and I'm like, I really wish the cops were around when these guys were doing this, because it's just, they're going way beyond the speed limit. We all know it. But yeah, I mean, if the cops were around, they wouldn't be doing it, because the cops are they could see them. So it just sucks. So I'm like, I obviously can't read during the day, so I'm gonna try and get it going this week. Instead of streaming every day, I think I'll just come home and I'll do that work.
My question is that legal?
Oh, is it legal? Well, yeah, I own the book.
For you, Vegas just scored. I just want you to know this. I'm pretty sure Marshall just got a fucking hat trick. I'm going to come.
Oh, okay, calm down. Calm down. Let's not.
Oh, he's my favorite player. He's my favorite player.
Okay, but save your controller, damn it.
No, I'm gonna.
Okay, I'm dead. Yeah, I don't. Why wouldn't it be legal?
Well, because of like the whole Audible thing, where like they have to like pay for the rights for those books to sell them or like read them online. I mean, I guess you're not making money.
Right, I'm not making money off of it, so I can't imagine that would matter. But then again, you know, there's always. Ooh,
I would
fair
imagine
use.
if your videos are monetized, you definitely could not do that.
Probably not, no. But I don't monetize because screw YouTube and their money. Oh, he's gonna take my door. Oh, fine, I'll go up here. Yeah, I think it's perfectly fine, you know, especially since I've already paid for the book. I'm not trying to resell it. I'm giving it away for free. Or
yeah, I mean, I just don't know if that's legal. Because I think it's like the same thing with like, you can't stream like shows and movies and stuff. It's like, it doesn't matter if you bought it or not. It's our property, and you're basically devoiding us of sales.
Some of them you can't. Like, I actually, that's the one thing that Twitch had that I actually really liked, is that when Arcane came out, I was able to like stream it. Like, that was a thing you could do.
But that was a Riot thing. That was not a Twitch thing.
No, I know they made a deal with Riot, but I just wish YouTube would do something similar. But like, you know, I even played with fire a little bit, and when The Witcher came out, I streamed the first episode on Twitch, and nothing happened. So, but I think it's just because I was such a small channel that it didn't matter. But it seemed to matter when I started streaming a Buffalo game, and all of a sudden I had 20 viewers, and people who actually legitimately wanted to hang out and watch the game with me. They were like, "Hey, thanks for streaming this." And I'm like, "No problem. This is fun. It's nice to see people with." Yeah.
You definitely can't do that. You will get immediate cease.
Oh,
for you.
I got slammed hard. It was like the hell was it? A week suspension or some shit like that.
Yeah.
Or maybe not a week. It was like a couple days, but still, it was like, wow, really? Where people have done far worse on your platform, and you only slap them on the wrist? Give me a break. Yeah, that was bullshit. I didn't know I was going to get that many people coming in. I'm like, I'm a small channel. They're never going to notice.
It has nothing to do with you. It's simply someone going on searching Buffalo Bills stream.
Or I don't know if Twitch has an algorithm in place to look for that, like YouTube does.
Well, if you had like anything to do with it in your title or your tag, like anything, it will show up.
Yeah, I did.
Yeah, that's why. I do the same thing for speedruns. I'll go on like YouTube or like Twitch, something like that, just to look for a speedrun. And if it's in their title, they have a tag for it, anything. I'll bring up any stream that is doing speedruns.
Yeah. Well, you know me. My titles these days are really just kind of obscure. I don't try and like really don't tend to put the name of the game in the title or anything like that.
Yeah, you just
I used
put,
to.
like, I'm popping that pussy or something like that.
I used to. But I was following somebody else's idea, and I was like, you know what? That's not very original of me.
Yeah. Be your own man.
But I don't see why... Here's my thing about it. About the book. The audiobooks. I don't think it's a problem. Not because I'm doing it, but because I am actually transforming it in a way that Audible does not. I'm doing it in a way that Audible doesn't do it, which is Audible gives you the book and that's it. They have somebody read it, and if that person is a decent narrator and or actor, they would do voices for different characters or whatever. But mine,
yeah, I mean, most of the. Sorry, go on.
Mine, I'm bringing it back to the days of old when radio dramas were a thing, and because those have obviously fallen out of favor with once TV came along, and so you could physically watch the drama unfold instead of listening to it unfold. But I just think it's such a unique idea, the radio drama, that I wanted to bring it into the modern era in a way that resonates with a lot of people, and that is in terms of video games. Most video games tend to have books associated with them. So in line with me playing the games that we have, like the Mass Effect games, the first game would be associated with the first book. Now there's more books than games, but I'll try and kind of finagle my way around that and get it set up properly so that way I have enough game footage for books. But the first game might encompass the first and second book. I don't know. Because I did the math, and if each chapter is only about half an hour, give or take, that means there's only 11 total hours of gameplay that I need to actually get. And it's mostly just going to be cutscenes cut together anyway, just as background. But basically, the idea I had was to... Oop, that was way over the head of those dogs. Was to act out different parts, different characters with different voices as best as I could, while pairing it with video game play in the background, and then the official soundtrack of the game under that, underpinning what's happening in the story. So if it's like there's a battle going on, then I'll pick the right music for the specific situation. Oh. Okay. Oh no. Did he DC?
Hello?
Did you DC? What happened?
I accidentally closed Discord on my phone, and apparently that takes me out of it.
Interesting. So yeah, long and short of it is, I'm trying to bring back radio dramas, and Audible doesn't do that, so I will, for free. And because I don't monetize it, I don't think it's a problem. We crossed platinum again.
I'll see even further this time.
Yeah, because he's not dead yet. Dude, double platties. We got it by 5,000 this time. Ooh, I got a
buzzard.
I got a shader.
Shader, but I hardly know her. Fuck you, that's funny.
Dude, this dude left before I could freaking give him a commendation. That's some badass looking armor.
Thank you.
Not you.
Well, fuck you then.
Panda.
I'm not a panda.
I got the most medals again. What up? By only 4 though. Panda was doing some work.
I finished my fucking scout rifle.
I finished all my medals, so I'm gonna go turn them in. But I get what you're saying, and I think yes, if I was, I mean, Amazon has to pay for it because they're going to resell it, so it makes sense that they would have to you know, get the legal right to do that. I don't think I have that issue just because it's a form of content. I'm not reselling the book. And I
do look it up.
Huh? What did you say?
If the book is not in the public domain, in general, quotations, books that are 95 years or older, then doing this without permission on YouTube is copyright infringement.
Okay. I have yet to be hit by anything.
Yeah, so technically it is illegal.
Yeah. But then you've got fair use. Then there's the argument of fair use, because one would argue that I am transforming the content of the book into something that is uniquely mine. Using my voice, okay, which is
their words.
Okay, but it's my voice, which is part of my likeness.
Well, it might be your words or your voice. We don't know that for sure.
I just don't think there's anything wrong with it. Like, they can say it's illegal, but that, who knows if that was written when fair use, or if fair use is taken into consideration.
I was just reading whatever that said. I have no clue.
You would think YouTube would actually take into consideration fair use when they're writing their rules out, but they're stupid. So, you know, they've made a massive amount of mistakes in the last 10 or 5 years. So it's just like, yeah.
You would think YouTube takes into consideration
anything.
Exactly.
But they don't. They don't care about their content creators.
But they care about money.
Mm-hmm. And I can guarantee you, if you look it up, I'm not the only person doing audiobooks on YouTube. Guaranteed.
No, I don't think you are. There was a thing in the comments for that saying, like, there's thousands of channels that do this that are all clearly under copyright infringement law, but nothing really seems to come of it.
No, because they don't care. It's not like, you know, and even more so than with my channel, because I don't make money from this, so it doesn't matter.
I think it's probably also the context of you're reading a like 20-year-old Mass Effect book that has not sold in ever. If you were reading like Game of Thrones or something like that, I think it would be a big different story.
Yeah. Well, actually, I don't even know how old the Mass Effect books are. The game was in 2007.
Yeah, so they're at least like 15-ish.
Ish. Because I can't remember if he brought the books in first, or if they brought the games out first and then he wrote the books. Because it's the same writer who wrote the games. So.
Yeah, no, I read all the Dragon Age books.
Dragon Age. How many books are in that?
Like 80.
All right, but
not really. I think it's like 6 or 7, and then they have like 6 or 7 comic series as well.
Okay. Well, I would definitely just probably stick with the books, but I'm planning on doing this with a lot of game like genres or games. Like, I got Mass Effect and then Halo. I've got 3 of the Halo books. That's clearly not all of them, but I've got 3 of them.
Oh, yeah, because there's about 50 of them. I've read quite a few of them.
Aren't most of them graphic novels?
No. There's like actually like over 25 novels.
That's nuts.
There's a ton of them. I own at least 15 of them.
I don't know how the hell I would actually pull that off.
But there's one series that the final book of the 3 just came out, or it's coming out, and I'm so excited to read it.
Titans are winning.
No.
We are. Right here.
No, shut up. Shut up. But it's like the first book in the series is like this murder mystery on just like a civilian like vacation planet. And like it ends up being like so much more involved with like this like brute faction and like some of Blue Team and everything. It's really fucking cool.
Oh, damn it.
I was like, you said Halo and murder mystery? I'm gonna fucking buy it.
Yeah, I'm not entirely sure how I would. Are they all mainline stories, or is it kind of like you have the main line and then you've got like some side stories?
There are the books that have Master Chief in them, and then there are books that don't. That's basically how it goes. And there's way more that don't.
Yeah, so if I was to do the Halo series of books, then I would have to keep it to just mainline with Master Chief.
Yeah, but there's originally there was like a mainline story that they kind of followed the games.
Mm-hmm.
But then around like after Halo 3, they were just like, we're just writing Halo books, so that they did like the thing that I wish Star Wars still did properly, which was use your fucking universe for anything but the fucking Skywalker family.
Yeah, yeah.
So that's what they do a lot with Halo now, where it's just you are just in the Halo universe on some random fucking place with some shit that has nothing to do with the games, and it's so good.
Yeah. Well, you know, and of course that can be used with you know, like say for example the Halo show. Like you have source material, use the source material to write a proper show. You can adapt it any way you want, but just use the story that's already there. You know, it's aggravating to see that, but
listen, it's one thing that you took the big green virgin's head out, but then you made the big green virgin take his cock out, and
I wasn't there to see man ass.
Virgin for a reason.
Yeah. I mean, isn't that like
you'd have sex?
Isn't that like one of the biggest things about being a Spartan is that you just like I think there was like you lose emotion.
Oh yeah, you have like no, yeah, that's like the big thing with like the games is like in like 4, 5, and in Infinity was, is Master Chief really a human?
Right. And as far as I understand from the backstory of just the Spartan program in general, like they're devoid of all emotion essentially. Like John is a little bit different. Like, you know, he's emotional. You can tell throughout the series.
He's in love with his AI.
Yeah. So I mean, he has a very special emotional bond with her, and you could tell. But the way that he sounds, yeah, he's pretty monotone. He doesn't yell. He's never yelled. I've never heard him yell.
He has a prime directive, basically.
Right. So he's calm, cool, collected, and calculated. So, you know, that's
he's Robo Space Cop.
Exactly. That's the Spartan program. It makes them devoid of all emotion, and they're logically driven. And to have him just sex? What? What are you talking about? I'm pretty sure their sex drive doesn't exist.
That's only Spartan 2s though. That was the thing. Is like what they did with Spartans 2 really like morally okay, and that's why 3 and 4s are humans that just volunteer for it, basically. Because in Spartan 2s, they're kidnapped as children and then raised in the Spartan training program to be nothing but the perfect weapon. And it was like this big old controversy throughout like the Halo world or the universe of, it's like, this is pretty fucking disgusting what you've done. It doesn't matter if you've literally saved the human race because of it. You're deplorable human beings, and they're like, going forward, all Spartans must be volunteer adults.
Well, what do you mean by Spartan 2 though?
So there's like the generation. Think of it like Xbox 360, Xbox One. It's like that. You have the Spartan. Yeah, you have the Spartan program, which is the original one, which was like Forge from Halo Wars and Johnson. Like, they were just like dudes that were tough and cool. Yeah. And then Spartan 2s was when they kidnapped kids, genetically altered them, really fucked with their minds. And those are the Spartan 2s. And then you have the third generation Spartan 3s, which are like the people in Halo Reach and stuff like that. They're all mostly Spartan 3s except for one of them. And then Spartan 4s is everything Halo 4 on.
Okay. But John was a part of what?
2. He is one of the children that was kidnapped.
Gotcha. Some people actually like wonder. Remember that one cutscene, I think it was in Halo 5, that showed what looked to be like a young adult. He was laying down on a table. Some people speculated that was John. Like, that was early day. They were showing early days of John. 117.
There's no early days of Joe. He was from the age of like 6 years old. He was Spartan 117 basically. Because the first book, Fall of Reach, covers the entirety of from his kidnapping, his entire raising, his training, everything, all the way up to the Fall of Reach.
That's crazy.
Yeah. Like, like people think that we just have like this big green virgin, and it's just like we don't really know much about him other than he was just kidnapped kid, super soldier. Like, no, we have his entire history in the book.
Oh, I forgot to actually. Damn it! All right, well, I'll do one more then.
Yeah, I know a lot about Halo.
Well, clearly.
Yeah.
Wait, what medallions am I depositing there? I thought I just.
I think of it just like Star Wars. It's like the main product is great for casuals, but the world really thrives outside of it.
Well, and see, that's why I said what drew me back into Destiny 2 was the story, because under all the garbage that they pulled in the first game, if you really dive deep into the lore, it's a fantastic story.
Yeah, but it was also not, because the story that was supposed to be there and the story that we've gotten in Destiny 2 is a lot of what was supposed to be Destiny 1. But again, because the game they were making didn't fucking work because of this Activision engine that they had to work on, all of it got cut. Like Crow was supposed to be one of the two main characters from Destiny 1 launch.
Yeah, but then they used him as Uldren Sov for...
Yeah, because he was they had to cut his story and completely redo everything.
Yeah.
Like, everything about Destiny 1's story up until, like, Oryx was all just made up on the fly because they just had to pump a game out because Activision was like, you don't get any more fucking time. I don't care how your the engine problems are.
Yeah, no, Activision can suck a butt.
Yeah, I don't remember like the specifics of it, but I remember watching like a bit of a documentary about them working on the original Destiny 1 and how like just to make like a simple hotfix for the game would take just the most ridiculous amount of work that it was almost not worth it.
Well, I mean, again though, like the lore behind Destiny was so intriguing. Whether or not it was supposed to be in the first game or a different game after that, the fact is that when it was explained finally,
yeah,
and I saw that explanation from My Name is Bife, it really turned it up a whole 10 notches for me of how in depth the story is and how good the story is, and I really wish they didn't fuck it up in this expansion, but they really did.
Do you know that from Destiny 1 all the way until Beyond Light came out, they literally had no fucking clue what the darkness was? It was just a word they made up.
I think I remember, yeah.
Yeah, they never had a set plan for it that they were going to do. Originally, they had like something going on with, the original story that Destiny was supposed to have, and that all got cut. So they just kept saying the word darkness, and then they were like, it doesn't mean anything. It means literally nothing. And then they said that in Destiny 2, they were not going to use the word until they truly figured it out, and that didn't happen until Beyond Light.
Yeah, I think I had actually heard about that. It was like in a brief snippet of something. I can't remember what it was, but yeah, there was this whole idea of the darkness that, yeah, even the developers had no clue what it was, and it's like, and all of us were just left here scratching our heads like, how the fuck do you not know what it is? You wrote it.
Yeah.
So
well, that was the thing. The main writer left.
Yeah, well, probably for good reason, because Activision.
Yeah.
That sounds really familiar, doesn't it, though? Anthem?
Yeah. No, Andromeda.
Well, no, Anthem was a game that the developers didn't even know they were making until they saw it.
Well, no, I'm talking about, I guess that, but like the whole story of the engine has made this game fucked. Is the same thing that happened with Andromeda. They are forced to use the Frostbite engine under EA.
That was a bad idea.
They were at least. Yeah, and the thing was, the Frostbite engine is made for stuff like
shooters.
Battlefield. No,
Yeah.
not first-person shooters, like Battlefield, where like cities and landscapes and all these things, and buildings and construction, not space third-person shooter RPGs and all this stuff. So they were sitting there trying to make Andromeda, and they had this entire story and all these things and these stuff that they had to work out, and they constantly had to keep remaking or restarting all of their work on Andromeda. That to the point where the Andromeda that we got was literally made in almost a year.
Yeah, no, I watched the whole behind the scenes, what the fuck happened
Yeah.
sort of thing. I mean, the same thing happened with Inquisition. Like, it was all EA's fault, let's be honest. They forced them to use an engine they were not familiar with and were not, like you said, was not built.
Wait, what do you mean about Inquisition, though? The game is perfect. Oh, I genuinely don't know what you're talking about. That game is, like, praised, and I love it so fucking much.
That game went through hell and back to be developed. Same thing as Andromeda.
I've never heard about the development of because I guess the thing is Andromeda is a piece of shit game, and Inquisition's actually universally praised.
Yeah,
that's the difference. That like nobody talks about the development of Inquisition because they released such a good game.
But it wasn't perfect at the beginning either. But it was also released on the same engine. It also used Frostbite. So, you know, that development on Inquisition probably came out a little better. It wasn't like, you know, it certainly was not flawless, because no game comes out flawless. But
no, it's not perfect, but like it's not comparable to Andromeda.
It did not release with the problems that Andromeda released with. Yeah, because they were given more time for Inquisition to be done right. And I think they also were allowed to have
their writer.
Well, they didn't lose their writer, but they also were allowed to have developers from DICE, engineers from DICE, to come and help them understand the engine. Now, the question that I had when going from Inquisition to Andromeda, they had to redesign again on the same engine, new, what's the word? New tools.
Yeah.
For another RPG. It's like, wait a second, you just made an RPG. Can't you just translate those tools over to this next one? Apparently not.
Nope.
So it's just a nightmare. Frostbite is a nightmare for that kind of stuff. It's mostly made for FPS. Like, that was the general idea behind Frostbite, was that it was to drive physics and be done from this perspective and only this perspective. It's not as malleable as Unreal Engine or Unity or all these open source or open-ended engines.
Apparently the originality of Frostbite was literally for like architecture.
I mean, that part I didn't know, because I've only ever heard that Frostbite was built for Battlefield, period. Like, that's it.
Yeah, but that's why like it works so good for it, because so much of Battlefield is like these just cityscapes.
But I mean, like,
you're just
technically
building towns.
Yeah, but technically, you know, Mass Effect has cities in them. They're just not traditional buildings.
Yeah.
You know, they are buildings, but not concrete.
Yeah, they're very different.
But
space.
But it is sad that Andromeda got. I mean, I played it. I loved it. The story
I
was
think the story is
terrible. Blah. Yeah, it was not good.
And the characters are so incredibly unlikable. It's nuts.
Oh yeah. The characters can suck a nut, but
yeah, I'll listen to anyone say the gameplay is good. Like, the gameplay is great. It's what I expected out of a new. It was
fun to play.
Yeah, but just everything about it was like I'm so tuned out of all of this.
Yeah, it was awful. It was awful from every other aspect, but the gameplay was good enough for me to keep going. And while the story was just like, yeah, all right, whatever. Ooh, somebody left, so now I'm best in tower. Haha!
We're both best in tower. Thank you.
What is that? What does that mean?
It means we have the highest like score.
Weird.
Between between the supremacy and the things.
Like us individually? That's weird. I mean, this guy's also best in tower as well. I don't know. That's weird. Anyway.
It's just you and me.
No, it's this guy right here.
There's nothing there.
Oh, he must be lagging out then.
Yeah, all I can see is 2 floating guns.
Oh, well, yeah, that's where he's standing, but it's showing that he would... There he goes. He finally disappeared. Yeah, Titans are winning, baby!
No.
I mean, it looks like Hunters are going to be... What, Hunters on the right? Yeah.
Yeah, Hunters were winning.
They were way up. I don't know what the hell happened, but they're tying up with
I think
Warlocks
it's funny.
here.
The first week, the entire community was like, all tokens go for Zavala. It's for Lance. And then week 2 was, we don't give a fuck anymore. We're Hunter players.
Wait, well, how do people give tokens to...
Your tokens are not locked to your character. They're locked to your account. So you earn them on whatever character you want, but deposit them on what character you want.
That's just extra work for no reason.
So, yeah, well, the community like rallied in the first week, and they were like, all tokens we must deposit on our Titans for Zavala. And then week 2, everyone stopped caring.
Yeah. People are very frugal and... I mean, not frugal. Fickle.
Yeah.
And, yeah, they lose interest real fast, so... This guy, he's just like... He wants me to do an emote with him. I don't... Okay, here we go. Oh, man. That's like... Is that like the only... Oh, hacky sack.
Well, let me join.
Dude,
let me in.
The hack. That's...
Let me in.
That takes me back to high school.
Let me in. There we go. Oh, there it is.
I was going to say, there's a blue circle on the ground.
I know, but it's not giving me the prompt. Oh,
there he had to move. There we go. Is it?
There you go.
I was gonna say, he's not giving you the prompt there. Like,
I'm just watching. I don't get to play. There we go.
Hacky sack. Oh, you're gonna do something fancy. Oh.
So you know how you were playing through D1 a while ago?
Yeah, and I'm gonna continue that.
You should do what I've been watching this guy on YouTube do, which is play through it on 360, or at least PS3.
I think I might have it for PS3.
But the game, but it's different. It's a different game because they stopped updating the game a little bit before the final update or final DLC came out. So it's just stuck in this random limbo after the Oryx DLC.
So it did get the Oryx DLC, but it just didn't get the last update.
It got Oryx, but it never got the Warmind DLC or whatever it was, the Siva one. So it's just in this weird limbo. But they still update, like, the weekly stuff for it.
Weird. Well, I mean, they still got to make that money.
I don't think they're making money.
No, they're probably not making anything off that shit. I mean, if you've ever seen the Eververse store in Destiny 1 right now, it's literally full of, like, nothing.
Yeah.
I think you can buy silver, that's it. And spend it on
that's
nothing.
all important.
Yeah, I got to get back on track with that one as well. Because I was actually enjoying it. I'm like, this is honestly... I personally think, and I said this yesterday, I personally think the art direction in D1 was way better. It looks better. In my opinion. Like, yes, this game is very vibrant, it's very colorful, and it's got cool special effects, but D1 had better art direction. And it just looks so good.
I don't know, I super disagree.
Yeah.
I mean, I really don't think it's that much different. I think that it was just like the D2 was just them really coming into their own. I think it's just the evolution of the same.
I don't know. I really think that after playing D2 and D1...
There's one thing, though, that I wish they still did, which they kind of did with the newest raid, but they really haven't done since, which was make the raid armor reflect the raid you did.
Yeah, that'd be cool.
Because, like, in D1, like, you did the raid, it's like you had armor that made you look like Vex, or like Hive, or something like that. Like, you really did something related to it, and now it's just not.
Yeah.
Except for, I feel like the new one kind of does, because, like, you got that Warlock armor that gives you, like, all the extra arms and shit, and...
Yeah.
But, yeah. All the other raids are just, you want some random armor?
Yeah, no, I genuinely, going back to that game, and it also, I've got a video idea for this to make on this, but the 30 FPS frame rate cap. While not everybody likes 30 FPS, if it's done right, it looks really good. And
no, it looks slow.
With D1, the combination of the art direction plus the lower frame rate really made it that cinematic feeling. It gave it that cinematic feeling, and it really kind of played into the way the game looked for me. And that's why I think D1 just visually is a much more appealing game than D2 is.
See, watching those videos, I'm like, God, this game looks like it looks
D2 is flashy.
sluggish.
D2 is flashy, but it's not like.
But it's smooth.
Well, yeah, but I actually wouldn't mind playing this at 30 FPS either. Like, it might look sluggish. It might look sluggish, but it's not. It doesn't feel that way. I'm telling you.
I mean, I played this game. I played D2 on 30 FPS for quite a long time.
Yeah.
And I hated it. And as soon as I got an Xbox One X and it upgraded, I was like, Jesus Christ! I feel like I'm playing a different game. This is so much better.
I'll give you. Here's my example before I head out. When I played Division 1, obviously I was playing on console. Even then, you know, I was still playing on PC. I knew the difference between 60 and 30 and, you know, maybe not higher because at the time I didn't have a 120 or 165 hertz monitor, but I knew the difference. I felt the difference even with controller. Division 2 comes out on PS4. I play it on there. I play the shit out of it. It's still at 30 FPS, but for some reason, it feels even better than Division 1. But they're both locked at 30 FPS. It's how they implement the 30 FPS cap that makes it either feel like crap, like really sluggish, like you said, or it makes it feel like it wouldn't matter if it was at 30 or 60. The response time is still the same. Division 2 ultimately felt way better to play. But Division 1 looked better. It just played like shit. But they both had a 30 FPS cap.
Did it look better, or is just snowy New York way more interesting than summer DC?
I would say probably that's a good portion of it, yeah. Like a dark, bleak. It played into the idea that, yeah, we're kind of in a bind here. Like, this is a pandemic of the highest degree, and it's dark and it's moody and it's so good, and it's way more interesting, like you said, to just walk around a very snowy New York than it is to
that's like stuck in this like time trap of Christmas New York.
Yeah. And yeah, when Division 2 came out, I'm like, I tried the beta or the demo or whatever the heck they called it at the time, and I was like, this doesn't look as good. Like, the graphics are worse, and they really are. Like, if you play on PC and you play on anything but Ultra, it looks like shit. Seriously. Division 2 is one of the worst looking games on PC if you play on anything but Ultra, which is unfortunate because it's like my PC can't run it on Ultra at a smooth 60. It doesn't work that way for me.
I would say on Xbox, saying it looks worse would make you sound like you're high, but I don't know how it looks on PC.
It genuinely, like, it looks really good on PC when you crank it all the way up. But yeah, I mean, on consoles, on PS5 even, PS5 and Series X, it's running Xbox One X and PS4 Pro code. They've just updated it to run at 60 FPS, but I don't think they changed the graphics. So we're running at probably somewhere around medium to medium high graphics.
Xbox, they upscale it.
Well, yeah, they upscale the resolution, not the graphics.
Yeah,
and
that's what I'm saying. Yeah.
But no, the PS4 version was patched for PS5, so it runs at 60. But they didn't change the graphics or anything, so I'm pretty sure it's probably roughly around medium to medium high graphics, depending on the setting. But it's just like awful. It looks terrible compared to the first game. But there's two games that ran at 30 FPS, and they both felt wildly different from each other, because the 30 FPS in Division 2 more than likely was not I would say it's equivalent to running a PC game in borderless windowed mode so that there's no screen tearing while capping the frame rate to 30 FPS, not using VSync. Whereas the first game is definitely using a VSync solution that is probably around maybe double buffer VSync, which definitely induces a lot of input latency, which is not good. It's an awful feeling. but I immediately could tell the difference. And with Destiny 1 and 2, both of them felt equally just as good as the other at 30 FPS even, because they implemented it correctly. Like, the input latency wasn't so bad. So you could tell the difference. But that's why I'm like, you know, I'm okay with going back and playing D1, because I'm like, it feels great to play, it looks amazing, and I like the look of 30 FPS.
And, unless it's a game that is like so old that it's like I don't have an option other than 30 FPS, like this is the game, I can't do it. Like, I'll load up a game on like Xbox, and it's like, if it's not like updated, I'll be like, I immediately, my brain is like, this is bad, and I go to download it on my PC, and it's like, now we're cooking.
Yeah, like, I mean, I guess a good example for me recently was Dead Island 1 remaster, the remaster. I played it on PC, solid 60, whatever. Then I fired it up on the old PS4 side of things, or, you know, PS5, and that's capped at 30. The input latency is very apparent.
Yeah, well,
it's
my
really
thing was,
bad.
I was playing through the Division, or not the Division games, the, oh, we suck. We suck! I was playing through the Dishonored games, and Dishonored 1 and 2 are upscaled the resolution and to 60. But the spin-off game isn't. So I played Dishonored 1 and 2 with 60 FPS upscaled, and then I go to play the spin-off game after, and it's back down to 30, not upscaled, and it just was like, I felt like I was going back in time. I couldn't do it.
Oh, he killed himself. We're best in tower again.
Let's go!
I didn't know it would take him killing himself. What? Is that how you get rid of it? No, he's right here. Oh, no, it gave it back to him. He's right here. Let's kill him.
Oh.
He's right here.
Murder.
He's trying to jump. He's trying to jump on the platforms, but he didn't do anything with it, so now
Let's go!
He just keeps killing himself.
Did you see recently that they just announced a new division, by the way?
Heartland, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, that was announced like forever ago. It's
no, but like that. Well,
Battle Royale.
No.
Or
this
Extraction.
Is
sorry.
This is like a new like actual division. But no, this one's it kind of has like the aspects of like the Fortnite Save the World to it, where like the original thing was like during the day you go and play the game, then at night it's when the hunt starts.
Are you talking about Heartland, or is this an actual different division game?
It might be Heartland. They just showed off like a 20-minute like doc about it like a month ago.
The only thing I know of is Heartland, and Heartland is being compared to Tarkov because it's an extraction type game. They basically just took the Dark Zone and brought it and made it its own game. That's what it is.
Well, yeah, they're doing that, but instead of it being like get in, get out sort of thing, it's like a day-night cycle one.
So a little bit of Dying Light in there.
Yeah, so it's like during the day is when you go do your quests, explore and stuff, and then at night is when the PvP activates, and that's when you can lose your stuff.
Yeah, that's a pretty cool idea. I mean, they had to change. I mean, let's be honest, they couldn't just take the Dark Zone and just make a game out of it and people would eat that up. That'd be stupid. But to put a little twist like that, that's pretty good.
People love their extraction shooters.
Yeah, well, and
it is the new fad.
Technically, Division did it first, ahead of Tarkov, I think.
And I fucking hated it.
Yeah, I wasn't really a Dark Zone person myself. I was not into that idea.
I didn't hate the concept of it. I hated the fact that, look at little old me. I'm going to go into the Dark Zone, and I'm going to go run into a squad of 4 people that have the max rank gear in the game, and they do nothing but camp the Dark Zone.
Yep.
Cool.
They literally have like no lives, and that's all they're doing all day. It's like, guys, there's more to this game than just that.
Yeah, every single time it was just that. I was just getting camped by people that do nothing but spend their time in the Dark Zone hunting people with max rank gear because they have nothing better to do. I'm like, just go play another game.
Yeah, that's gotta be a boring life, dude. Look at this.
It was the worst in Division 2. I went to the Dark Zone for the very first time, and I immediately at the gate ran into a team of 4 camping the gate, so I could not leave the door.
That is so stupid. What a waste of time.
I know.
Dude, I think, I don't know if I found a visual glitch or...
What?
Like, something that was maybe not intended? I don't know, is it happening over here? Yeah, it happens over here.
Is it like the thing where you like slide here and it like fucks your shit up?
No, no, no. Look at the footsteps. Look at my footsteps. They show up here, but then you get down here, they don't show up anymore.
It's because of the rain. There's water. There's water here.
Oh. Well, I mean, it happens over here. I'm not stepping in water. I don't think
it's not wet over there.
Yeah, but look, it's happening over here, though. That's what I'm saying.
It's wet.
Like, this doesn't make sense.
It's wet.
Okay. Is it? I don't see that it's wet over here, though.
You're walking in Guardian cum.
Is it always wet over here? Like even like, are these just covering up a decal that's supposed to be on the floor?
Yeah, look, because look, it happens when you step off.
Yeah, but why doesn't it carry all the way down here then?
It's not wet.
Okay. But
maybe because it's a different texture because it's glass.
This whole ramp isn't wet. The water's right here. So theoretically, I should be able to drag this water wherever I go. But it just doesn't come out here.
Hey.
What? What? Stop.
I don't know.
All right, I'm going to bed. I need to get out of this chair. But it was fun. We got a lot done today. I'm happy with that. I'm at Battle Pass level 91, almost 92. So if I just do
like 150.
If I just do like a handful more seasonal challenges, I'll be done with it in like a couple hours at some point.
You know that if as you keep ranking up, after you're done with the battle pass, every 4 ranks you get another Eververse engram.
Another what engram? Eververse? Oh, no, I didn't know that.
I didn't know that. I thought it was pretty nice.
I've gone past 100 before, but I did not notice getting any Eververse engrams.
Every 4 ranks, I get an Eververse engram. I'm at like 150.
That's cool. All right, well, thanks, Guzzo. I appreciate it.
Yep. Good night, buddy.
Good time. See you later.
Bye.
And I want to thank anybody who may or may not have stuck around this whole time. I appreciate your time and attention as always. This was a long one, but I really wanted to get some stuff done here. I really wanted to put a dent in this, and we got close. We're in the 90s now, so almost done with the Battle Pass. Probably won't finish it on stream. I don't know. This week, I'm definitely going to try and buckle down since, you know, I come home at like roughly about 5:15 in the evening. That's generally when most people are also home, so I don't have to worry about cars just cruising up and down the damn road and ruining my freaking reading of my audiobook. But be on the lookout for that, because I would like to get you guys the next chapter, so that way you're not really confused as to what the story is, and there's not too much time between chapters, because otherwise that would be an issue. Maybe not for me, because you might go back and watch the other video to remind yourself, so I get another view out of it. But I wouldn't want to do that to you guys. So be on the lookout for that. And if you're watching this VOD later on, thank you for making it through 10 hours of streaming Destiny 2. I hope you enjoyed your time, as always. And until next time, I'm Adam Wolf. This is Destiny 2, and I'll see you guys later.